What up? What up? That's right, y'all. It's Hot Mic Friday. What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Michael Schrader in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man Styles. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Got Bob Ray in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Talk of the City Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Genetics rockin' American Pitbull Terrier in the house. What up, bam? Man made in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Bill Mixler's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, man? My man, Mr. Eduardo Venezuela's in the house. What up, man? Yo, the Big Hill family's in the house. What up, fam? My man's in there. Hot and finished Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Blake! What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Watson's in the house. What up, fam? My man, the incomparable Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Representing Arkansas, Louisiana, my man Mayhem Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Bo in there. Bo in there. What up, fam? Yo, my man K walked in the house. What up, fam? My man Mr. Ron K's in the house. What up, fam? My man Tony Montana's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Joe Brown's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my nephew hanging out with the Shark Tank tonight, my man Darius. Jimmy's in the house. What up, Jimmy? Big shout out to the 260 boys in the hills. What up, fam? Hey, big shout out to everybody hanging out there on the Bright Street. I see you out there, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to participate in the poll. And for damn sure, if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. My man Walnut, PA in the house, what up, bam! I know I got 50-something sharks in the house so far, and I ain't got but 22 likes. Come on, sharks, tighten up on your business. Tighten up on your business. It's called the low button with the thumbs up, thumbs up. It's the low button with the thumbs up, thumbs up. Appreciate the love. Big shout out to Oatman, Oatman. What up, fam? All my people on the back street, I see you. Don't forget, roll them up, roll them up. Get that drink together. Popcorn, set it to the side. You know how comfortable that chair can be. Kick your legs back. Sit back and get ready to enjoy it. So big shout out to all my people hanging out there on the back street. I see you, fam. Hey, y'all, don't forget to hit that like button. My people, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Shout out to my man Yo Don Don. Yo Don Don. What up, fam? Now look, fellas, I done told y'all that like button is that button is free. Believe it or not, them buttons help us as a channel with that YouTube algorithm. I can't tell you how it works, but I know everybody wants you to hit the like button and subscribe. So I'm just following suit because it says it in the YouTube disclaimer thing, you know what I mean? Your channel will be judged on the amount of views and the likes. So, considering it is free, I figured why not? I'm gonna do like everybody else. Hit the damn like button. That's like walking in somebody's house and not speaking. Y'all come in my house and I try to get everybody. Hey, what up? Appreciate you coming through the show, fam. Appreciate you coming through the show. What up? What up? What's up, everybody? What's up? Y'all know what time it is. You know what time it is. Welcome everybody showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. Yes, sir. Hey, look. I need y'all to tighten up on them like buttons. I need you to tighten up on that subscribe button. And for sure, I need y'all to participate in the poll. You know, participation in the poll is like, it's a temperature check. Gives you an idea. And I say this all the time. The polls always just give us like an idea of what, first of all, who our viewers are. Second of all, you know, give us a measuring tape on where we stand on certain issues. You know, because you have some old school people, then you have some new school people, then you have those ones in the middle. You know, they're not that green, but they don't have that much experience to be old school. So you put them right in the middle because they still at that learning part, you know what I mean? Because you're always going to learn every day that you deal with these bulldogs. You never really stop learning, you know. So That's why I kind of stay on top of that and put that out there, because we can't do this without you guys. So, you know, take that time, hit the damn like button, answer a yes or no question, come back, sit down, and enjoy the rest of the show. Um, One of the things that led to the conversation tonight, because again, we get a lot of horror stories, getting a whole lot of these horror stories dealing with these damn bulldogs, these American Pit Bull Terriers. You know, I do not understand how a person can have two American Pit Bull Terriers outside their yard attacking a human, defenseless human being. That to me is unimaginable. First of all, you got two dogs off the chain out in the street and literally put a man, an old man, he can't defend himself. Now I just seen the video, but it's something that recently happened. But it just shocked me that this man is basically defenseless. I mean, he was too old to jump on the car he was running around. I mean, can understand why he couldn't get on the car, but then thinking about his age, you know, man I think he was almost 70, 80 years old. And he's trying to fight these two dogs, just literally attacking him. And they probably would have killed the man if it hadn't have been for two men coming out and start, you know, swinging on him to run him off, but they had already done the damage. And it's these things like that I'd be wondering, you know, I mean, and y'all know there's many more incidents that's going on. That one is just more recent to see that just happening. You remember I told y'all it's been about a month ago, boy took his 5 pit bulls to a friend's house, a family member's house. The dog said while he was out on his vacation, and the damn dogs ended up killing the family member. See, I'm one of them. This is a conversation that people have many different stands on. We can agree to disagree, but one thing I hope we can all agree to, and I put this in my description, having a damn American Pit Bull Terrier is like having a gun. You know, and you know with a gun, that gun is just as good, only as good as a person who using it. You know, you can fire a gun and don't even hit the damn target at 25 yards if you don't know what you're doing. But then in the same instance, these pit bulls is like that. You know, you don't never know what you really have until something goes wrong. You don't realize how dangerous this situation can be until the situation goes wrong. And I look at that because here you got two pit bulls outside of a yard, no chain, no nothing. They're outside of the yard and they're attacking somebody. And probably would have killed him if it don't be for, I mean, first of all, the person with the camera who was doing the videotaping, I mean, I guess they really couldn't do nothing but just get it all on video. But, you know, at what point do somebody stop and do something? I guess because of them hearing the man screaming or something, two neighbors came out across the street and even they were scared because they really couldn't go help the man because the damn dogs were still out there running loose. And it's these things, man. It's these things right here where you can't help but go back and understand why these dogs act like that. Now we have come a long way from what they was bred to do to what we're trying to get them to do. A long way. Remember, we can get them to run up walls. They good house pets. They good. They just good dogs all the way around. But the problem is, just can't anybody have one of these dogs. And that's where I find you know, that agree to disagree. You know, I think the person who had them two dogs that got out there and attacked that man did not deserve to have pit bulls. Wouldn't give a damn how you were. They ain't never done nothing like that before. And all, see, those are excuses after the fact. You know, those are excuses after the fact. Because now you're dealing with a man who's badly in critical condition, and you got two dogs that's pretty much fixing to get put down because they're aggressive. All because the person who had them couldn't have known what the hell he was doing. To sit there and say they never done it before, but yeah, they, you know how dogs are. They, you know, these wasn't no little puppy dogs. These was big, grown-ass dogs. You know, and they're attacking somebody. So how, first of all, how are they outside of whatever enclosure they were supposed to be in? And you know, they running like pack dogs now. Pack dogs. They ain't fighting each other. They running together attacking this man. And I just find that to be, you know, we always talk about all the things that we do right and still get harassed. But a lot of that has to do with all the things that's happening wrong to make it worse for the ones who's doing all the right things. So it's always important to even talk about you making sure, you know, your cameras is on, making sure you're feeding the dogs, making sure you're cleaning up the shit, making sure you give them water. Remember, we can go through that whole entire routine, and you still have dumb shit like that happening. That makes it all that do we do, and we still become, you know, under the spotlight, as you would say, behind shit like that. See, I'm not a fan of that, you know, and I'm always disagree when it comes to somebody trying to tell me, you know, that pit bulls are really nice animals. Well, a gun is a pretty piece of equipment as long as it's sitting there on the table too. As long as a human being ain't holding it. All chromed up, shiny and everything. Can't hurt nobody sitting there by itself. But the minute you put a human factor in, then that whole pretty gun turns into something totally different, which makes it even more dangerous because somebody got it, a human has it in their hand. And that's the way I feel about these dogs. You know, I don't understand why everybody thinks they can have these dogs when like really everybody can't. And that right there is always going to be an issue. And just like guns, you know, they want to outlaw guns, but because we have the right to bear arms, I mean, hey, I'm one of them. I'm going to fight for my rights to bear my arms because it's a right that we're given through the law. The law also states that we have the right to own these dogs. We really do have that right. Here in the state of Florida, they cannot ban pit bulls, just a dog from anywhere just because of it's a pit bull. That law here was passed here in Florida. So we've gotten away from that because it was unconstitutional. But the problem is, the same way they're trying to do guns, and that's totally just get rid of guns, period, is the same thing that we're dealing with when it comes to these dogs. Because of the stupidity of other people. And the only reason I speak to that tonight is because we have all these podcasts and we have all those videos that pop up out there. And we can look at them and be disgusted, but nobody's willing to fight for the right to even have the dogs or have the law changed. That part don't make sense. There's a NRA that fights for the right to bear arms. What kind of fraternity or what kind of organization we got to fight for our rights to have our dogs? And see, we missing that part because we can stand up against the people like the ones who let the dog get out and go chew up on people. Yeah, those are the ones where we can sit back and say they don't deserve to have the dog. Why they don't deserve to have the dog? Because they don't know how to take care of the dog. The dogs got out and they almost killed a human being. Don't know critical condition, don't know what kind of lasting effects it's going to have. And we can all sit back and look at that person, and no matter what they say about, oh, they never done it before, we should all agree that that person does not have the right to have those type of dogs, because they have the mind concept all the way wrong. And that's my personal opinion. I don't know how everybody else look at that, but when I see that, it makes me mad. And then they want to, the dog people want to come around, and then the ASPCA, whatever they call themselves, they come around, and then you're going to talk shit about the damn size of the chain I got on this animal? What? Are you kidding me? That to me don't make sense, because I'm doing everything I can to keep this animal secure. And then again, because we had so many dogs, heavy chains help them work, help them have some type of activity. You know, dragging that chain around, hell, our dogs could stand up with them big ass chains. I mean, literally stand on the end of their chains and stand straight the hell up. For being on them over the years, that's probably why they all look the way they look, all musculared up and everything. Because they had to drag that chain around. They had exercise. They didn't have to worry about getting, the rickety ass muscles and fragile ass bones. They all got the chance to get that work in and stay healthy. But that's just one of the things that, who in the hell gonna tell somebody that? I have a good reason why they own big ass chains. It ain't killing a dog. I ain't never lost a dog behind not a pit bull behind a damn chain. As far as them being on the chain, no, never once have we ever lost one like that. So that's just an argument that I have, and why I feel like we all should come together, and just as much as they have gun rights, we should have our rights, but then we should be able to see things that we see wrong when it comes to these dogs, and address some of them. And I say this because in this pit bull community, hey, y'all know there was a time when everything was just changing in the early 80s and 90s, when I was catching a lot of the boys in Carolina. They was just trying to jump on that bandwagon and didn't have no idea what they was doing. Like my boy Kane, who had the pit bull that bought to my house, because the dog down is hanging on his arm and he don't know how to get the dog off. But the same dog had just a week prior to that had attacked the man's wife. And Mo was already telling him, be careful how you deal with that. That's a man biter. That man biter need to be on a chain. You got a hard head, led to, a very bad situation. So I think the more of us to talk about it and be willing to see things wrong, and some of these young guys, and you walk on their yards and you see scarred up dogs out there, you see shit still everywhere, because ain't nobody, they ain't taking the time, and then they got the nerve to have you coming over trying to show up their dogs, or some of them even be doing videos with the shit, and you be wondering, why are you showing this shit? Because they don't know no better. Has the game got that far out of control? But again, that's just one of them things that I feel like I'm going to always be in disagreement when it comes to everybody should be able to have a pit bull, because everybody shouldn't. Just like everybody shouldn't be able to own a gun. How do you know the difference? Well, there are tall tale signs, you know what I'm saying? You walk on the yard, No, you just walk by a house and you smell shit, and you know there's dogs back there because you hear them barking. You know they ain't clean up no shit. Or you see somebody who got a dog, a pit bull, walking in the dog park, and the dog's tail is like this, and he dragging you over there, but yet you still want to go to the dog park. You know, dude, why? You got all this street out here. Why take a chance? Because again, it could be a little chihuahua. He snatched up that little chihuahua because the little chihuahua running around and it ain't on a leash. That pit bull still is gonna be the bad guy for chewing up the little chihuahua. What you gonna say? The little chihuahua should have been on the leash? No. He should have been on the leash, true enough. But guess what? That pit bull, being that you already knew he was dog aggressive, and he had no business even in the dog park. How about that? That's one of them people I would truly be like, hey, they don't deserve a dog. Not a pit bull anyway. Because you're not being aware of the damage this type of dog can do. And so, yes, I'm going to always be in agreement that everybody has the right to have a dog, but I'm going to always be the one who disagrees when you can tell me that certain people have the right when they really don't. If you can tell certain people they can't have a gun, then you should be able to tell certain people they can't have a dog. And like that, them two dogs that damn near killed that man, them people don't deserve those dogs at all. So, outside of that, man, I need y'all to keep hitting that like buttons. Big shout out to all my people on the back street. And look, we're going to be trying something new tonight, too. Now, y'all see the poll question for tonight. I see everybody's getting involved. I know Mo, he probably going to go over it. But before he really get into it, I'm going to ask this question out to everybody that's out there. And I just want y'all to have a chance to respond. Look, you know, we tried to call an in thing, nobody really calls in. Okay, so we're going to try something new. Because it seems like everybody likes to type. So how about we do it try it like this. I'm going to put this question up there. And for the ones who want to answer, remember, this is called participation now. Because I want to see other people's point of view. And we're going to discuss these other points of views. Remember, I'm not here to bash or go, this is not one of them type of situations. This is a situation where we're trying to understand the way of how different people think about certain things. You know? And just want to get that type of communicating going back and forth. So at some point, for those who sitting back and the viewers out there on the back street, y'all can even participate in there because you're sitting up there, you're watching the show, but get them little fingers working, and we're going to see where this going to take us. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Don't forget super chat and all that other stuff work. You know, economy is being the way it is with everything going on in the world right now. You know, it's hard to explain, you know, the everyday life, you know, nowadays. But until God says anything different, we all have to get up and find a way to live throughout this time and troubles. But on Tuesdays and Fridays, when we come here and do our thing, we try to block all that out and get engulfed in what we do and what we love to do. Because again, when everything else might be going crazy in the world, you know, find comfort to be over here and really be able to do something and hear something or talk about something that you love. And you gotta love dogs to be, especially American Pit Bull Terriers, to be even hanging out in this damn podcast. So, appreciate everybody for showing up. But while you're here, participate in the poll and let's see how this question and answering situation works out. It's my turn. It's your turn, bro.
Always come with a suitcase, don't I? Massive there.
Hi everybody. Thanks for coming out on Hot Mic Friday. Thank you everybody for showing up. This show right here is going to be even interesting for me. Because I have viewpoints and be like, okay, well, tell me something, guys.
Let me turn it up.
Do I need to talk up a little bit? Is that what you're saying, man?
Yes, sir.
Can I speak a little louder? Yes, I can. Yes, I will. Okay. So what we're going to get into, we're going to talk about the biting part first. Yeah, let's talk about the biting. I don't know. I train dogs. I don't know. I can teach a dog how to bite, but I don't think I can teach him how to bite hard. Okay? You can, we have equipment out there. I think in the beginning of one of our first few videos, I think it was about the first two, I was always talking about the equipment. The equipment that we use and what be good to use in the pits. But like that wedge bar, almost looks like a sleeve, but it's not. It has handles on it. You know, we use hides, we use ropes, we use springs, you know, where you let your dog bounce around. But is he biting hard? You know, do we know? Can we teach him how to bite hard? I can tell you, based on me training dogs, I can teach a dog the way I would like to see him bite. And by teaching him how to bite a certain object, and like I use the wedge bar, and what that is almost like a sleeve, but it has it's kind of shaped like this, you know, and the dog bites this part of the wedge. But if you notice, if he's biting the tip of it, you know what I'm saying? It can't be that far in his mouth. That means he's biting that pointed part with the front of his mouth. What I want him to do is I want him to put his whole mouth, not just on the front with his front teeth. I want him to put his whole mouth on that wedge. That means his whole mouth. I want him to grab it, all this, with his mouth. So actually when he bites, the front teeth would be way up here. And as the wedge gets bigger with more of his mouth, that means he has more of his teeth sitting into the wedge that prevents him from closing his mouth without biting down harder with his mouth. And he bites down harder with his mouth, he'll get that in. And the ways that we teach them is we teach them to put their whole mouth on that sleeve, on that bar. So when he bites the sleeve, he's not biting the sleeve right here like this. He's biting the sleeve like that. You know what I'm saying? And what it does, by doing that, you're teaching them how to use them back jaws. Because the danger of a dog's bite is not in the front of his mouth. It's in that mountain he got in the back of his mouth. You know? So it teaches them that when they bite down, they're not biting with the front of their mouth. They're biting with the most powerful part of their mouth, which is the back of the mouth. And that's where all your damage comes from. So if you can teach him how to bite the bar, and he's crunching down on the front of the bar with his front teeth, knowing that that wedge has got his mouth, he will use those back jaws to bite down on it. Now, am I teaching him how to bite harder? That's not the plan. I'm teaching him how to bite right. You know, it's really up to him on how he bites down. And does he have the power in his mouth to want to bite hard? Is he vicious enough? Does he have that aggression enough to really want to get up in there and bite that thing? That's what we work on. It's not how hard he's biting, but how aggressive is his bite.
You know, the aggression you can build on. But here's the thing. I didn't teach Red Ace how to bite. Yet she could bite hard. I'm pretty sure they didn't teach Zebo how to bite. They didn't teach Grand Champion Ace how to bite. I didn't teach Brat how to bite. But it was something that they had in them that they knew how hard that they bit, because she knew when she grabbed something, she knew to grab it with her whole mouth. And when she grabbed it with her whole mouth, she chomped down on it. And you can believe me, they felt that crunch. So a lot of that was already internal. Did it come from Grand Champion Ace? Did Zebo get that hard mouth from somebody in his genetics to teach him to, he don't come in biting with the front of his mouth. He comes in with enough aggression to put his whole mouth on there and to bite with that intensity of aggression. That's a hard mouth dog. And it's even worse when he comes in with that aggression, gets what he wants, bites down on what he wants, and get aggressive with it. See, when you putting them on them hides work good, but they only work to a point where you're not getting the bite that you want, because they're putting their mouth on the hide, and when they're biting down on the hide, their mouth can easily close.
You there?
When you grab a back stiper, it's like almost grabbing a wedge. When you grab a leg, it's almost like grabbing a wedge, because you're not going to grab a leg with the front of your mouth and do any damage. When you grab that leg with the whole mouth and shake it, you're doing a lot more damage. Here you go. It's right here.
This one right here won't do.
No, I bought mine in.
Yeah, 'cause you on my phone. See, my phone goes with you.
No, I had the black cord right here.
Yeah, my phone won't plug in.
Oh, okay. So you gotta go with the thing. Okay, my fault. Okay. But you know, he's gonna grab with, you know, with the whole mouth and bite down. See, a lot of people, when they say dog got cotton mouth, he can't bite out of a bag.
Well, I'm trying to get you to come up on this thing right
Even though he's biting down, you know, he just can't seem to bite through a paper bag. Okay.
Oh, shit.
He can't bite through a paper bag. Okay. Cotton mouth, you heard those sayings, dog got cotton mouth. Is it because of his intensity? You know what I'm saying? If he can grab something and hold it,
Sorry about that, bro.
believe me, if he can grab and shake it, if he can grab it with the intensity of what he's holding on to, even if he could not bite, but he grabs and knows how to shake and rough up some shit with his cotton mouth, he might not be able to break through skin, but he can sure aggravate the shit out of one. Snatching his ass up, shaking him and being that aggressive, dominant, rough ass, soft mouth bulldog. It's because he's doing his work through aggression and not bite. You know, man, shit, these dogs are sitting here licking each other. Even though they biting each other, ain't nobody doing no damage. We're going to be here all night. You hear them kind of shows. You know, we used to sit there and see good matches, but they shaking each other, biting shit out of each other, roughing each other up. But we 15 minutes in, and everybody still ain't nothing but slobber on the
Can you hear
balance.
me, bro?
You know, so that's telling you that ain't neither dog biting hard, but they're fighting hard. You know what I'm saying? Is the hard biting dog has genetics that can produce hard biting dogs? Yes. Yes. What's the difference between a hard biting dog and a dog that doesn't have a mouth? Well, genetically wise, there's something that they're passing down that has everything to do with biting hard.
All right.
Hold on, guys. We got a visitor. Who's our visitor today?
You know who?
William. Or who?
Hello?
Yeah, what's happening?
Who's that?
Introduce yourself, fam.
So for keeps.
So for keep you talking about, you know, I don't.
Oh no. What up, fam?
Yeah, I was just really taking a shot at the number to see if it banged through, and I'm stuck online with you dudes right now.
Well, thank you for banging on the line and coming through, fam.
Yeah, my pleasure, honor.
Yo, thank you, my man. It's an honor to have you on the show, man. Thanks for stopping through. Go ahead and give up your points, man. You're out. The world is listening.
Yeah. I don't even know how people did a percentage so heavy that you could teach them to bite. That's like you can make glass jaw take glass jaw on Mike Tyson punch out. You can make him take a punch.
Right. Well, the thing is with teaching them, is the difference between teaching them how to bite and biting hard. You know what I'm saying?
That's like making glass jaw take a punch. He can't
Yeah.
take a punch. He can't take a punch.
Right. That's right.
Motherfucker that can't bite, they can't bite.
He can bite real good, but he can't bite hard. Right.
The motherfucker can't punch hard. He can't punch hard.
That's right.
I don't give a fuck what you do. You can lift weights and squats and you can't punch.
Yep. And in some cases, have you heard the little statement, a dog only bites hard because he wants to bite hard?
I think it's in his DNA if he bite hard as well. You know, like that could be a factor that he really pace himself like that. But I think genetics got a lot to do with it too. You know, if they blessed with that ability or not.
Right. I agree with that. That's a good one. Now, say say we raise in the yard. First of all, we on the bus, okay? And when we get on the bus and we go back, we talking about our time. So right now you're in our time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we're in the 90s, early 90s.
right. So feel like you in the 90s.
Last year.
Okay. Now, so you in the 90s. You got your dog with you.
Yeah.
Tell me. Grade your dog on his performance of schooling, and what would you do if you notice in his schooling that he is not only not biting right, but he don't seem to be biting hard? What would you do in a schooling? Would he ever make it to the box?
It depends if he got a good style to stay out of the way and he play ahead and he what they call that counter moves and shit, like where you use somebody pushing you against them and kind of get out the way and direct they path to somewhere else. He got to have a whole bunch of A pluses, everywhere for me to bring a soft mouth out.
Right. That means, so you're saying that basically he can have everything going for him and he might not need his mouth.
Yeah, he might not even need his mouth because he just straight Mayweather bitch.
That's right. That's right. It's a good point. That's a real good point. If you had a way to better his mouth, if I was to say, if you was to take a chance on using bite bars like we do in regular dog training, like police dogs, we train them by, there is things that we do with them, like there's a bite box that we use, okay? And when we sit the dog in the bite box, it looks just like a treadmill. But his whole purpose in there is to bite down on that bar or bite down on that sleeve. And when they're biting on the sleeve, you can feel how hard they're biting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how hard his bite feel to you might not be shit to another.
Exactly.
Dead game hound.
Well, in that world right there, when a pit bull is biting, and say if I got a pit bull on a bite bar and I got him trained to bite that bar, I put him on that sleeve, I will feel his pressure. I've been bit by dogs that you can literally feel that pressure biting down through that sleeve. He might not get down in there and break the skin because of all that material around it, but you can definitely feel the pressure. And
I ain't in disagreement with that. I'm saying what you consider pressure might not be nothing to a
it's,
hound that
eh,
don't mind getting his face ate off.
yeah, and at the same time, he might not even want to bite the. There's a difference between attacking a human being and fighting a dog that's fighting you. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely a difference because where we can teach our dog how to close his mouth harder, there's certain things that we do. If you ever watch a dog training thing when they're training the dog to bite the sleeve, there's always this little leash hanging from his neck. That little leash that's hanging from his neck during that training is when the handler grabs that little leash while they're biting down on something, they're pulling the dog into it and they're pushing the sleeve further in his mouth, and then they're taking their hand and they're literally like adding a little pressure. You're pulling on the little leash with your hand up under his bottom jaw, and you're taking your overhand and putting it right across his muzzle because it's not the muzzle that's biting, it's the lower jaw. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay, and what we do is we push the muzzle down, but that little thing that we got under their neck, we're literally tightening up that. It's like almost like a correction. We're tightening up on it and we're pushing them together. And as they push their mouth harder together, we release the little leash. We take the tension off their neck. We take the tension off the correction. So the harder they're putting down on the bite, the more we take off the pressure that we're pulling on that little leash. And they get a groove to that. Me, I never had to do it with a pit bull. You know what I'm saying? I've never done it with a pit bull. I've done it with Shepherds, Dobermans, Rottweilers, Malinois. But me, I just always was lucky enough to was dealing with a line of dogs that could bite hard. So, what's the necessity of trying to teach him to bite like that? You know what I'm saying? When we look for our pit bulls to be naturally built, either you're going to bite hard or you're going to be a cottonmouth. Ain't that how it is? Or he got an average bite. What is the average bite? Either he got a bite or he don't got a bite. Well, what is the average bite compared to a hard mouth and a cottonmouth?
Shit, like a 6.
He said like a 6? That means ain't gonna be no slobber. We're gonna get some oink. We're gonna get some ink. We're gonna
get some juice.
We're gonna get some juice. That's right. That's the difference. And another thing I agree with you on is genetics. If you had a dog that could bite like the storm, and you know them kind because in their schooling, they don't usually go 19 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it takes 2 dogs to check a dog that's biting hard.
Yeah, some of them, as soon as they close their mouth on shit, you could get them off of it immediately, and that shit ain't no more good. Like, you could cut it off. It's like it's there for no reason at all.
Right. Like when they hit that leg, he ain't putting that leg down, or they hit that stifle. Next thing you know, he's skipping the do.
That's a wrap.
Yep, that's when you know you got one that's biting.
Yeah.
But in our pit bull world, we need that. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, when you see black instead of red, he biting.
Oh, when you see that black and that knot, don't forget that knot.
Yeah.
Don't forget that knot. It's a wrap, and it's a matter of time when that knot busts and that dark blood comes skeeting out of there. You know it's over.
Look like oil.
That's right, and you got problems because the 2 places where you got a lot of vessels, it's right there in the back end. The back end has main arteries coming straight from the heart to put blood back there, and that's the worstest place to get bit in the dog game. It's in your stifle. Because that's where your major artery coming directly from your heart, it goes right straight back to that back end. Where the front end can protect you because they got chest, they got arms, they got shoulders. You know what I'm saying? But
he got a few more steps left in him with that shit coming out like that.
Oh yeah.
He got a two-step and maybe a slide left. That's it.
That's it. But if you hit them in that back end, they flat tires. If you got one biting, that tire then went flat on that initial hit. You know, and again, like you were saying, you will know a lot of these things when you are testing and schooling your animal. Am I correct? Don't start looking for it when you get in the box in a match.
No, if you ain't got kennel blindness, you'll see it.
That's true. That is true.
You got kennel blindness, you'll take trash out.
Yeah, you're right. Now, here's another question. Say when you're actually doing your dog and you schooling him, he's got everything right for him. Would you, and you notice there's some things that you maybe can improve, would you try to improve knowing what you know now about the little things that we, if you carry the senses like what I was saying about training the other dogs, or like they do when they're doing the spring pose. You know what I'm saying? When they biting on the hide. Say if you had a way to, and you had that ability to say, well, let me see if I can get him to bite better. You know what I mean? Could teaching the dog to bite better improve his bite? Maybe not how hard he bite, but improve the way he bite.
Yeah, that's like in a fight sport, they teach you how to punch right, how to kick right. That's all you're really doing is teach them how to bite correctly.
Right. It don't make them want to punch harder, does it?
No.
It just teaches them how to punch right.
No, it ain't gonna help that. Nah,
Good point.
Your mama might throw some hard punching girls, but no hard punching boys.
That's right. That's right. So you really cannot teach a dog how to bite hard.
Like teaching a human how to fly like a bird.
Yep.
Right.
That's right. That's right. And hey, man, you made some great points. You know what I'm saying? And it gives us a lot of the guys, because it's not always about how hard you biting to make the decision on whether you make it to the box. Because you can be scratching all day and you don't learn on hard mouth dogs. It'll teach a dog that don't have a great mouth, it'll teach him one thing. It'll teach him how to feel what it feels like to get bit by a hard mouth dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He might run his ass in the ground. If he can stay out his motherfucking way, that hard mouth ain't going. If you can't put that shit on me, your mouth. What is your mouth? A 0, a 9? What is it? What is it?
That's right. You can't do nothing if you can't get to him. And you've been put on these hard mouth dogs, you done taught this dog how to deal with a hard mouth, how to stay out the way of a hard mouth. You know what I'm saying? How to be more aggressive with what he gets when he gets it.
You can't aid with that.
Right.
You can't aid with that. You can't aid with the animal mouth, but you can aid them with box generalship.
Thank you. That's what it's called.
Don't let a bitch back them into that wall. They tell you hit that wall, bitch, you spin your ass out off.
That's right.
Or you get slinky.
That's right. That's right.
You could teach them box generalship. You could help them with that. But once a bitch get tired, you don't put the right keep on them. You know what I'm saying? They start fumbling on everything they know, especially when they go to looking around and shit.
Yeah.
It's time to start rubbing your hair.
And you know what? A tired, hard mouth dog can't bite either. You know what I'm saying? Once they get tired. You know what I mean?
You gotta come in shape.
Yeah, being in shape means everything. That's the truth.
Because a motherfucker might know you got a soft mouth on Muhammad Ali, and they gotta put a good shape up on their shit to weather the storm to get to you on the back end. And that's the battle of the keeps.
Yeah, and what about, have you heard the saying that you can take the bite out of a dog by overworking them?
Oh yeah, they call that leaving his mouth on the yard.
So, man, what do you think they mean by that?
Especially with running, can run the mouth right off them, especially with running and doing motherfucking mouth work on the last weeks. Like you do that on the first week, all that. The first weeks, you get all that shit out the way.
That's right.
All that.
Cause the gums get sore.
Yeah, you let that heal, and you work on this breathing and shit. Now you know your flirt and your bike work. When it's too cold, put him out the car and let him rub beside that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's real good points. Real good points. Hey man, now, again, how long you been doing? And I put it like this. I'm not gonna ask you how long you've been in dogs. I want to ask how long have you been raising dogs?
Like 89, 90.
So you a new jack. The new jack era is when we went from the 80s to the 90s.
I was local though. I was too I was walking with blindfolds on, so that was always me. But you know what I'm saying? I was just local.
Did you have good dog men as mentors coming through the game, or did you do a lot of observation? Talk to me.
I didn't know where. I had them around me. I'm out of South Florida. I had them all around.
Oh, you sure the hell did.
Yeah, I had them all around me, but I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? And now these names and shit is like fucking like up there, like gladiators and shit, and I'm like, man, I know these dudes. I could have fucking all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So was you the type of guy that did your own thing, or what happened? I mean, talk to us. You down in South Florida where it is where the greatest were. Some of the greatest dog men down in that area.
I was like the niggas that y'all was trying to get on y'all labels and shit like that. Just wouldn't leave the streets alone. So like I was like that. I was in the streets, but I always was a hounds. Always fought with hounds. Ever since about 87, 88, I got my first one. And it's good. And how I got my first one, we had a shepherd that got his leg broke by a bulldog, and that was a wrap. That was a wrap. I crossed over. The ugliest motherfucker I ever seen in my life. That bitch was so ugly. Broke my boy leg. My boy bit me and all when I tried to pick him up, motherfucker.
Put me on this motherfucker and get me fucked out. You against me too.
Yeah, they had a family reunion on my ass for getting our shepherd fucked up, but it was a wrap. I was a hound since.
Yeah, that's what I did. We put our dog on a pit bull, and up north, and that was the first time I seen a pit bull, because we used to fight our shepherds and shit like that. The neighborhood shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And a pit bull came through there, and his name was Kojak. I'll never forget him. He was Kojak. He was a brindle with an all white head. We looking at him, the dude didn't cut his ears off. He didn't have no ears. So we looking at him like, he looked a little muscular. What is he gonna do? Man.
Like he gonna get fired or to whoop his ass.
Man, that dog kicked every dog. Everybody in the neighborhood knew they had to go get them a pit bull. Because, it was like for 4 straight days, he beat up every dog that we used to run and go behind the building and fight our dogs. This dog went in there and stopped all that shit.
Made you get a real dog.
Oh, and even then, it never detoured me away from, me training dogs. It wasn't till the sheriff literally got me and, took me out there to Atlas Brewer's yard, but I knew about the pits from being at home. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I didn't know how deep them dogs were until, I got introduced into, hey, these people take this shit serious. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say, it didn't deter you from fucking with shit eaters.
Right. Right. Exactly.
If it ain't a pit, it ain't shit.
Right. See, that's what. No, I'm gonna tell you what it taught me. Once I got down south, down in the Carolinas, and got introduced to them, I realized that that dog that they had at my crib that put on my dog and he kicked my dog's ass. Well, when I got around Dog Man, who had a whole yard of that shit, the first thing I thought, man, imagine all them damn dogs that could fight like that dog that beat my ass. You know what I mean? Beat up Jerry. You know, now they got a whole yard. So that's when I realized, hey, these guys is into having these dogs like I was into having Dobermans and Shepherds. You know what I'm saying? These guys was into having those badass dogs. They into this shit for real. And that's when I realized that, hey, there's a world of dog fighting these dogs. These dudes is really fighting these dogs. You know, that's what got me. That's what got me. The fact that, you know, here I am into the training world doing all this and realize that there's a whole nother world there. And being a Marine, it excited me even more because it was the combat that drove me to the pit bull.
The warrior found his match.
Yes, yes. And you know, it's not just like no, it's just not Kojak. There's a whole bunch of them over here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I want to say I had said in a comment to you, and well to y'all, but it's all the breeds are going away. Cause the breeders are now in the hands of paper motherfuckers. You know, like none of the dogs, the Jack ain't a Jack no more. Doberman not a Doberman no more. German, all breeds are fucking guarded jealously by standard trait confirmation. This what make each breed unique from the next.
That's true.
And it's just like with the world nowadays, they trying to mix everybody into one thing, like a man, a woman, a man. It's like they just trying to gumbo everything. It's no more boundary. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But and they trying to make these fucking these sugarfoot motherfucking dogs into pit bulls. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a pit. Man, you fucking would know a pit. If you fucking see one, you'll think it's a mix with German Shepherd or something. You know what I'm saying? But every breed is jealously guarded by standard trait confirmation. That's why they had a fucking show to see which one match all of the shit the best. All right. So if the AM staff was made, the American Staffordshire Terrier was made by nothing but American Pit Bull Terriers, no outcross initially, because you remember they made that breed for the AKC.
Right. All right.
Except them all the AKC dick suckers made a breed for the AKC to accept.
Right, the American Staffordshire Terrier.
Yeah, all right. So if the American Staffordshire Terrier was made with nothing but American Pit Bull Terriers, but they was bred against the traits, so on and so forth. All these things will make each breed unique just by you breeding against the traits, confirmation, you know, all them words. I can't think of them because I'm fucking under pressure right now with you guys on the phone. But
you're doing great, bro.
Right, if they breed just by breeding away from that make it a whole nother breed. Just by breeding away from it.
Right, that's right.
So if you get Jack Russells that's not being worked and they just being bred for whatever purpose away from their original purpose of breeding, that's no longer a Jack.
True.
That's all right. So not only is they breeding away from it by breeding with papers, just paper breeding. You not breeding them not pit bulls no more, bro. Them not pit bulls no more. None of them dogs been down through there in no type of way. No type of way for you to even if the standard is not being upheld, it's no longer that fucking breed.
Especially when you're talking about pretty paper, but what's the worth of the pretty paper if the dog don't fit the papers?
That ain't even a pit no more. You breeding away from the standard. If you ain't fucking working that dog in the purpose that it was bred for, and you breeding that shit with that shit is not. It's too many generations that you to bred outside away from working dogs. That ain't a pit no more. The Stafford was made just breeding away from it.
It's true.
And that's the same thing we talking about. The people got bit. People breed away from it. When you got a glass full of water and you pour out half of it, you replace that water with alcohol. You take some, you add some. What's the white dude's name? Stratton.
Yeah.
Breed all about it. Breed all about it. If you ain't breeding for the purpose of that breed, if you is not breeding working dogs, doing the purpose that they was bred for, if you not breeding that, you go 3-4 generations on doing that, that's no longer that breed. I'm talking about AKC guidelines, UKC guidelines. I wouldn't give a fuck any of them motherfuckers guidelines. That is no longer that breed.
That's true.
The American Staffordshire Terrier was made by breeding away. I can't stress it enough. They selling transgenders.
That's basically what they're doing. Now when as they breeding with these papers, right? But okay, take this for instance. Say I got a good bred dog. He comes from a good line of dogs. And he acts good. He shakes he shakes good. He acts aggressive.
He hang from the spring pole when you go to work in the morning. When you get off work, he still hanging from it. Yeah, trash.
Okay.
Trash still. Yeah, trash.
Okay, now explain me your opinion why we would consider that trash. What's wrong with everything he's doing right?
That's not his purpose.
Thank you.
That's not his purpose. That's not his purpose to bite the gate. It's not his purpose to climb a wall. It's not his purpose to beat dogs pulling weights that's 80 pounds heavier than him. His purpose is, and a lot of people got it twisted. How Pitbull got his name was motherfuckers walking in the bar with this little pretty little dog and tricking a bitch with a 80, 90 pound dog that his little dog will beat that big dog. Pitbull did not get his name against each other. When the cat got out the bag and they wouldn't match their big shit eaters against the pit no more, that's when we was forced to box them against each other. But they initially got their name as the ass kicker against mongrels, big shit eaters.
Right. That's where they got the word pit at. Pitting them. Putting them down. That's true. That is true. And the simple fact of it didn't matter how they was bred. Once they got the good ones, then it mattered.
And it ain't even matter how he was bred. Shit.
No, it didn't.
Let me stick to him. Let me get a pop off her. Shit, that's what I want. That right there. You give me some out of him, I might get that.
That's right. Well, I know back in the day now when them old time breeders, and that's what I call them, old time breeders, because they were picky about how they bred. You remember when Lightner got rid of those dogs? They went on a mass.
Yeah, and a lot of them people use them dogs without letting you know. I know people right now that's fucking using people dogs and putting their dogs in the pit. You know the same thing. You know they want the fame. They don't want you to have none of it. So a lot of them, it wasn't none of your fucking business what I put in my
your pedigree.
In my barbecue sauce. It ain't your business what's in my barbecue sauce. You want a bottle of it? You know, that's what matters.
And that's why a lot of old breeders lied about their breedings. Am I correct?
Yeah, to keep you out their game room, so you could stay in their pocket. If they give you the game, you ain't in their pocket no more.
So you would think even back then they knew, like Maurice Carver. They I would even say my man Pat Patrick.
I think all of them done it. I think even even think they put other breeds and they fucking and that's why they looking like hounds now. They didn't look like hounds like that back then, but it was what fucking line that was used to look like hounds. I can't think of their name. Back in the early 90s, it was one fucking line that looked like hounds, but they all had that pit bull look. I even think they added shit outside of it.
Yeah, I know them Stone City dogs. They looked like hound dogs, and when you look at Barracuda, he don't even look like a. His body is the body of a pit, but you tell me Barracuda doesn't look like a hound.
I fucking touched Barracuda. Yeah, I petted that motherfucker.
Did he look like a pit to you?
I had a homeboy that worked Mayday. I can't remember, it was for 3 or 4. God bless the dead. You might I don't know. He went by Almighty was his handle, but he was Cuban Missile yard boy for a long time before they finally lifted him up out of that shit. But they Cuban, he black, so they bird dogged him for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But and that was one of the guys that plugged me into a lot of them South Florida boys and shit. And it's another. I ain't gonna say him because he's still active, but yeah.
Well, that probably was Mayday's 5th because Mr. Link, he worked with Mayday after he won number 4. He had his leg got broke, and and Mr. Link helped Victor get that leg back right. So he was down there with Mr. Link during that time, and that was when he was going for number 5.
Chico, the same guy I just said. Almighty Chico bought. Almighty got a mail from Chico, and he made champ with him, and Chico bought him back from Almighty. Made him sell his dog back, like 30 some bands.
No shit.
Twist his arm behind his back, made him sell the dog to him.
We talking about Chico Lopez?
Chico Lopez.
Oh. Hey, Chico.
And the dog, I can't think of the dog name. I wish I fucking paid attention like I supposed to, but if he changed it, I had a receipt. I had a receipt for you next. I'm gonna hunt down a receipt tomorrow, and I'll put it in a comment or something. But the back up what I'm saying, the dog, Chico kept the dog name that Almighty had him as it, but he scratched out Almighty name, and on the pad it just say, Chico Lopez champion. I can't fucking think of the dog name. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he scratched Almighty out of it, and I think that's what he do. He sell dogs to motherfuckers, and he bound back once you fucking put some status on them, like currently, like nowadays, what I'm saying.
Well, by then, Chico had started making some money. When he started doing that, he had started making some money. You know what I'm saying? And he does no more than what Tom Gardner do. You got a Gardner dog out there, and he got a name like NASCAR and them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want my dog from nobody but a motherfucker that's active. I ain't gotta be active, but I want a pit bull. I don't want a transgender.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When I walk down the street with my shit, I got fucked up. I was running my boy, and I had him on I had the lead hooked to the handlebars, and I stretch him out like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we coming along, and it's a fucking Boston Terrier and another little shit eater. They fucking loose. We coming up to a cross in the road. So you ride down the road. It's a street you pass by. It's another street you pass by. It's another street. So like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we coming down, and we finna come past a street in this Boston Terrier, and this shit either come around, another little shit either come around and come off that road. They blaring away at us, And so I hit the fucking brakes. And now, remember I said my dog is hooked, the lead is hooked to the handlebars, and the other end of the lead is hooked to my dog. So I slam on fucking brakes. And as soon as I jump off the bike, he dragging the bike. I tried to grab it by the seat, so he dragging the bike, in the shit eaters. So I grabbed the bike by the back tire, I ring it in to me. I grab the tire, I grab like around the tire, the
Right.
area.
The rim,
I
right.
Up to me, and I get the lead, and I ring my dog up to me, and I got my dog in the air. The shit eaters jumping up, grabbing my dog on the leg and shit. The white people, they trying to get their dog, trying to get their dogs. I said, all right, I'm getting scratched up. And my boy going ape shit. And I'm like, all right, man. And I'm tripping over the lead. I'm about to fall. I'm tripping over my foot getting stuck in the bicycle. I'm falling, but I don't hit the ground. I'm tripling and stumbling. And I'm like, all right, man. I motherfucking, I sit this bitch down, and this is going to be the bad pit bull. You better get them little motherfuckers, for I can't hold them no more.
Right.
And the guy was the one trying to get him, and then the lady, I guess she heard more seriously what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? And she just came and snatched their ass up by the scruff of their neck. And I'm trying to fucking go home. And once they get worked up, they don't slap them on the head, pop them on the ass, yell. That shit don't work. So I'm maybe a quarter mile away from the house with a bicycle and a dog pulling the other way, trying to go home. The whole way home.
The whole way he trying to go back and get that shit, ain't he?
I'm trying to go the other way. This
Yep.
going ape shit. Fucking lost a catcher. I put him in the crate in the house. He fucking broke one. He broke a top cutter, chipped the motherfucking. He broke off all the way to the gum, a top catcher, and chipped the cutter at the bottom.
Oh, he was mad. He was mad.
Yeah.
If I'd have had a breaking stick, guess what? They'd have got everybody would have been in compliance.
If it was a big shit eater, I would have. Now I'm telling you what I would have did. I'm not, but it's to the people that's looking. It looked like I was trying to get my dog, but in reality, I want them to not have no fucked up story they finna tell about what they dog did to a pit bull. I'm gonna be letting them. I'm gonna be letting them, and I'm gonna be acting like, and I'm gonna be pump faking like a motherfucker, like I'm trying to break it up. But them little shit eaters, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
That's why I told them, man, y'all need to get y'all shit, cause when I can't hold this bitch no more, it's gonna be all the bad pit bull. Even though y'all little shit ain't on no leads, they loose and all that. My dog on lead and everything. My dog is fucking under control. I got my dog on a fucking lead. But if my dog fucking put one of them little shits in his mouth,
it's over.
I'm the bad guy.
Yep. And that's why I be trying to tell guys why to carry a breaking stick, because we're gonna be considered the aggressor regardless, whether we're right and they wrong.
If it's a big shit eater, I'm gonna be the rookiest of rookies pertaining to using that break stick.
So they're gonna ask you, why do you have that type of dog?
Cause I can do what the fuck I want to do.
Well,
not breaking the law.
How about why you got them type of shit eaters jumping on my dog and you ain't got them on a leash?
Yeah. And they fucking jumping up, grabbing them. Now the one that I don't know the breed to, that little motherfucker was just standing back, keeping the shit going. Mm-hmm. And the Boston Terrier was the one that was actually on, but he grabbed my boy on the back leg a few times, got him on the tail, got him on the fucking by the arm, like where his back leg and his side started at. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to spin this away and keep the shit eater from biting my boy. And he fucking scratching me up with his back legs, trying to fucking get loose. Scratching me up on my arms with his front legs, trying to fucking get loose, bashing me in the face with his fucking big ass head and shit.
Mm-hmm. See, you's a good man, and you right, because you saved yourself unnecessary headache, because now they know you got him.
Yeah, My wife
you know.
my wife like, is they looking for us? I say, man, you just heard what I say. He didn't get them. What the fuck they gonna be looking for us for?
Right. That's right. But it's really a hard thing to deal with, even when you're out there working your dog. You know what I'm saying? You got to find a safe place to know the areas that you walk in. You know what I'm
That's why
saying?
I go out like 3, 4 in the morning. I fucked up. I fucked up that day because I usually go out 3, 4 in the morning before I go to work and shit. But that day I didn't take him out that morning, and so I wasn't gonna wait till no fucking nighttime. I gotta go to work in the morning and shit. So I fucking came home from work and you know everybody out around that time, 3, 4 in the evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. And another thing is it's safe to take them out late at night because, you know, if you take your
Everybody
dog out
fucking.
that's in keep, you know what I'm saying, and you know how our dogs look when they're in keep.
Yeah, everybody. Look, I got a story on that. But I can't say the guy name. So, I got a homeboy working the hound, and one of the people, like you saying, seen the hound. So, long story short, they got the hound from him, and he took it to court because it wasn't his hound. He was just getting it in shape for somebody else. So he had to fight tooth and nail, and the show was maybe 3 weeks. I'm lying. I'm finna tell a lie. So I'm lying right now. So the show was 3, 4 weeks out. So he ain't really got that much work on the dog. So and I don't know how long they had the hound and how long it took him to get in court. But when he finally got the hound left, he had 2 weeks left. But they got a fucking they had a doctor. So they had their doctor. The animal control people had their doctor check out the dog, the blood, the how much fat. I'm just saying all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they was fucking flabbergasted because the motherfucking doctor got on the stand and said he's never seen a dog in such great health in all his years as being a veterinarian. Everything is his heart rate, his blood count, the amount of fat per muscle, and the everything. Never seen such a healthy specimen of a dog his whole life as a veterinarian.
Evidently, they didn't do their job and ask the vet. They thought that they was going to go in there and hit him with something off guard and he had something for them.
They were saying he was dramatically underweight and like malnutrition and too many ribs showing. You could see the points on his spine and and he had him pulled down. He had him shit. I think they took like 11 off him.
Well, he was fat.
Yeah. No. The guy that I'm telling you, that's I know you didn't. I know.
Yeah, I know what you said. You said you poured 11 pounds off of him to bring him down to that weight, right?
Yeah. But I'm saying I know you know people that pulled them dramatically down.
Me personally, I mean, you bought me a dog 10 pounds overweight in the beginning of a keep, I would tell you to take him home. I wouldn't do it. I'm gonna be spending most of my keep knocking all this weight off of him.
You ain't hearing me. You ain't hearing me.
Go ahead.
Pull them down. Like what? If you take 6 off a hound, this guy that I'm talking about will take 11 off him, 12 off him. He don't bring them in. The weight that you think is his weight, that ain't the weight for this guy. This guy pull him down to the bare minimum. He get them as light as he could fucking get them without taking nothing away from them. And they look bad. They look bad. But it's blue fire coming out their ass. The whole show.
Well, you know to be honest, that is the philosophy. To bring your dog down to the lowest weight that's beneficial to him.
Without taking nothing from him.
Without taking nothing from him. And I mean, if you had a saw brat at 36 pounds, as big as she was.
Yeah, we did it to Judo.
We did it to judo. Judo was a 35-pound dog, and believe me, Buck Rogers and them, they weren't pulled so tight and thin, but Brat was. She was
That's a beautiful
nothing but
thing.
legs.
When you can pull them down like that, and that's a beautiful thing. When you find that fine tuning like that, when you could do that, I'd have seen them pulled all type of ways. But when you pull them down as light as you could get them without taking away from them, man, them motherfuckers is like whips and what's the people at the foul at the
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna bring you in.
Yeah, they all that.
Hey, Ram, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, we just brought Ram in the room with you, baby boy. Welcome down, Ram. Big Steppin's in the room with you, man. Now you're on the show with Big. Welcome down, Ram.
What up, Ram?
What up, Ram?
Well, hey, man. Shit, you know, show my face around these parts in a couple of weeks.
I know.
I came in and say what up and heard y'all talking that good shit on the pull down. You know, that's my lane right there. And then all I do when you bring them in way down, but right, blue flames like Knights is hooked up to them.
Yeah, blue flames coming out their ass.
And they be strong, deceptively strong.
Yeah. Man, that's something.
Like, hell no.
Is there
Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, we still here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ram.
You were saying something. I didn't mean to cut you off, good brother.
No, I was saying, what's the people in the fucking carnival, the motherfuckers flipping through the air and shit and grabbing the thing and they grab each other and shit. What's the
Flying trapeze. Flying trapeze.
Yeah, that's what that hound is. When you pull him down like that, you could get him. That motherfucker, that's a man. That's a bad.
Your light, and you feel me? Hell yeah, but you take a fine keep man to bring them in like that, you know?
Yes, it does.
It's crazy, but when they ain't fucking performing crazy, that's my whole keep. That's how I was able to get away with a lot of my shenanigans. I'll bring them down 10, 12 pounds and be a big old monster in there on your shit. Bulldog you.
And it usually don't last long, do they, Ram?
Hell no.
That's why you don't lose nothing.
Man, you can take fucking longer for a pizza to come most of the time.
Wow.
Now, 30 minutes or less. Because they just going like they hitting on all fucking cylinders, bro. It's a beautiful thing when you see it, see it in motion. And when you learn how to do it, it is damn near addictive. You feel me?
And your losses be so fucking minute. It sure enough gotta be a bad motherfucker that even the ride with a keep like that. The keep alone is making your. I hear the twins talk about 90% all the time. A keep like that, you like 93, 94.
That's true.
Yeah, you able to take a B class dog and whoop an A class. B class, everything, but an A class keep. That keep gonna win every time, bro. If the other keep man wasn't on his job, if that motherfucker missed one day on that mill or that Jenny or that road, it's gonna be a bad day for him.
Now, I got a question.
On this skinny motherfucker.
I never lost mouth with Brat. When you do it
right, you could keep the mouth and you could get a small percentage increase, I ain't gonna hype it up too much, but I done took dogs with 8 mouths and brought them in with a 10,
Yeah. And I seen one lose his first one, and he got in the hands and he got started getting in shape, getting put in shape by somebody else, and the other person was bringing him down, and man, like you say, 20 minutes. One on was 3 minutes, but the motherfucker didn't want to lose with single digits, so he called himself gonna wait till the 10-minute marker, and he didn't make it to 6.
But that's how it goes, man.
He could have saved his dog. He could have saved his dog. 3 minutes. You could have picked your shit up and fought 3-4 days to get that motherfucker back up. No, you don't want to lose at 1 digit. You gonna wait for 10.
It don't take you no long time to see that you behind. It really don't take that much to see when you way behind.
It sure don't.
On your ass in 3 minutes, you better pick him up before the fucking 5th minute, because on the 6th, he gonna die.
Bro, he was getting shook like he was 10 pounds smaller.
Like the guy at a gambling shack.
Oh, he was mopping the floor with him, literally. He was moving that motherfucker all over the place. Oh man, he was moving. It was evident. Soon on contact, it was over. It was evident. It was evident. It was. Bro, 2 minutes in. Where all this blood come from?
Who? Yeah, that motherfucker was in there with the Shark Week.
Where all this blood come from? 2 minutes in.
Well, I used to bring mine in real small, y'all. I'm telling you, we would take them Buck Rogers and Brat and Pretty Mama, bringing them in. They looking at them like they saying, "Well, damn, ain't no way in the hell this dog gonna make weight. Ain't no way the hell this dog gonna make weight." And put him on that scale, and it'd be like, I can't believe it. Oh, that dog gonna get weak, y'all. It's gonna be weak. It's too small.
You know. Let your motherfucker not knowing shit ass tell it.
Hell yeah. My shit come in, niggas always say my shit was gonna be over. Like, oh, ain't no way you were 41. Nigga, I know I'm not. I'm 40 and a couple of ounces, motherfucker. Them shit be looking like a reindeer up there on that scale, man.
And then why when you have them pulled down, they fucking stand with a hump in their back?
Like a bull, huh?
Yeah. When you have them crazy pulled down for some reason, the bitches stand like a camel. Like, why they stand like that when they? I don't know.
Whatever it is, I call it a spring. You feel me?
Yeah.
And hoping they might be shooting them across that scratch line.
It helped too, cause everybody looking at that motherfucker, they got money against you. Man, look at that bitch. He all balled up. He's standing there, look like he's shaking his stuff. No, that shit went on my pocket.
Hey, what's your name, OG? My bad, man. I'm Ram, though.
Yeah, I already know who you is. You ain't gonna never know who I am.
Oh, yeah, chill, you know, some man shit out here to do to myself when we up here chopping it up and shit.
Yeah, you fucking, you static. I'm a surgeon.
Okay, hell yeah.
Well, one thing for damn sure, you're gonna be part of history because this video will always be up. Okay?
Yeah.
And one day you'll be able to go and find this video and say, I was on the show with them boys.
No, if they don't know the voice, they ain't gonna know it was me. I don't got Facebook, Instagram. Fuck that shit. I don't care what you ate last night. I don't care nothing about who the fuck is you.
You in the back street.
Fuck me, them J's you got, motherfucker.
Yeah. This the fucking this the value without merit era. Like you don't gotta do no work and you just fucking think you supposed to be somebody and shit. You ain't.
Oh yeah, this is the instant gratification and participation trophy era.
Fuck out of here. Not on the donuts though. They might buy that shit.
Or they might run you off too, you funky motherfucker.
Hey Ram, what'd you say it was again? What'd you say it was? Participation error?
Yeah, that's the call error. You gotta call everybody. You gotta talk nice. You gotta be considerate of motherfuckers' feelings and call grown up error.
Hell no. I raised my grandpa, great-grandpa. Them niggas were born in the 30s and the fucking 50s. You feel me? Them niggas were hard men. Motherfucker, ain't nobody coming to help us, nigga. You get off your motherfucking shoulders, my nigga.
You better help yourself.
Hell yeah. You better help that dog, too. Shit.
Yeah, everywhere you can.
Yeah.
Hey Ram, I'm gonna bring the question back to you since we on it then. Tell me what's your opinion on the hard mouth dog? Can you teach your dog to bite harder?
Say that again, bro. My bad.
I said, can you tell? We were talking about hard mouth dogs, and can we teach a dog to bite harder? I mean, what's your opinion on that?
Yeah, you can. I got a whole mouth keep. But I'm going to tell you now, it's not the same as when you take a dog and put him in keep. You get him up as close to that 90 to 93 as you can. The mouth keep, you only going to see 1 to 3% increase. You feel me? And that's still, at the top, that shit come into play. But it's not going to be like, I can't take your fucking 5-mouth dog and make him bite like fucking Red Jack or bite like old dog.
That's the same thing they said about that bite sleeve thing. That you know how to punch correctly is gonna increase the effect of your punch. But if you a soft punching motherfucker, there ain't nothing gonna aid you into punching like Mike Tyson.
Nah, you'll get a little bit more pop, but that's it. Now humans, you might get a 5% gain. A fucking pillow fist motherfucker, you going from fucking 3 to goddamn fucking 8. That ain't shit. You feel me? Because these niggas in here coming with fucking 8s, and they work their shit up to 10s.
Yeah.
So with humans, it's different. With the dogs, it's way lesser. So you could get them to bite a little harder, but the goal is to get them to bite as hard as he can longer. Or, they will work when he got longer. You can't fucking, like you just said, you can't take a pretty boy Floyd or the money Floyd Mayweather, and put him in the keep. He punching like goddamn Mike Tyson his next 6 fights. No, that's not how that shit works. And you see less of a fucking gain in a dog, because the dog is like 20% of a human.
Yeah, because you really can't communicate with a human. You could communicate with them so good to help increase their shit better. With an animal, what you gotta go through to communicate with him, what you trying to say, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got patience, you'll fucking put that bitch back on his chain spot and motherfucker go in the house so you can cool off before you kill him.
Yep, and that's how a lot of good dogs get ruined, bro.
Hey, Ram, you
get ruined like that because a nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. Got a goddamn ace over there, but just don't know how to bring the ace out of him or bring him in to show us an ace. The motherfucker, I don't speak pit bull and he don't speak English, but it's a common ground in there somewhere where I can communicate what I want and he can communicate to me.
A motherfucker got a yard full of dogs and them dogs don't even know their fucking names.
Hell, them dogs won't even listen to him when he say shut up.
You got a name for him, but you can have 7 back there. And I know the dude that I'm talking about, Almighty. He kept at least 6, 7 on his yard at a time, and them dogs did not know their name. He didn't touch them motherfucker. Yeah, he didn't touch them till it was time to look at them.
Yeah, that's terrible, bro. I just went and picked up a little 9-month-old pup for my birthday last month. We had the bitch a month. We changed the bitch name and everything. Like, she my dog now, you feel me? I had to put the work in, though. She wasn't socialized, none of that shit. This bitch was scared of her own shadow when I got her. Now, fucking, I gotta make the bitch heal so she don't pull me down the street.
Where you from, Cali? That way
everybody say that. Yeah, that's Arizona, bro. Yeah.
Hey, Ram.
Yeah.
You tease me with that I got a mouth keep. You ain't gonna give us a little insider on what you was talking about, bro?
Oh yeah, the mouth keep is, if you was ever lucky enough to be standing across from me, you would hate that I did it. I give them niggas that game. I give y'all the game, but hell no. This took me years to develop. You can't buy that shit from me. I gotta fuck with you to give it to you. I love y'all niggas. Y'all the OGs. I'll get off this bitch. Shit, I'll fucking write it down for you. I only don't give it out because you could. Most people I gave it to before fucked the dog up completely. Took whatever mouth they had away because they overworked it or they fucking didn't use it correctly and underworked it. So it's one of them things that's real tricky,
Right.
Cause my real down keep, you could fuck a dog up, and I was fucking them up before I fucking knew what the fuck I was doing. It ain't like I was just fucking got the game and just took off running with it, you know. I had practice dogs and all of that shit, but that mouth keep, nah, good luck, motherfucker. I give it to you, you know. Call me after the show, I got you. But if you was ever to stand across from me, you would know when I did it and when I didn't. When I did it, you usually leave with a hole in your chest if you ain't dead by the time you need it. You feel me?
Right.
But if I didn't do it, I'm usually just gonna kill you in the toe. I'm not, you know. I'm still bringing at least an 8 mouth on your ass. I did it once on some arrogant shit and brought a soft mouth dog down on a convention to a pretty good name, popular kennel, and stopped that shit from making camp with a 4-mouth dog, but the bitch was a 10 everything else, though. You know, literally a 10 everything else with a 4 mouths. And that was just too much, you know.
That's
That was just on some arrogant shit. I took that 4 and brought it up to a fucking 5, 5.5. And it still wasn't shit. That bitch was on us, you know, but she couldn't stay on us because we was too strong, too rough, too fast. Everything else was a 10 but the mouth. And like God said, oh man, I'm gonna give you this dope ass dog, look just like the original Black Widow in every fucking way, but she ain't gonna bite. I give her a 10 everything else though. And I said, fuck that. My teeth good enough. Cause you know in the conventions, especially you know in Mexico, you just call out a fucking your weight and how much you fucking got on it. And you fuck around, show up, and you be Maurice Carver standing across from you.
That 5 was still motherfucking punching, cause that's like a pressure bite.
Oh yeah, that 5 was a motherfucker. We stopped that shit in fucking 18 minutes and some change.
Yeah, that's like a pressure bite. It might not be doing nothing like that, but it's still grinding on them ligaments and the muscle, and it's you know what I'm saying?
But I did that just because I knew she didn't have no, but I knew my keep. You know, I had that much space in my fucking conditioning that if you ain't fucking got me or the nigga who told me how to work them, you better know what the fuck you doing. So we finna run this bitch.
Y'all ever heard of the Night of the Champions or some shit? It was
they had the round robin.
The Chico Kennels did that shit. It was what's the southern what's the kennel name I'm trying to say out of South Florida?
Southern Kennels?
Yeah, something like that, and the other one, but they brought all champions against each other. The Night of the Champions or some shit. I think it was 93, 92.
That's dope. I was 12 years old then. I was just getting my first dog.
We tried to pull that up there in Michigan, and that was the day that Roadblock McNasty and them did the Grim Reaper's Waldo, when they were supposed to be doing it on the Night of Champions. Well, nothing but champions and grand champions.
They did in the morning, and the night show got cracked.
Yep.
Yeah, see?
And then Tony, you know, from Stone City, that was one of the things that got him fucked up, was when he advertised that you know, that show that they was gonna have, that Night of Champions convention, and he publicized it, and that was one of the main things that got him messed up, man. Him publicizing it, you know. But it seemed like South Florida, you know, there was a time, man, that it was, South Florida wasn't nothing to be playing with, man.
Bro, I'll give a props to every steady word serious dog man that, man. Like, doing dogs ain't easy. Being a handler in condition.
Hold on, fellas.
Motherfuckers actually in that lane, I'm going to respect them. You feel me? Because I know how hard that shit is to do, because that was my lane for years.
And now the only way that the hound's being preserved is really by the motherfuckers that's breeding their own shit and putting their own shit down. Outside of that, motherfuckers breeding them ain't even pit bulls no more. There's too many generations. They the bred trash with trash. And they breeding fucking they making pillow. I want to think of the most offensive word I can use for these motherfuckers that's going to be hounds, but they not. They transgenders. They transgenders.
Hey, hold on a second, fellas.
Tranny dogs. Your dog is a punk.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Hey, Marcus, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What up, fam? We got another caller in here, my man. Georgia in the house. What up, fam?
What's up, fam? What's up, chat? What's up, dogs?
What's happening?
Yeah, we 3-dogging tonight.
Yeah, man. It's good to be
Before you go, bro, let me ask Twin this right quick, bro, before I forget. Did Irie Boy ever call back and say he won that fifth one or no?
No.
Yeah, that was the last show I was able to catch live. I was like, damn, I wonder if homie made it. Obviously he didn't.
I don't think he did, but he didn't call back.
No, he didn't ever.
No, you didn't. You was happy to call about it. Shit. You would be happy to call when you got it.
Well, hey, from what I heard, they said that was Dark Society, playing the Trinidad game.
Nah, man, come on. Now that'd be dumb as hell. Yeah. He know better than that, I would think. You feel me?
You're right. Yeah.
Like me coming up here doing the Spanish accent. Yeah, nigga, that's Ram. Stop it. What you doing, Ram? You know you're not Spanish, my nigga. Stop it.
Yeah, they tried to say that was Trinidad. That was my man, Dark Society.
Georgia, what's happening, fam?
Yeah, bro. What's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man.
Welcome to the show, bro. You live, bro.
Yeah, bro. I just want to let y'all know, man. Y'all was saying about, can you make them bitches bite hard or not? And I think it's really about how they bred. And I think you can make them bitches bite hard. You know what I'm saying? I don't make them bite hard. You see what I'm saying? I got a strategy I use. It really depends on the dog too. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a dog, he was just a fucking monster, bro, but he wasn't working. You know what I mean? He was just a straight, serious dog. Like, all he was about was war. You feel me? But he was quiet. He was non-confrontational. But when he was quiet, he wouldn't growl. He wouldn't bark. All he know is get down. You dig what I'm saying? So, he was the type of dog. He wouldn't work. He'll walk, but he won't do no work. He ain't with no play. And all he know is just destroy. You know what I mean? And so my thing, what I did, with a dog like that, it's really all about how you feed them too, man. You know what I mean? What I did, what I would do for one, when I'm feeding a dog, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. How I got in the dog game is kind of weird, man. You know what I mean? How I got in the dog game, bro. It's kind of weird. You know what I mean? I got in the dog game fucking with dog thieves, man. You know what I mean? I was a hustler, and my homeboys, you know what I'm saying? I ran with a bunch of niggas, and they fought dogs, and they used to run off in niggas' yards and steal dogs and fight dogs, and like that's just what they did, and hell, and I just used to witness this shit, and I wind up, hustlers, big time hustlers around here in my area back in the day, they'll get together and this is how we used to kick it and chill, you know what I mean? But to make a long story short, man, myself, man, I put one on a goddamn, on a blood, I call it a bloodthirst diet at the time, but anyway, what I did, my daddy goddamn, around this time of the year, we get beers and shit. So, man, what I was doing, I had a show
I had a little show coming up. So I said, man, I just wanted to try something different. And my boy he was already a powerhouse. You know what I mean? But I just was trying to give him an edge. So what I did, yeah, man, anyway, to make him bite harder, y'all, man, I ain't gonna lie, one method is starving them. I hate to say it, but one method is I ain't gonna say starving them, but like, go a day without feeding. And then goddamn, hell, and shit, and getting bones and shit to play with. You know what I mean? Shit, man. Hey, buy some big boy bones, let them play with that motherfucker for goddamn 30 minutes a day. Or goddamn 2 times a day, for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Or let them fuck with that bone every day for about 30 minutes, took away from him. Goddamn couple hours later, get back to him. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, shit, them motherfuckers gonna do whatever you want them to do, man. And it's really all about how they bred, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you can't come in here, y'all somebody, the blood don't matter, man. That's all that matters, the fucking blood, bro.
That's right.
You got these motherfuckers, they bred, bro. You got motherfuckers that just bred to fucking bite your ass out. Don't give a damn how game you will. These motherfuckers gonna bite you out.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Like, shit, so when motherfuckers be hollering, it don't matter, it ain't about the blood, man, tell this shit to somebody else. That's what it's all about, the blood, man. So, now, the hardest thing shit, I don't hate. The best shit, I don't hate. Man, he was a stolen dog. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And shit, to be real, y'all can pull them up, y'all want to.
What was their name?
Y'all can pull them up, huh?
What was their name? I'll pull him up.
Look up NBK's Ric Flair.
MBK's Ric Flair?
NBK's Ric Flair.
Or MBK?
Yeah, NBK.
Okay, that's like Natural Born Kennels, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ric Flair?
Yeah. And look, bruh, look. That motherfucker right there. Man, him and his brother. Look, I went into his brother. With a stolen dog. And I stole a dog. Man, look, damn, I'm gonna telling all my business. Anyway, man.
Go ahead.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, bro. The reason I ain't gonna say we were just stealing niggas' dog. You feel me? But it's just that
y'all stealing niggas' dog.
Nah, bro. But look, see, if a nigga crossed us, that was our way of getting back at a nigga. In the streets, if a nigga cross you, you feel me?
Oh yeah, you can go on and don't, if the cross is, warrant that. So, also love and war. You dig?
Yeah. A nigga might lie to you, like for instance, like a nigga might lie to you, and you know this nigga lied to you. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I just punch him in his mouth. Yeah, that's just a rap in the mouth. You feel me?
Hey, bro, hey, man, it's just like, shit, man. It's just, but anyway, man, I wind up hitting a lick on another dog. You know what I mean? And, man, I had never seen nothing like it. And, I tried to, damn, I'm gonna tell you, I'm sounding like, I would sound like, if I just be honest with y'all, I would sound like a grimy nigga. I do sound kind of grimy, now I'm sitting here thinking about this shit.
You stole a good ass dog. I can see you stole a curve.
Right.
I'm gonna be out of 100 with y'all. Fuck it. I'm gonna be out of 100. Get my story. You feel me? Alright, so, my nigga had called me one day and was like, shit, boy, I got some shot up for us. You know what I'm saying? He was like, shit, get Debo. You know what I'm saying? At this time, I had one named Debo. And Debo had to whoop everything in the hood, man. We used to go, me and my homeboy be bored, bro. We would just go, get
Debo could connect with me. So shit, my homeboy, he found some for us one day. He hit me up, told me to walk Debo to this spot. I walked Debo to the spot. And man, we got here, and I had never seen nothing beat Debo. You feel me? But anyway, to make a long story short, Debo had an animal we went into. As soon as he hit Debo, he broke Debo's leg. As soon as he hit him, he shook him and broke his leg. Me and my nigga looked at each other like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And bro, he was just pushing like forward, like the whole fight, like he was just pushing forward, just driving. Motherfucker drove Debo through the box. My nigga, we had to go outside and push the motherfucker back in. Like, motherfucker was a straight powerhouse. You know what I mean? We got down, broke him loose, scratched him, and got down, bro, that motherfucker, man, that motherfucker, when he scratched, bro, like when he scratched, bro, the motherfucker scratched like light. And the motherfucker flipped. When he hit Debo, bro, it was like a fucking NFL player, like a Ray Lewis hit. You feel me, motherfucker? It was just some shit. It just looked like he was on roids, to be honest with you. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. The motherfucker scratched like flash. It's just, we had never seen nothing like it. It was just unbelievable, man. So, we got down, and this right here was a big dope one in our area that we had went into. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, but I knew of him, but I didn't know him. You know what I mean? Now my nigga know him. And we tried to, so we chopping it up with the nigga, you know? And we're like, I'm a businessman, you feel me? Like, I'm a hustler too, you feel me? At the time. And I'm trying to talk to him like, bro, like, we need some of this shit, my nigga. Like, shit, like, how can we get some of this? You feel me? Like, and we asked the nigga, like, what is that? I asked him, like, what is that? Because when we got through, the motherfucker wasn't breathing or nothing. You know? He looked like a Ninja Turtle. The motherfucker looked like a Ninja Turtle. He was all black. It looked like a Ninja Turtle. And he was
still turtle power.
Huh?
That's the Ninja Turtle theme song. I was singing the Ninja Turtle theme song. Go ahead. I was ad-libbing for you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to describe this dog to y'all. I just had never seen nothing like him. And he wasn't even breathing. And we just had him look at him for like 30 minutes, my nigga, and like he wasn't even breathing, bro. And I said, I got to have some of that. I said, what is that? And the nigga say, oh, that's 75% red boy with a quarter turtle bust. No, he didn't say turtle bust. He said that's 75% red boy with a quarter tugboat. And I say, what? Girl, I haven't heard of red boy, but I ain't never heard of no tugboat. You know what I mean? So he said 75% red boy with a quarter tugboat. So I'm like, tugboat? I ain't never heard of that. So I'm like, you know, the nigga don't want to let me in his game room. You know what I mean? Anyway. And I felt like the nigga was just telling me some shit. And he was like, yo, you can see the red boy in him. I'm like, man, I ain't never seen that scratch like that. You know what I mean? Like, I done read about shit. I done read about some shit. I ain't never witnessed nothing like that. And the guy was like, so, anyway, I was asking him, like, bro, like, how much you want for us? Like, how can I get some of this, you know? I'll pay whatever. And, he was eventually playing me out to the left. And, we left. And, now, let me mind you, I had never stole a dog before. Now, I had homeboys, and this what they did. This what they did for fun. This what they did for entertainment. They stole dogs and bought dogs. Like, these some badass hoodlums. Like, these project babies. But I stayed around the corner. You know what I mean? I grew up in a two-parent home. You know what I mean? I got brothers and sisters and shit. You know what I mean? I'm blessed. But these niggas are savages, so, but I love them. But this is where I would go. I would go to the projects to hustle because they ain't do it around the house. My mom and dad, my dad told me never bring no drugs to the house. He ain't give a fuck what I did out there in the streets. Never bring the shit to the house. So I would go get out I would go hustle and make my money in the projects. And, you know, you used to hang with these guys in the projects, and this is what they did. And so my nigga used to go steal. He used to steal dogs, you know. And I used to hustle, but I started hustling to fuck with these dogs after I seen that after I went into that black dog. And I told my homeboy, I said, man, when it rains, that dog is mine. I said, that is my dog. I said, when it rains, that is my dog. My homeboy called me probably a week and a half later, 2 weeks later. He called me. He said, guess what? He said, guess what, bitch? I said, what? He said, look outside. Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. 2:30 in the morning. I look outside. It's right.
Hello.
I say, I'm getting up right now. I got up, changed clothes, man. I went and got the motherfucker, man.
Hold on.
I went and got him, and I got him, and I seen how good he was, but I knew he could be better in my hands. I knew what I could do with him. You know what I mean? When I went into him, I seen the ability that he had, but I knew if he was in my hands, I could make that motherfucker kill some shit. You know what I mean? And look, that's what I did, y'all. I had some kind of bloodthirst out. You know what I mean? My dad used to, we buy deals every year and shit, clean deals, and you know, and my dad would give me the scraps. And when he give me the scraps, I just used to give them to the dogs. You know what I mean? I'd take a cooler. We used to keep the dogs in the woods. I'd take the scraps, had the cooler off in the woods. I'd take the scraps down there, put some ice on them rocks out. But yeah, man, and that's how I used to get them right, bro. And you know, what we would do, what we would do,
Yeah, I'm here,
before
sir.
we would feed,
Okay, hold on.
before we would feed these, I'm sorry, y'all, am I talking too much?
No, I got somebody that just called in. Hold on 1 second. I just brought him in. Go ahead. Who's this? Windmill?
Windmill, sir, yes, sir.
Go ahead and say what you want to say right quick, B. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Windmill! Yeah. Okay, I want y'all to know, I don't hate on nobody's game, nobody's life. Everybody gotta live and go with the way they gotta go. Everybody ain't dealt the same cards. But I'm gonna tell you something about who you talking to. You're talking to 2 men who not only served their country, but one of them kept their toes 10 toes down when he went up in them bricks. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all ain't. I did mine in '94, 2007. So for the people who ain't served that time, and you get on here, you want to say whatever you want to say, it's all love. But don't forget who you talking to. You're talking to 2 men who stood the line and paid the dues to do what they did.
Lost a lot of dogs.
And I'm not saying that somebody didn't do what they didn't do and they stole this or whatever, but I want people to know that, man, in this world, you got to play the right cards. Even if your cards is wrong, you got to wait. That's what I'm talking about when you talk about dogs that got mouth. Well, you got to deal with genetics. You can't go get no motherfucking southpaw dog, no 3, no 2, and then expect you gonna boost him up. Get with the real program. Say it caught me going up into Canada. You know what I'm saying? I'm going up playing big dollars with people. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't go no back door no more. I had to get out of Louisiana. I had to get out of Shreveport. I had to get out of Kansas City. I had to get out of Oklahoma, Bodie, Oklahoma. I can name all of them, but see, most of y'all forgot that the game is played at a higher level because we're doing more to be right. Do more to be right. If that even makes sense. But my man, when you get on here, you talk about you knew people that stole dogs and all that stuff. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy because that's not the kind of game. We ain't on the bus for that.
Right. Yeah, keep them
Yeah,
right.
a lot of us don't work too hard.
Yeah, it take a lot. Yeah. Because, you know.
Yeah, that shit took balls to do it. Motherfucker don't agree with it, but I ain't gonna sit up here in front and act like this shit was all goddamn moonlighting candles and shit. There's some grimy motherfuckers and grimy shit happening in this game.
Right.
People that fucking got killed after shows fucking around in this game. It get way worse than stealing a motherfucking dog.
I lost 21 dogs myself. 21 dogs got stolen from me in my years of dealing with these dogs.
Shit, I had four stolen from me. Shit.
Well, I accidentally almost took somebody's life for stealing something from a homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I just happened to be pulling down the street when it happened. So for y'all to don't understand how important stuff is, remember, some things are super important to people, and they're willing to die for it. I'm willing to die for my family. If GHK called me, I'm willing to die for them too. If anybody in this world that knows deep down, if you know me, I'm ready to go right now. We're not playing this. This world, we done took too much time trying to get shit right instead of just doing shit right.
Right.
Hey, look. I want to say that I ain't proud of the shit, bro.
But you real with it. But you real with it.
Hey, I love you. I love you for even saying that, because just like I said, I just had to get on here and tell y'all my 2 steps. I had to retract from life, lose my life damn near twice, because I love these dogs, man. It's something that, check this out. This is what it really is. When you first get some pussy, and that girl that you got it from, you love her. You don't know nothing else. 10 years later, you won't remember that girl's name if you're a real player. So make sure that your first shot is your best shot, y'all. Your first dog is your best dog. Your first time out is your best time out. Your first keep is your best keep. If you do that every time, you'll understand what payment comes. You'll understand what honesty, and you'll understand what the power you'll get from all this shit. The dog game is a part of getting power in this world. GHK got a power that y'all ain't never gonna touch. None of us will never touch it. But they gonna give us just this little piece of time to feel it.
Try
It's
to.
just a little piece. But no, man, I love you for telling the truth, man. I love you for telling the truth, man. That's real.
Yeah, hey, but look, I'm just trying. You feel me? It ain't like he out there still stealing niggas' dogs.
Right. You telling us his past.
They get a young man. You feel me?
I love you for telling the story out.
Probably wouldn't like me. I was a fucking terror. You know, I wasn't stealing no dogs, but you know, I might steal on you. You feel me?
Right.
But I grew out of that. Motherfucker gotta grow and show. And this is a grimy game we in. We love each other in this Shark Tank, but the game is unforgiving.
Yes, it is.
That's just part of it. That makes you a harder man. A man who had to learn the hard way what respect was, you know?
But look, though, I want to say this, y'all. When I did that was just my introduction to the game. That's when I knew the shit was real. You feel me? After I seen that dog, I'm like, whoa. I'm like, whoa. I had to get him, because that's when I knew that seed, like I say. Now I'm fucking with somebody that's really authentic and really in it, because this a big time hustler that we over here, we at his spot. And this nigga got a real animal. You feel me? And like, shit, like, see, like the dog we had, he was whooping ass, but see, I'm hustling, and I'm looking at the shit as an investment. Like, I was looking for something. I'm trying to get out, bro. I'm trying to get out. You know what I mean? So I was gonna take the money, and then when I hustle up my money, it was my way to get out the dope game. That's how I'm looking to get out the game. I'm like, man, I'm gonna make $15,000, $20,000. Goddamn, you know, put it on my boy. You know what I mean? Flip that. You know what I mean? Flip that. You know? But all I had was Depot. And I'm like, I just know. I know Depot ain't what I'm looking for. I know Depot not the one. I had to find something with Depot. You know what I mean? I ran through my whole city trying to find something with Depot. And we couldn't ever find nothing with Depot until my nigga called me that day. You feel me? So I was so impressed. And I'm like, whoa. I'm like, it's something else. I'm missing something on missing something. You feel what I'm saying? So when we stole Black, when I only got Black, I kept Black in the woods. I couldn't bring him out. That's the only thing about it. When you steal these dogs, you can't bring them out. You dig what I'm saying? So we used to hide them in the woods, hide them in the country. We can't bring them out. See, when a nigga be bragging in the city, in my city, if a nigga be in jail bragging about their dog, see, the word gonna get back to it. If a nigga bragging about, oh, they dog this and they dog that, so around here, and these niggas, these dope boys, these goddamn, the big boys, so we wanted to see what their definition of, well, I'm gonna put it like this. I wanted to see, when I got involved with these guys, I started hustling where the fuck with these dogs. You feel me? Because I'm like, it's a whole nother different game. Like, it's a whole nother different lane. You know what I mean? So, let me see what's up with this right here. Let me learn, let me see what's up with this. So, I wound up chopping it up with, I'm trying to see how I bumped into the dude. I'm trying to see how I bumped into this dude, y'all. Anyways, this dude down here who we stole. Brett Fair, you pulled out that pedigree?
Yeah, I don't think it's the right one though, because they had two Ric Flair. It's like a red dog. Was it a red dog?
It was a buckskin with a black nose.
Buckskin black nose. This one says no. This one, the two that I got, one is a blind dog with a red nose, and the other Ric Flair was like a red dog, brown with a white blaze across his nose. Those are the only two that showed up.
Okay, this Ric Flair right here, this Ric Flair I told you about, the daddy is Vince Little Andy.
Little who?
Vince Little Andy. And the mama is NBK's Roro.
Okay, let me see. What's the mama's name? What was the mama's name?
Nature Boy's Roro.
Hey, well, I got you, man. We got to cut down on using the N-word.
Okay. I'm sorry. But,
Nature Boys. What's her name? What was her name? Nature Boys.
Roro. That was the mama.
Roro?
Yeah.
Railroad or Roro?
Roro. R-O-R-O.
Okay,
But anyway, see. Okay, so anyway, y'all, I ran up. We wind up. This dude wind up. Lying to my homeboy, right? My homeboy ended up running off in his yard, and I went with him. But I was just a lookout though. You feel me? And he was, bro. He got this dog at this man's yard, and so y'all, anyway, it was a puppy, y'all. He got a puppy out this dude's yard, and he put some on in that same light. He put some on him, that same light, and that puppy showed out, man. He took that puppy to the country for about, let him sit out there for probably about another 8 more months. When I got that thing had turned into a monster, man. So we wound up, we kept running off in this dude's yard, man. Every time we go hit his yard. Bruh, the same day, the next day he don't put something else in the chain spot.
What did I tell you? What I tell you about that N-word?
Yeah, just stop the N-word.
Okay, I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying not. I'm so sorry. So every time we put something on board, every time we get some off his yard, he'll put something else. Yeah. So we're like, damn, like we hit him for about $30, bro. No lie, we hit him for about $30. Every out of all them $30, bro, it was only one. Out of all them $30, it was only one that wasn't doing. You know what I mean? can't take care of them like you know. So you know, we hide them, and you know, we were losing them because we hide them, we keeping them in woods. You know what I mean?
Not feeding them, not taking care of them, not respecting them.
No. We feed them and taking care of them.
Mm-hmm.
No, hell no. Now, see, but the thing was, we by the project, we keeping them in the woods, and the woods we keeping them in, you got is behind folks' houses. The dogs would be making so much noise.
Right.
That the damn folks would be complaining that we was keeping dogs in the woods, and the dog pound come take our dogs. You feel me? And shit, that's how we were losing them by the dog pound.
Well, I got a question. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever learn a lesson before you?
Yeah.
I want to hear that part.
Yeah, this is a lesson I learned, bro. I learned the game. This is how I learned the game, bro. That's the point I'm trying to make. This is how I learned the game. This is how I got in the game. I learned how to read. I learned there was a difference between like regular dogs and super dogs. Like I learned it's a difference. Like see, back before I thought it was just I thought a pit bull was just a pit bull. You know, I thought, you know, everybody just growing up, everybody just looks a pit bull. You know what I mean? So, but I didn't know that it was a such thing as a super dog. You know? I didn't know. I just, and that's what I learned. That you got pit bulls, you know? And then you got game dogs. You know what I mean? So, you have dogs that are bred for the game, and then you have pit bulls. So that's that's what I learned, bro. And so I lined up. See, I didn't know the dude that was in his yard. I didn't know him. My homeboy know him, you know. But I seen you got beef with my homeboy. Like I'm down with my boy. Like, you know, his enemy, my enemy. And especially if I don't know you. You know what I mean? So, I was just being a down dude. You know what I mean? But I said, man, you know what? I said, man, I need to know this dude here. You know what I mean? So, what I did, I went to his job and introduced myself to him. I know where he worked at. So, my homeboy knew his whole schedule. You know what I mean? My homeboy knowed it. And my homeboy, I told my homeboy, I said, man, why you do dude like that, man? You know what I mean? Why you do dude like that? He said, man, cause a nigga pussy.
Well, I tell you about that word.
My fault, fam. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. But he told me, he told me the dude was a pussy. And, he had his reasons. And, but anyway, I wanted to go meet this dude for myself. I went to his yard, introduced to him. Like I said, my homeboy knew his whole schedule. And that's how his yard was so easy for us to hit. Because my homeboy knew his whole schedule. And, I went to introduce him. The dude was from Miami. The dude was out of Miami. And, I went to introduce myself to him. And I told him, I asked him,
Hello.
Anyway,
What's up, man? This B, man. I'm trying to interject something on that dog theft thing, man.
Go ahead. That's what the lines are open for today. Hold on. He's trying to tell the story, so I'm trying to get down to his point, okay? And then we'll take it from there.
All right.
Yeah, just give him a chance to finish the story here so we can dig in and cause hey, baby boy, just get to the point, cause I'm still trying to figure out how you stole his dogs and then go to his yard to meet him.
I lined up. Okay, I went to the dude, and I told him, I introduced myself to him, and so I've been hearing good things about him, and folks been telling me that he the dude that I need to see, and I asked him what he had for me, and I told him I want the best thing on his yard. You feel what I'm saying? And I asked him out of everything on his yard. I asked him everything he had. He told me he had some Bolio Tombstone, some Midnight Cowboy, he had some Snooty, he had some Frisco. I said, okay, I said, out of all that, what's doing it the most? What's the best? He say Frisco. Mind you, I had never heard of no Frisco. So, he dropped a jewel on me. I had never heard of that. So I'm like, okay. Now let me mind y'all. This right here was 15 years ago.
It was not 15 years ago. It was 20 years ago, if you know what I'm saying. Remember, we on the bus. Everything has to be 20 years, bro.
Okay.
To make it history.
And, yeah, okay. And, so, you're right. So, I say, Frisco. I said, okay, bet. I say, shit, when you drop a little, when you got something for me, you know what I'm saying, let me know. We exchange numbers. And, I wound up getting a puppy from him, bro. He called me when he had something. I went and got it. And, man, I bought a couple of animals from him. You know what I mean? We wind up getting into it. Okay, so I wind up matching into the dog pedigree. I told you to pull up. Rich Black. I wind up going into his brother. But I didn't know. See, it was my homeboy that I was saying, now I'm dealing with dudes. Now we tight. Now we fooling around. You feel what I'm saying? And I wind up confessing to him that me and my boys was the one here in his yard. You feel what I'm saying? So I wound up coming clean. You did what I'm saying? And telling him. And I apologized to him. And I told him I wanted to make things right. You know what I mean? And but yeah, I wound up going into Rick Flair's brother. But he didn't tell me that it was his dog. But he didn't tell me that it was his dog. Like, he had me thinking that we was going into some more guys from a different city. So we went to a different city to look at them. And but he had me thinking we were going to another kennel, but it was the whole while it was him. It was his dog. So he lied. He tried to play me. And but I didn't care because I came in there with big blank. You know what I mean? And when I had hit the lick for it.
Hey, bro, the story getting longer. Yeah. I got somebody on the other line.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I learned, bro. I learned about blood. I learned how to read pedigrees. Cause before I met this dude, I knew something wasn't right. But when I met the dude and introduced myself to him, and we started chopping it up, he wasn't really never give me no game. All the thing he would tell me was study. He was like, bro, you gotta study, bro. You gotta study, bro. You gotta study the pedigrees, bro. You gotta learn how to read the pedigrees, bro. And that's what I did, bro. I wanted to learn. I wanted this shit so bad, bro. I just studied and reading pedigrees, bro, until I finally got an outstanding understanding of this shit.
All right, bro. I got my other man on the other line. Hold on.
Go ahead, baby. It's your kind. Go ahead, man. What's up, baby boy? Thanks for calling, bro.
What's up with you? What's up?
Go ahead and interject, man.
All right, look. I'm feeling whoever Slim is. You know what I mean? I'm gonna carry it straight like that. I'm gonna tell you honestly, I feel him. You know, he being honest and genuine.
Right.
It's a thing with the dog community from back in the day. See, when you get these youngins that come to y'all and they look up and try to respect y'all, follow y'all and stuff, you gotta be careful the type of games you play and who you playing with. A lot of these guys grew up, they know just as many tricks and they got new ones. So a lot of them ain't gonna tell you that when you disrespect somebody, it's up to them to tell you or not that you disrespected them. Some people ain't gonna tell you that, but you should know what you did. And these dog theft stories from way back, I guarantee you, more times than not, a person who got his dog stolen did something wrong to somebody. And they just ain't saying what they did wrong to somebody. And I guarantee you that I put my money on that shit.
Well, I lost 20 dogs, and I ain't never did anything to anybody. But let me tell you what happened when I caught the thief. I caught the one who needed to be caught. You know, they tried to put me in jail for kidnapping and felonious assault because I caught him on my yard and I didn't immediately call the police. I held his ass for 6 hours, hog tied him, his whole family pulled up in my yard, and me and my brother damn near wanted to kill everybody in the car. They ran out of it and they went and called the police. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, well, I believe that, stuff can happen to innocent motherfuckers
They were
too.
kids.
But like I'm telling you,
Yeah, they're
I've been
kids. There was
around.
kids
I've
that
been
did it.
around just like everybody else, man. And I'm telling you, you do everything you can to, respect what they say supposed to be respected. But once you realize that it's all full of the crookedness and all that type of stuff, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, put it like this. I'm telling you like this. I ain't saying no names, but I went as a young man to somebody over 30 years ago. I went to somebody, a legend, and he was showing me the ropes and all types of stuff, but some type of way, a situation went down where as though his emotions got the best of him and he called me out my name and basically, made me feel threatened. And I'm a young kid, whatever. I'm trying to learn. And I didn't know the reason why it happened because I didn't do anything wrong to him. But I found out years later because the person was somebody. He was somebody. And when he did, and this is how deep the politics go, just because that person was somebody, you know what I mean? Because he was somebody, I had took his dog. I don't even know what it was or whatever. I'm a young kid. I just wanted to hurt him like he did me. So I just wanted to hurt him. You understand what I'm saying? Like he did me and I couldn't do nothing. It's like he took advantage of me and I was just trying to be cool. So, but when somebody that you try to be cool with try to take advantage of you, and the game does that to an innocent motherfucker that's coming out here green. Excuse my language, I'm sorry for cussing.
Go ahead.
Innocent person that's coming out here green and they just want to learn. Man, you don't know how you going to get ragged. And I'm going to tell you, the people that rag them, they just got to be careful. The whole thing is protect your stuff. That's it. Protect your stuff. Because that stuff happens. It's just like any other game. All of them the same. When you try to organize it, that's really when it got fucked good. For sure. That's how I feel because it's politics, clicks, and all that. You know what I mean? But it's still all good. But when you do something to somebody or whatever, once cheating got involved, you can't get mad at the next man, whatever you did. Don't try to act like your hand's so clean. You know what I mean? Just protect everything you can from things that you know through experience. You know what I mean? They took mine way before I took his. And I only took one. And it was nothing. It wasn't even nothing. I don't even know if he got it back or not. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I got myself into. I realized what I did when I got it because he called numbers that he shouldn't have had. So I knew he was somebody. You know what I mean? But the whole thing was, it was nothing. I didn't even want it. You know what I mean? I came straight out the hood. And these guys, legends. I'm coming out the hood, but just my relationship with my hound, I don't know if they was cursed or not. I just know when I went around them people, they put me through so many tests. You know what I mean? So when they seen any of mine that was good, they could take me when they wanted to. Because I just wanted them, the approval or whatever. And all the time, they taking it. Disappearing. Shit like that. Old age. Your age. Y'all age. I come up underneath y'all. I'm 51. You know what I mean? But I come up underneath y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But boom, they know what they do. They know they hustle these kids, sell them that scraps. You know what I mean? But some of us still, out of that, we come up with some shit. And we go show it to them. And they try to do some old funny boy shit because you ain't plugged like them. You understand? So what you gonna do when that kid, he out here risking his life doing what he do in the streets to buy motherfucking hand. And somebody that's connected whatever, he tried his best. I don't got the resources you have. I lucked up. and you do stupid shit to niggas, young niggas. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. And that's why the world is the way it is. Nobody, each generation, the trust is gone because they look at you soon as you say something like you hustling them. You know what I mean? And they gotta look at it like that because it's survival. They can't be out here just believing stuff. You know what I mean? To show and prove is where your heart at. Give somebody something for free. Give somebody something for free. You feel me? That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Shit. When it ain't about the money? When is it really ain't about the money, man? You know what I'm saying? When is it about teaching the craft or whatever? You understand what I'm saying? You get your chances to prove what you say you is. You know what I mean? That's your chance to stand up. You know, you real recognize real. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Well, you know something, bro? I'm going to tell you something. And being that you made that point, and you made a damn good point. But look, fellas, there's a reason why we do what we do, and we dead serious about what we do and how we do it. And y'all got to believe that there are still people in this world who can be like that. And I hope me and my brother set a good example of it because, again, we serious about what we say and we serious about what we do. But we true to what we say and we true to what we do in the right way. Because we don't ask for nothing in return. All we want you to do is hit the like button. That don't cost you nothing. We don't ask you to believe who we are or what we do or what you do with your shit. All we doing is trying to get back to something that we love. And it's up to the people to take that kind of information, being it don't cost you nothing, and use it the right way. Because
we are prime examples about being around some of the greatest kennels.
Yeah, and they never had a
problem.
I mean, we did have one problem, but it got taken care of. But it wasn't like, you know, people will take advantage of you. But you made a key point about taking care of yourself. But then you can't always look at any and everybody and all of a sudden, you know, throw everybody under the bus. You know what I mean? Because then that's just like, look at all the shit that we go through. People didn't know who the hell we was, you know, but 90% of, most of them who didn't know who we are, they wasn't running in the fast lane like we were. So it's easy for you to be on the outside talking about something that you don't know because you're busy trying to be something that you really ain't. You know, that's the part we try to deal with. If you was running in the circles and in our time period, then we wouldn't have a problem. You wouldn't have a problem knowing who we is. It's not too often that you hear too many people that don't know the damn twins. I mean, wasn't too many, nothing but another set of twins out there running like we was running.
And they was in New York.
And they was out in New York. So it wasn't hard to say which twins you talk about. The ones out of Ohio? I mean, because that's how it really turned out.
Who they acting like they don't know you?
Oh, man, there's a whole lot of people. Shit, a lot of people thought we was white boys.
Yeah.
But see, that knowing somebody don't mean shit, right? I'm speaking my language again. Knowing somebody is nothing.
Hey, but that's the purpose of the game, though. You remember, you couldn't even get in.
I'm listening to y'all, and I listen to other people. Mm-hmm. I don't know y'all. You understand? And I'm pretty sure y'all don't know me. No. You know what I mean? But that ain't gonna do. That don't mean nothing to real people. You understand what I'm saying? What you do and what I do. Hey, if we bump around same circles, we might know each other. And you don't even know it.
Well, actually, back in the day, in the '90s, if you showed up somewhere and they did not know you, somebody better be co-signing for you, or you was in the world of shit.
Right, you was gonna have to leave.
You would have to know somebody to know anybody to be around with how we roll. So it wasn't no such thing as you don't know. You bet somebody better know you.
Okay.
Don't ever believe that it wasn't that damn open.
And we went to a lot of places, right? And we traveled. We traveled.
All I know is that nobody ain't got to know nobody, but that hound can get you where everybody get.
But somebody better know you ain't that damn hound. I don't give a damn who that was. You just didn't pop up nowhere with a damn hound and thought you was getting nothing.
Right, it just didn't work that way.
It didn't work like that. Hell, you can't even get enough.
I'm definitely not trying to say that the door was open in.
No.
It definitely wasn't airtight.
Right. You're right.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you say
For your area.
area, I'm just saying we didn't have that issue because
In our area, we
in our
didn't have that area. 'Cause
and
a
we
lot of us-
traveled.
Right.
If they did not know you, you wasn't getting in. Period.
Right.
Bottom line.
And we traveled to other people's areas.
And we went to
into their
other people's
backyard.
areas in their backyards, and that was just the norm. You know who you bought. If they don't know you, twin, did you bring them? No, I don't know them.
I don't know them. Then they ain't gonna be
They
there.
ain't gonna be there. Same thing with the journal. Not everybody got a chance to be in the Sporting Dog Journal.
Man, listen,
Somebody had to know somebody.
check this out. That journal thing, man, like I'm trying to tell you, I done had people, I didn't know nothing. I had puppies that it's some champions in the journal off of Puppy Road. And tell me y'all don't know that. You know what I mean? But who am I? See, I was a kid back then. Who am I? Who I'm gonna call and say, man, he set me up. I ain't had a puppy. I ain't know nothing about no videos. Nothing. You know what I mean? See, the politics and keeping people from being the right people. You keeping the wrong people. Be keeping people from getting with the right people. You understand what I'm saying? That's how it be going down. So it's hard. It's a jungle. You gotta really, like, if y'all supposed to get props just to be doing what y'all doing. Y'all, that's the shit that y'all doing is amazing, and y'all made it. So y'all got to get y'all shots. That's why, y'all be having me stuck. I be listening. You understand what I'm saying? I love it. You know what I'm saying? You are somebody because you did what you did. You still allowed to talk about it because it's a lot of people that ain't.
That's right. I mean? That's true.
But that's the part that we got to get the game back to, though.
But it's people in here, it's people everywhere. When they hear the power of the stuff you talk, they believe in it. So if they not getting molded by somebody like you that's really gonna make sure they right, they can't think everybody like you.
Right. Because you said the one thing, we had dogs in North Carolina, and we didn't even know how to condition dogs, but they was going into us with the dogs they was giving us, and we was winning. Now, what if we had been losing? We would have been put in the journal, you know what I'm saying?
As losses. And they would have been they wins.
And I didn't even know nothing about the journal. You know what I'm saying? But you would think that that's what they were doing because we had like 4 matches in North Carolina before we ever conditioned a dog. We damn near went to Ohio with 4 one-time winners that we went into big kennels.
Right.
But didn't know nothing about conditional dog. Yeah, we take them out there in the river and throw them out there. We didn't even know nothing about no weights and all that stuff. But they was intending on beating us. The thing was.
When y'all was telling the story, that's what it smelled like to me. They were setting y'all up.
Yes.
They was doing the old thing.
The same thing you was talking about. The exact same thing.
They gave y'all popular. They know y'all gonna go in the hood. Wherever y'all gonna go, they know y'all gonna get. They trying to build up what you call a supply. Like, we gonna get them to, and they gonna run through things. You understand? But that thing is people run with that same recipe. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, man, like, you just gotta protect yourself. Protect yourself and protect your house or whatever, because people will do whatever. We all know that. But I just wanted to call him because whoever that was, he didn't want to sound all messed up, man. That's why he kept stretching it out to try to get some get back, but wasn't no coming back.
Right.
Everybody seen that he said what he said, and the dog community gonna drag him because of that. But basically the same people y'all know.
But he being real.
Y'all know the famous people that y'all be praising their dogs, not y'all too, but they should know that them people do it to each other. They know the story. They did it to each other.
That's true.
You know what I mean? That's just a young brother trying to say he liked them hounds like that. Yeah, he gonna have to pay for what he doing. Just like I have to pay for what I did. But I felt like I was doing something for somebody that they did to me. And I felt that was the best way for me not. I mean, I was just being slick, and I ain't want to go to jail, but basically what he did could have caused more trouble, but we would have all been either gone or locked up. So what I did, knowing that he wasn't really paying attention, you understand? I know you ain't paying attention. All you doing is thinking you got some kid amazing, you walking around. I just came last week. and told you I was somebody. I'm here this week. You don't even recognize who I am. You understand what I'm saying? You don't even recognize who I am. You don't even know what's going on. But this is how it goes. You know what I mean? And only right, I recognize you because the dealings I have in the streets, like we all had. So we're gonna
That's
pick
the
it up.
streets.
We're gonna pick it up with somebody trying to hustle.
Oh, that's the street.
You know
Man,
what I'm saying?
we ain't talking to nothing but what we do in the streets, man. That game, you think the dog game is dirty? The dog game is worse because that should have cost you your life.
Now, all of it will cost you life. All of it. All of it. But see, people do what they willing to die for.
Yes,
If they
right.
ain't willing to die for it, I don't know. But see, when you hear like right now, when you hear you made a hit, basically you ready to die for whatever you're gonna do. You heard?
Go ahead, baby boy. Somebody else is trying to talk over you. I want to see what he's trying to get. He's trying to correspond with you. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man, I was gonna tell dude, like, man, I ain't trying to cover up none of them did, bro, because I just, like I say, bro, I'm just sharing my experience, you know? Like, this how, like I said, I love the dope came along, I love the drug came along, bro, with these dogs, bro, because I'm just always been real ambitious, dog. You know what I mean? And, like, my ambition, like, I ain't never, none of my peers, you know, I never seen nobody has never been as serious as me, you know, about, I always been a very serious guy, you know, and whatever I do, I like to be the best at it, and whatever I do, I'm all in, you know, so, and it's just that, you know, when I got exposed to these dogs, you know, it was fun. The first couple of times, it was fun, but it was amazing to me, bro. It was real amazing to me, but I just want to say, bro, my thing is, y'all, I ain't gonna hold up. I know I've been talking a lot, but my thing is, man, you know when somebody authentic and really in it, you know, when you talk to them. You know what I mean? You'll know whether they, you know, a real dog, man. You know, a lot. See, some may profess it. You know what I mean? They can profess it, but if you chop it up with them, then you know you're gonna know whether they possess, you know, the love and the passion, you know, and the respect. You know, you're gonna know whether they possess that when you chop it up with them.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like I want to say this, it's all about the blood. You know what I mean? And it ain't, you know, and yeah, you can work on their mouth. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can give them bones. You can give them bones and stuff to chew on. Y'all can buy Jolly Balls. They love Jolly Balls. You know, or it'll make them work. And another thing, and bro was saying, just give a dude a dog, like, just give some folks some, you know, there's a thing, see, like, man, when you really get involved with these dogs, you don't want nobody to have, man, these dogs so intelligent, man. Man, these dogs so intelligent, man, that when you got a real game bred dog, man, these dogs are like humans, man. They just can't talk. The bond you gonna build with these jokers, man. Man, these jokers it's just like they doing everything you want them. You gonna build a bond so strong with these dogs, man, that when they doing what they do, they gonna do everything you want them to do because you gonna prepare them for it. You know what I mean? You know, you gonna prepare them for it, man. Y'all ain't gotta let them go. You can put some Muslims on them jokers, man. You can put some Muslims on them and let them go. And they gonna do everything they gonna do with the Muslims was out. You know? And you know, you prep them, they gonna do, like I say, they gonna do whatever you think. You know? You know, they doing everything they do. They doing it for you. You know what I mean? So all you gotta do is take care of that motherfucker, take care of that joker, keep him happy. And
believe in what you do.
Huh?
You just gotta believe in what you do. The dog depends on you. He's just like a child. He can't feed himself. He can't clean up his own shit. He can only do what you got him doing. You know what I'm saying? And he gotta trust you.
Hey, Georgia.
Go ahead.
Georgia, I appreciate you coming by, man. All right? Man, it's so important that you're glad you called because, again, you know, the topic of the night was just about the bite, but the fact that not everybody can have these dogs, and these dogs ain't meant for everybody. This game ain't meant for everybody. You know, all of us done came up in this game our own different types of ways and met all the different type of people. We have our own different ways we live life. But the thing is, when it comes down to these dogs, what we want everybody to understand is the part that you figured out in the end. There's a right way to do this. There's an honorable way to do this. There's a responsible way to do this. And you owe that to the game. You see where I'm coming from?
Because you're in the game.
You're in the game. You're a part of it. And if you're going to be a part of it, you got to be the best that you can be at being the best, because in order for this game to move forward, we got to clean up the bullshit and get back to the real shit. You feel where I'm coming from? And then nobody, you know, I done talked to you, Georgia. Me and you done talked a couple hours ourselves. And I know you understand where I'm coming from. So I'm glad to hear you share your story tonight, man. You know, I don't know how other people will take it, but you got to live that life to understand what that life is. And you willing to share it with us.
That's right.
That's important. I really
I don't hold
appreciate
nothing
that,
against
man.
that, baby.
I don't hold nothing against you, fam. Believe that.
Appreciate it, man.
Love you too, man, because it take a lot to do that. It take a lot to do what you did, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, cause you know you are very few that can get out there and be open like that, and everybody know what you're saying is real. They just don't talk about it. You brought it to the forefront, and look, you got more people calling just on your conversation. You know, because we all have experienced it. I have experienced the theft on my yard. And it wasn't even no brothers. It was some young Mexicans that just had, like you said, had the opportunity to do it, and they just kept on doing it till they got caught. You see what I'm saying? So I understand that. You know, I seen one of my partners, he bought some guys over here, just got a dog. He bought some guys over. They was new in the game. They wanted to learn how to do some dogs, right? He brought him to the yard. Well, this one particular dog he had just got, he took him to a row and let him see the dog go, right?
Yeah.
He takes the dog home, cleaned the dog up, and put the dog up in his garage. You know, them same little dudes went back to his house, broke into his garage and stole the dog, and he got him on camera. You know what he did? Nothing. He let him have the dog. You see what I'm saying? But the same little dudes that he did all that for came back and stole the dog. All because he opened up his door to bring somebody in. See, that part of the game, when you hear so many guys saying, that's why I stick to my own stuff. That's why I don't have nobody come on my yard. That's why I don't do this. That's why I don't do that. Guarantee you that same person is saying that, he's only ticking off his own stuff. He'll never be able to get where he want to go, because it takes a lot of us to get together to get what you want, because that's the only way you're going to learn. Like you said, even though you were stealing the dog, what did it do if you didn't know what to do with him when you got him? You still had to learn what to do. You learned to see the eye because you were stealing the right dogs. But what good is it if you don't know what to do with the very dogs that you're stealing that's so good, right? So at some point, you had to start getting something right, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's, you know, you ain't, man, there's a lot of us out here, man, that come for these streets, and you know how our streets are. We all understand that role. So for you to bring that out, I ain't gonna have nobody out here bashing on you, because it is what it is, and they can't change that, so we gonna live with that. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm glad that you brought it to the forefront, a part of the game that everybody ain't gonna talk about. You feel me?
Look, fam.
Yeah, a lot of them kennels be playing already too. You know, they play that type of role, like, you know, you know, this way back in the day, you know, like early 90s, like, you know, down Florida, somebody, I don't know, Edie Amin type thing going on. You know, the lady tell me, yeah, you know, I know as I sit there, sip the cake, some people some people in my area smelling what I'm doing, they went there, they had more money than me, they go down there and whatever they said to her, or whatever, she send me whatever she wants, and then had nerve call me and cuss me out and say she know all this or whatever, and hung up on me. That's what it was. You know what I mean? Money gone, see you what you want. You heard me. For somebody else going down there, the game is wide open, man. The game been wide open back then. You know what I mean? The game's so wide open. That's why I say I give people like y'all props, because y'all had to be somebody to get where you get. Because, man, somebody like me, when I seen all that stuff and I'm still young, I couldn't. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They curved me out. They curved me out because I knew that certain levels, it's no way I'm gonna get a win on certain levels. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna cheat the hell out. Either way. So you gotta be with the right people. You don't matter sometimes you got the right dogs. You gotta be in a network. You gotta network. You gotta share. You gotta find the right people in life. Period. Period. To survive out here, you gotta find the right people, man. The right people, man. And people don't give up. People don't give up their jewels without putting you through little things that they feel like you gotta go through. That's really what it is. That's why I try to give everybody that I meet brand new or whatever. Y'all kings and queens to me. Until you prove different, that's how you're gonna get treated. Because nobody, y'all ain't do nothing to me, boo boo boo. You know what I mean? Well, hey, nobody's hating. You know, you only get that. I do that because that's how I learned from that people doing stuff to me. I had to feel strong to go against them. So I had to be fighting the good fight. Which you understand what I'm saying? I didn't want to take nobody's dog. Like I said, I didn't even know what I was taking. I knew it had a brand on it or whatever. I don't know. I just took the first one I could get. It was all a principle because I knew it would hurt him. You know what I mean? So, but I didn't know who he was, how powerful he was. So basically, you know, that shit, he was going to get that back. Basically, I don't know what happened to it, basically, because immediately I seen what was up, and it wasn't nothing. So that's how it is. You understand what I'm saying? But basically, I even connected people that I respected. That's way older than me because I felt like that's who they supposed to be. I try to hook up the people that's telling me these things. Okay, y'all supposed to hook up. Y'all on a different level. And they do the same thing to each other. You understand what I'm saying? So, man, because some people will do more than another man when he get crossed for something. It could be small, but that man ain't out there hustling people or lying to people, whatever. So he gonna take your little lie that you think ain't nothing because you a professional liar, professional hustler. This man ain't with that shit. So you gotta be careful, because he'll take something that you think, man, why he do all that? You know what I'm saying? Because, man, people just want to be chilling and enjoying and learning and letting the best be the best. But when you start cheating, you know what I mean? Hey.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he stopped for you. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, look, man, I want to say this too, bro. I practice truth. I don't lie. I don't cheat. None of that shit. But the thing was, like I told you, bro, I want to make it clear. The guys that I hung around, they weren't blessed how I was blessed. These guys ain't have mamas and daddies. My friends, they ain't, these street guys, man. These guys that break in your house, these guys that rob you in the morning and see you later on in the evening and speak to you, man. You know what I mean? Like, hungry,
yeah, I understand what you saying. You saying they just kind of some cruddy ass niggas. But
right. It's the block. That's the block, though.
I ain't protecting nothing cruddy. Only thing I'm protecting is somebody doing something to you. You gotta expect something to get done back to you. Simple as that. And it shouldn't matter what level. You can't you can't choose what level you want this man to do something back to you on. Is all I'm saying. So if you wrong in a situation, I mean, you only got opportunity to make it right. I guess you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like I say, I came back and introduced myself to him and confessed, you know, my wrong to him. I ain't telling my guys. I took the blame for it. I took responsibility and accountability for it. You feel what I'm saying? Because you know, like I say, I felt like, like I said, out of all my homeboys, I just ain't never met nobody as serious as me, bro. I ain't never met nobody with the ambition I got. You know what I mean? So,
let me tell y'all something right quick. Let me give y'all a quick story right quick. You know why y'all heard about McNasty and Mr. T with Kenny Allen, right? If you haven't, you know the roster man story where Kenny Allen, we all came there thinking we were gonna see Tornado and Lady Stone. Well, what happened was Mr. T was down there helping Kenny Allen on his yard. And he was helping him fix up things on the yard. You know, he spent time down there with Kenny. Okay? And Kenny told him that he could go back there and grab a few of those dogs. I think it was like 2 or 3 dogs, okay? It didn't matter which one he wanted, he can get it. Okay, well, he got to this one particular dog that he pointed out, you know, from the time that he picked that dog out when it come time to get it, Kenny changed his mind. After all that work he put in, he changed his mind and wouldn't let him get the dog. Now, my man, coming from where he from Michigan, he took that a certain type of way. And so when Kenny left, Mr. T went back to his yard and he went and took the dog. You see what I'm saying? And that's where shit hit the fan. Because Kenny didn't believe that he had the right to go and take that dog, which he thought he called stealing. Mr. T didn't think it was stealing because you told me I could get whatever dog I want, and when I got the dog I wanted, and you knew before all this that that's the dog I wanted, and because of that, you changed your mind, and that's like taking something you gave me. You see what I'm saying? But it got to the point that people could have got hurt that day. Because the way they came at Kenny that day, they came with Kenny with 2 cars loaded of some of the biggest guns I've ever saw. And if it don't be for Roster, man, Mr. T probably would have killed him right there in front of everybody. Because he called him a nigger. You see what I'm saying? You goddamn nigger, but this is the same man he had on his yard.
That's what my situation was. That's what my situation was, and I mean, I was born in '71. I don't know. You ain't gonna do that to get away with it. And by me just taking the dog, that was a blessing. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I mean, this man had all my numbers. He called my father. My father called me and said, "Yo, you took somebody's dog." Somebody called me, tell me. I said, "Man, that man called me a nigga." And my father we ain't getting no calls no motherfucking more.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's how it is. And come to find out years later, my big brother told me the nigga was black, but he's a lighter complexion person that probably, you know, he probably really, I don't know. But
he can play both sides of the wall.
I thought he was white. I just thought he was white. And when he said nigga, it sounded too white and blue, and they had guns out, blue. So, but we had them too. They didn't know that. But they had cameras. So I wasn't letting my man do what he was ready to do, even though they was showing off. And I ain't do nothing wrong to them. I came to, it was crazy, man. They just wanted to keep my stuff and not give it back to me. They tried to do all types of shit. Boom, and called me a nigga afterwards. So yeah, that's all I could think of to do to get some get back. And I'm wrong for that. I admit my wrong for that. And I never told this story for years. People, he was somebody, so he spread that shit around. You know what I mean? But people still fucked with me because they didn't like, you know, he had people that was jealous of him. So they was kind of more like good and shit like that. But I'm not with that shit. I did that for my own personal shit, whatever. And I'm still saying that I'm wrong for taking somebody's shit like that. Because I don't really want nobody else shit. to be taking it. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, I did that because I was emotionally tired, fucked up about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know what to do. And I'm young, that's all I thought I could do. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, but plenty of mine got took from me by, like I say, all older heads wanting my stuff. And they I couldn't do nothing about it. I couldn't do nothing about it because they can move. They can move. I couldn't travel like that. They can roll. You understand what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna end up getting in trouble. I don't know what the fuck going on. Boom, boom, boom. You know, hey, and if I can make mine right with them peoples or whatever, hey, but I'm the one telling what I did. I bet you he ain't gonna tell nobody what he did. He ain't gonna tell nobody that. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Well, I tell you what, we went from hard biting to some deep shit today. I mean, we went from hard biting to some hood shit. And it's the stories, fellas. I mean, it is part of the game. You cannot deny it. I'm pretty sure y'all ain't the only ones got stories. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? We're so used to getting out there. Somebody calling in. Getting out there, talking to people, and setting things out. They're not used to these type of conversations, you know? Let's see who we got here. We got a caller in.
I was trying to.
Hello?
I want to be real. I wasn't expecting, I don't know. I could call it the blue, man. But I just want y'all. I just want everybody to know, man, this game real. You know what I mean? And how they say the game is applicable to anything. The game don't change. Man, the game don't change. It's applicable to anything, man. You know, and with this, like I said, everybody just my advice, bro. They say game ain't nothing but good advice. Good advice means everything. You know what I mean? That's all games stand for. Good advice means everything. So my game to the check, and everybody watching the channel, you know, my good advice to y'all, man, study them pads, man. Study. Before you buy some shit, study and make sure you know what you get. You know what I mean? Don't just buy anything. Don't just buy a dog. Really study how this dog breed. Me personally, I like purebred dogs. I like dogs. I love different bloodlines. Whatever bloodline I mess with, I like for it to be pure though.
Who else I got on the other line?
We got somebody else on the line.
Got M1.
M1, what's up, bro?
M1!
What's up, baby? Go ahead, man.
What's going down? Hey, man, I just want to touch on that dog wrestling shit. Hey, man, it took nuts to go ahead and admit it, you know. That's all good, you know, but that was a very, very dangerous and messed up situation that y'all boys was playing. I've been involved to where I was at a show, bro, and a brother showed up thinking that he was going to show my bitch. Don't y'all know I damn near went to the penitentiary that day, man? Because I simply walked up and asked no questions, grabbed the dog by the collar, unhooked his lead, and started out to my car. And he wanted to get frisky. But at the same time, he was hesitant knowing that was my dog. They knew that was my dog. So, you know, I had to grab my gauge because I was standing on that, and that's my dog. So yeah, that right there causes a lot of problems, bro. It's no good to steal dogs, bro. I mean, if anybody would have learned the lesson from that there stealing the dog, it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Some guys are serious about their possessions and what belongs to them. Some guys, we work hard for our dogs, man. Our wives work hard for our dogs as well, bro. You're not gonna just steal something and then get caught with it and think it's gonna be all good. I mean, what type of brothers or people do y'all think y'all dealing with? That's what I wonder. Like, where did y'all get the gall to do it? I ain't bashing you or cheering you out. I'm just like really wondering, like, where did y'all get the nerve? Hey, bro, look, I'm just saying, though, like, if I'd have caught the brother on my yard when they were stealing my dog twin, I would have been in jail, bro, because I'd have blew his back out, stumped over, hunched over, trying to unleash one of my dogs, bro. I'd have shot shit out of him, bro.
Man, look, I told you the police was trying to lock me and my brother up for kidnapping.
Yeah.
for kidnapping.
Yeah. And I could
See,
relate, but I just want to know.
y'all not the ones. Y'all not the ones. Y'all not those ones, man. So y'all looking at it from a different view. Y'all not those ones.
Right.
Y'all not those ones. And I wonder what y'all would do. The same people the same stuff y'all saying and how passionate y'all feel about protecting y'all stuff. All right. I know if you was in my situation, what would you have done? Tell me.
I'd have deal with Mr. T done.
I don't have the nerve to do it, so that's what I was asking. How did y'all get up the nerve to get through that type of shit?
So if somebody called you a nigga, if a white man called you a nigga, and him and his brother got shot down.
Bro. Like I told you, bro. A hungry man is a dangerous man.
True that.
Yes, true that. Ain't that sure?
And guys, these guys, but there's a lot of guys out here that's hungry, man.
That's right. You're right about that.
And you know, they'll you got a lot of them ain't graduate from high school, so they street guys, man. They can't they probably could get a job, but they ain't got nobody on their ass and pushing them in. You know,
but you say that y'all was copping dogs from dope boys from where y'all from, right? Them brothers was the same thing, the same way y'all was. They chose to hustle to get their scratch. Y'all got some type of nerve of all to snatch dogs. I just was wondering, like, if these niggas if these niggas is dangerous and they got this and they got that, then I just was like, how did y'all build up the muster, the nerve to just go freaking do that shit?
I'm finna tell you, bro.
You gonna answer first, or you want me to answer?
I don't care who. I'm just wondering, bro.
It wasn't.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all. One at a time, so we can hear y'all. One at a time. Go ahead. Which one of y'all gonna take it?
All right, listen.
I'll go first.
Go ahead, homie. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, bro, look, I told you I was hustling. I was a hustler too before I got involved with these dogs. So, and the guys I ran with, bro, they ran with me because of the reputation I had. You know what I mean? Like, we all had a reputation in the streets. So, when we did some shit, whatever came with it, bro, whatever came with it, bro, for what? Like, we'll with shit, bro.
So basically, it was just like some crash dummy shit. Like, it was like fucking whatever.
No, it ain't no crash dummy shit. It's called conquering. You know what I mean?
Right, I know what you're talking about. The street says you got those hustlers out there. Look, man, trust me. If you come off the block, man, there's how many guys you know got murdered for they dope? How many guys you know that went on a deal with a guy that been dealing with him for years, and this guy turning around and killing for his dope?
And you know what?
I'm from a different era, though. You know, that's why I'm asking. I don't know all this. That's why I was asking.
Right.
I'm from a different era.
I'm from a block that's how shit was. The dog, stealing a dog ain't nothing compared to.
It was on our Mustangs when I was still outside. So, you know, I'm from a whole different era. That's all. I was just asking, bro, because I couldn't fathom, like, these brothers is bold. How the hell did they get the nerve? Knowing that these niggas are dope boys and these niggas is liable to do something to them or they family to go have the nerve to do.
That's the risk they take, man.
That's the risk they take.
You got thieves, you got bank robbers, you got
Right.
I call them hunters. You ought to hear it back in my day when I was in the street. You know what they used to come and tell me? They go, Poppy, I'm hungry. You know what that means to me?
I was hungry too, my nigga. I saw what I had to sell out there in the streets because I was hungry, my man.
No, they wasn't talking about their stomach. They wasn't talking about their stomachs. They was talking about their pockets. And when they say hungry,
I was taking the risk. Already playing with the man, so I was like kind of shook or spooked to try to take the risk by playing my brother that's in the same boat as me. So I was just asking, bro. You know, I just wanted, to wonder.
Well, let me tell you. Let me
see if I could see where y'all was coming from. That's all I was trying to do.
Right. You're on the right path.
You've been out there. You know what some people got their different hustles. And they was good at what they did.
That was from a different era. Like I said, it was honor amongst thieves. We didn't try to go at each other's throat, man. We didn't take from one another, bro.
Look
so
here. Let me give y'all some block shit.
Where did that gall kick in that had the nerve to just say, fuck my brother, we doing the same shit. I'm going to take this nigga shit. Even though we grew up together and I don't care. He liable to kill me and liable to do something to my mama and then with my sister. It's wild, bro. So I'll just be trying to like, damn, what make brothers do that type of shit?
Well, while you on that, let me hit you with a quick story on that part. We had the same kind of brothers he's talking about. These kind of brothers, right? Well, they hit a brother one time that they knew. No, they ain't had no business doing it, but they was hungry. Know what that brother did? He was one of them kind of brothers. He went and snatched his brother and took his brother and had his brother on the phone calling his mama, calling his brother, get him on the phone and tell him. And then they turned around and shot his ass right there so everybody on the phone could hear him killing.
See, that's my case in point. I'd rather just hustle and get my own shit if it was like that. You know, we come out the projects, we come out the gutter. You know, that's all I was just
and that's right. That's what you asking for.
That's how we looked at it.
That's how we looked at it. That's how we looked at it. You take that risk. You take that risk. You might hide, but we gonna find somebody to take care of your bill. You gonna use that money that you took from me. You gonna use that money. I'm gonna make sure you use it for the right thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I dig it.
You know, that's just the streets. If you live that life, then guess what?
You better be about that life.
You better be about that life. Because guess what? It's up to some of us ain't about that life. But when it come down to hitting our plate, we will handle it. We gonna eat off that plate. You bought it here? Don't worry. I'm going to eat right with you. Now, if I can't catch you, I'm going to catch somebody you love. Because that's what you put yourself into.
Fuck all that. I wasn't even going to try to trip with my own people. I got enough problems out here anyway.
But that's hot, man. But that's street life. We wake up into that kind of world.
This game ain't meant for everybody.
The game ain't meant for everybody, man. These streets is real. I mean, where we from, we didn't seen all that shit, bro. I mean, it's really that bad.
The dog game was just as bad.
The dog game was just as bad. You got a lot of hustlers out there in the dog game, man. There was hustlers out there. You don't know how many of them hustlers was true killers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Come on now.
I come from the same era.
Okay, I mean that shit. That ain't none of this shit fake.
Taking the dog and then getting caught with that son bitch like I caught a boy with mine. That's what tripped me out.
Shit, you ought to seen Gambler. You should have seen what Gambler. Gambler, a white dude. He was going to matches and everybody swear he was rubbing, but who trying him? When they outnumbering you with big guys and big guns. They coming there to rub, and they know they coming around some black guys to do it.
Came up on the wrong ones.
But they come up on the wrong ones.
They have no more problems.
No more problems out of Gambler.
Believe that.
Mo, let me ask you a question to touch on your first subject earlier about training the dog to bite harder. Can we do that right quick as well?
Yes, sir. That's what we're here for.
All right, check it out. You know, before I got back, when I was young, in my 20s, I went to the American School of Dog Training. And I was training dogs for them people, you know, the laws and whatnot.
Right.
And yeah, with the short collar and all that, using the bite sleeve, you know, you pull the dog in to position his mouth and to make him, you know.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly.
On the sleeve.
Right.
Okay. And also relating that with the bulldogs, I took some of them pointers from dog training and I incorporated it back in with my bulldogs, you know, workouts and training. So I figured, you know, if I'm working my dog's jaws and I'm showing him how to position his mouth for the maximum bite, at the same time, isn't that increasing his bite though?
Teach him how to bite.
Even if and y'all, everybody's right about if he ain't got no mouth, he just ain't got no mouth. But at the same time, he got jaw muscles though. He
exactly.
Of dental work. But at the same time, he's working his jaw muscles, which increases pressure, correct?
Right.
Yeah, man.
You're still teaching him how to bite.
You remember, you're not teaching, you know what I'm saying? We're still teaching him how to bite. We're not really teaching him how to bite hard. We're teaching him how to bite. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're going to get the maximum of the bite.
Yeah, we want to get the maximum of the bite by positioning his mouth in there. Now, if he got a little bit more mouth, if he wanted to bite as hard as he can, he probably could.
like I know you done did it or you done seen brothers because I done told mine in a hunting match. I tell them right quick, fight him harder than that, son, and he understand what I'm talking about. And increase the pressure, and you hear that son bitch over there go to whining.
Yeah, because
So I'm like,
in his head, remember, you're in his head. He's done that with you before. He trusts who you are. He know what you're saying.
I see what you're saying now about how that is showing him how to bite. When I was pumping him up to bite harder, he basically what you're saying is he was repositioning his mouth for the maximum bite.
As a trainer, that's right. A dog knows when you giving you what you want because the way you praise him, the way you talk to him, right?
Yeah.
And that's how dog training work.
Yeah, that's how this shit work, man.
Okay, and you got and everything you said, you was on point. So it's not like I know you lying because you ain't lying because you was really on point. You've done that kind of work before. Your philosophy and understanding is clear because you've done it, not heard about it. You literally done it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you hit it right on. All you did is really validated what the hell I was talking about at the beginning of the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was your point and get the clarification on both outlooks of the situation.
Right.
You know, that's what we're here for, is to go ahead and talk. We can agree to disagree, or you can tell me like you did and give me a better understanding.
Exactly.
So I value that. That's why I called in again. I'm pretty sure I was the first caller. Y'all didn't answer the phone. My shit private. It don't show up.
Oh, okay. Well,
I got you this time because I missed it the first time because I was trying to merge some other calls. But I did get you. I appreciate you calling back, fam.
I got you, Mike.
yeah, and thanks for coming to the show, man. Don't you put that name out there. Let me hear who I'm talking to.
Oh yeah, this is M1, and I'll let you know.
M1, you my man. What's up, baby?
You know I'm always M1.
M1, you should show up to the show more often. You need to show up and sit in here with us one day and do a show with us.
Wrong. Man, I'm gonna be here every show. I'm here every show in LA.
Okay, hold on. We got two people talking.
Show and comment. I just don't call in that much because hey, I just be relaxing listening to the views.
Okay, so you one of my Backstreet people.
You one of them Backstreet people I be talking about, huh?
I'll be in the chat though, twin. I ain't all the way Backstreet. I'm Backstreet, but I'll be in the chat. I comment when I feel like I gotta say something about something. I'll do that, but I don't mix it up too much. Brothers don't know how to take certain things. When you tell them a certain way, they take it offensively. So I don't got too much to say. I ain't one of them talkers like that, bro.
Well, I'm glad you understand.
I fuck with M1 offline. You feel me? Like in the city, you know, like he a real one from the hood. You know, he like second generation. You know, Inglewood family. For sure.
Hey, M1, that is. I think it's our Marine Corps, our Marine Corps mentality. They take us the wrong way, but they don't see the love. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if you gotta raise your voice to get your point across to me because you know what you're saying is absolutely right, and you care that much about me having that knowledge, raise your voice, then, my nigga. Raise your voice, my brother.
And I was just telling
making sure that way you making sure I don't go somewhere else out in the public and make myself look like an ass.
That's right. And you know what? I was just telling Gas and Go. Because Gas and Go said, twin, you called Red Boy a champion. And that night I told him, no, I didn't. Well, when I went back and listened to the tape, yes, I did call Red Boy a champion. Unknowingly called Red Boy a champion. Now,
I remember that. I remember you made that. Yeah.
Right? Now, just the other night, y'all sat right there and had me calling Wildside Tom Gardner. Come on, the last show. How many times did y'all let me say Tom Gardner with Wildside knowing damn well Eric Farrington's Wildside? I had to go, I'm listening to the tape again. And guess what I said? I told Mike, I said, Gas and Go, I wish he was in the room. Because he wouldn't have let me do that. And I reached out to him and told him, you know what, man, the other night, I was calling Tom Gardner Wildside. Unknowingly, I had to go back and hear it, just like I heard you with the Red Boy. I said, if you had been in that room, Guess what, brother? You wouldn't have let me do that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want none of y'all to feel like when I'm doing that, I want y'all to point it out because I want to stay right. And the only way I can stay right, y'all gotta help me be right. You know, I got a way of acting, I got a way of talking, but if I got love for y'all, man, I ain't trying to hurt y'all, and there ain't nothing wrong with y'all trying to keep me right. Y'all are my brother's keeper. I need that from you guys because I'm getting old and
they gonna take it personal, bro. This the wrong place for them.
and that's the truth. This is the dog room. This is what Bulldog. This is where Spartans live. You know what I'm saying? This is Sparta. Shit. We this is how we are. You know what I'm saying? So man, I wanted to check the whole Shark Tank for that move. Hey, y'all scared to talk to me? Y'all scared to keep me right?
Get me gas and go back up.
Give me gas and go back up in the house. I need gas and go back up in here. That's what I told him that. I literally went out and reached out to him.
I heard you.
Because he wasn't here when I apologized.
I don't know it all, so if y'all telling me something, I'm damn sure gonna listen, you know.
And if I'm making a mistake out here because I'm talking to a screen, I don't see anybody. I'm just talking, so there's a lot of mistakes that come out my mouth, and I know I'm making mistakes, but I look for my family to cover me. If you cover me, you'll catch me and straighten me out because guess what? That's telling me you listen to what I'm saying.
You have to go back and hear it for yourself.
I shouldn't have to go back and hear it for myself. You feel me?
Oh yeah, I'll be here smoking and drinking. I thought you really was talking about
I want to smoke and drink with you while I'm talking to you.
I do my thing. You hear me? I get back, I give you a bottle, I roll up, and I'm headed for going home.
I do the same thing, man. When I sit down in this chair, I really be wanting y'all to feel what I be feeling so we can all vibe in this shit. You know what I'm saying? There's so many other shows out here. There's so many other shows out here where everybody's doing their thing.
But he called to check on you, man. We calmed him down. We told him that you just misspoken, man. We told him that you misspoken. We said the big brother just misspoken. We told everybody that he wouldn't be penalized for the challenge. But when we figured you would get back with it, and you did what you did. But we was in there. It was no need for us to do all that because we handed it in there. We already seen what was going on. You just misspoke, and we told him that, and we kept it moving. Nobody told you that though. But all you gotta do is look back. Me and Crockett or me and somebody said a challenge. He would not be penalized for that challenge. Saying that, yeah, you did say that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But we gonna keep it moving. I said the big brother just misspoken though. He's still a legend though. We kept it moving.
Okay, and I love that's why I love y'all, man. Don't y'all know why I sit here and shit because I feel that love, man.
But being he did what he did, he went back and he found that shit because you know, just like he went on this show and talk about that Wild Side and Tom Garner. I make my brother go back and listen to the show because I've been trying. You need to go hear yourself. And he said, Mike, they didn't nobody even correct me. And he told me, he said, man, didn't nobody correct me. And I said, man, this is why I was trying to tell you, you need to watch the show. What you need to do is go find Gas and Go and tell him you need him back in there because everybody else, ain't nobody correct me on that shit. And I need y'all to correct me.
Right. I mean, Gas and Go, at least he did that. And I rushed out to him, too. I went and found Gas and Go and told him. If you had been on,
good. That was good. That was all good. That was definitely good that you did that. But we had already straightened it out. The Shark Tank looked out for you either way.
Well, I know y'all love me like I love y'all, man. And as long as we, you know, that's what it's all about.
Keep checking us.
Keep checking us, man.
Because they still ain't saying nothing while you smacking them. I'm saying something like, yeah, they looked out for you.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's what big brothers and family do. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the love of the game anyway. Ain't nobody trying to be bigger than nobody up in this room. If anything, y'all, that's why this room right here, man, we should be the most dangerous podcast on this goddamn dog game thing. You know what I'm saying? Because we have all...
That's why we up in here. We up in here listening to you.
You know, and that's all I want y'all to do, man, and share y'all world with me, too. I'm sharing you my world because my world is coming to an end. Do y'all hear me? One of these days, man, and I hope it's a lot longer than now, but one of these days I am not going to be here. My condition has not changed. But y'all have given me a life, man. Y'all have given me a life. This is a whole lot better life than sitting at home and waiting to die. You know what I'm saying?
Like you say,
I feel like I'm a bulldog again.
You spark fires out here too, homie.
Okay? I mean, I feel like I'm a dog. I'm scratching. And y'all keep me that way.
Long live the twins.
Man, guess what, bro? And I ain't got no problem accepting that. I ain't got no
I
problem
hope these
accepting that.
videos be around long
That's
after.
how I go, man. Cause
just realize, man, if we was back in them days, of royalty, man, y'all are royalty to us, bro. You gotta understand, bro. We accept what you tell us, and we don't have to accept the scolding to come with the lesson, bro, when we wrong. Hey, if you sensitive, step up off the bus, bro.
get off the bus. That's right. I mean, we trying to tell them, don't get on the bus if you can't handle it.
I compare this is Malcolm X or Martin Luther King speaking in the world that I'm in.
Right.
So I'm gonna take that advice, and if I gotta get scorned, I'm gonna get scorned too. Yeah, I'm 52, but my brothers in them is 60, 70 years old, and been doing it and achieved way more than I could ever think of. I'm 52 and I ain't got an air champion, bro. But that don't mean I wasn't active all my days. I just ain't had no champions. I had two, you know. But that don't make it. So yeah, I'm gonna listen to what y'all say.
And we learn by listening, bro. We learn by listening. Like I said, y'all seen our guests. Every one of the guys that we brought on here has done more than I ever done in the dog game, bro. Everyone on Mile, Stone City, you know what I'm saying? Tony Wade,
Even Slingshot.
Roster Man, Slingshot, J-Bo.
You know what makes me so bad, what hurts me so bad about the whole situation though, Mike and Mo, is that the time when I was at my best with it and I was catching one, and then another one with that dog, and then another one come in and I catch one with him. The sad part about it that hurt me to my heart, it wasn't no more calling in the sanction hunts, bro. It was nothing I could do, you know. It was nothing. Okay, I got the dub from around my area. It didn't mean shit in the long run.
Right.
It didn't mean a damn thing. So you don't hear me sitting up here telling folks, I had this and I had that and I got this and I got that. There's no record of it, fool. Ain't no receipts to that. For me to be sitting up trying to choke that as a trophy. That never existed. It's no record of it. Am I right or wrong?
You're right, but if there's somebody at that damn match, you wasn't in there by yourself.
Oh, it was plenty of people.
Okay.
I'm a real one. I won't mind just like y'all had y'all.
Then you best believe in that Shark Tank, and we have over 2,000 views in this room by the time we get to our next show. Do you know how many times we done seen somebody answer a question that very few people knew the answer to? Like when somebody said, well, who was that to beat champion Selena? Somebody popped up and said, this is who beat champion Selena, you know, because Richard Garcia knew, but Richard Garcia, he didn't get to the answer before somebody else did, because there's always somebody out there that knows. Just like when some guys was like when Pelican Bay was, when we said something about Walkmart, he wants to go defend Pelican Bay to the point that he had to come back and say, well, my people say it, and my people say they don't even know you. Well, guess what? Your people wouldn't know me because we was fast lane, you and your people wasn't. But that was an argument, not to us, but he's defending somebody else. But how many people stood up and said, you don't know what you're talking about, Pelican Bay. Them twins been around here a while, and you go do your homework, you'll find out who they are. See, we don't have to tell you nothing because there's enough people that can come in here and tell y'all. Look at the guys that we brought to this show. We didn't bring these guys to the show not knowing who they were. These guys would have never walked up on nobody else's podcast if it don't be for us walking through that door.
True that.
You know, and we know how we convince them. We convince them because if we don't do what we doing now, y'all, will we be talking about Mama? Will we be really pushing the roster, man? Will we really be pushing the Tony Ways? We finally getting a chance to leave our name and our past and legacy for brothers to grow on in the years to come. You feel me?
Oh, for sure. Hey, Mo,
Yes,
Let me
sir.
ask you one question, and I'm getting out of here. Just a quick question.
Uh-huh.
When we was talking about that foul, Scratch wasn't on old buddy, and everybody was talking about they had just picked up their dog, and I said, "Nah, how the hell my dog there let it make contact? Was I right or wrong?"
Once you say that one more time.
The Scratch we was talking about that on your show. We was talking about the dude supposed to have fouled out. The Scratch wasn't on him. He mishandled his dog. His dog got away from him.
Right.
Everybody was trying to say that was an automatic foul. I said, they said they would have picked their dog up before he got there. I said, no, I'd have let the dog make contact with my dog so I could have secured the foul out. Was I right or wrong?
You was right. And here's the thing about the foul. When the very same dude that called the foul, guess what he did? He let his dog go. He called the foul. The other guy let his dog go, right?
Yes, sir.
The guy who Scratcher was on called the foul. Referee announced the foul. But guess what? As soon as the referee announced the foul, guess what the dude did? Who called the foul? He let his dog go.
Right.
Before the other dog got there. And his dog hit him. That foul has been eliminated. You hear me?
Right, yeah, once he let him go.
Once he let him go and he touched that other dog, what did he do? Didn't he complete his scratch?
Oh, yeah. But see, but the thing of it is, my thing is you keep the dog there. If he done fouled out and he done mishandled that dog slip out from him, I was taught to keep your dog there and let him make contact and foul be efficient.
And that's what he should have done. You're right. If he had held his dog there and never let that dog go, he would have won that match. Because he didn't even give the dog a chance to come over there and hit his dog. He called a foul and then cut his dog loose. And then got mad. He get mad because, he felt the fight was over, but it can't be over. It might have started out being a foul, but guess what, friend? You scratched your dog and you completed your scratch. So that eliminates the foul you called because this dog never made it into your corner and hit you.
You didn't give him a chance.
You didn't give him a chance. Got to know the rules, and that's another thing. You got to know the rules because
we went over. Remember that video we did about the rules?
The video.
I believe we ain't went over 2,000 yet.
Right, that video we did over the rules didn't ever go over 2,000, y'all. That should have been the most watched video out of anything when it comes to this shit that we talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Mo. Now say you the ref, and we done established this from the beginning of the match. If I make eye contact with you, you the ref. I ain't got to make eye contact with my opponent. If I make eye contact with you and you acknowledge me, can I catch my dog out of home?
You got to acknowledge it.
Yeah. If you look at me and
I hate to get on here and try to prove points, but folks be trying to shoot me down. I don't say nothing. I just let them stay lying. But I'm glad you're clearing this up for me, so I appreciate it.
Now you said if your dog is out of hope.
Out of hope, I can catch him out of hope. I done made eye contact with you and you done acknowledged me right there.
Yeah. Guess what? If I'm a good referee, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start counting. If you listen to me, here's the thing, and this is what I be trying to tell guys. I don't have to cheat to be a referee, but if you look at me and you tell me, and I see your dog out of hope, and you look at me, and I look back at you, and you hear me say one. You know that right then, if his mouth is even touching the dog, and you snatch him and you got a free handle, that is not a foul. Because once I say one, that means I feel like those dogs ain't in hope. If I start counting 1, 2, grab your dog. If he lock on, just put him back down. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because there'll be times, guys, when y'all end up in somebody else's backyard. And the worst thing you can do is be in somebody else's backyard playing with their referee. I always say like this, when y'all travel with another good dog, man, who can referee. Don't go walking in somebody else's backyard trying to referee, have they people referee. Because what I learned, a guy who conditioned a damn dog was a referee in one of my matches.
Biased as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? And he probably really hated to do certain things in that match because we was killing him anyway. But you know, he was. You know what I'm saying? I finds out after the match that he was in one condition. They were like partners of the dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So my advice to be, if you go out, if you traveling, travel with a good referee. And the way I do it, I say, well, look, we'll let your referee rep our match, but our referee got to referee one of y'all matches, especially if it's a double card show or something. You know what I mean? You better put our referee to work. Because we got two going. We're going to referee one of yours, and y'all going to referee one of ours. You know what I'm saying? Okay, because if it ain't fair, it ain't fair because I don't know if this referee know the rules anyway. It's just the way he sit there and try to and talk about shit would tell me if I want him to be the referee. You know, because I don't know what he has at stake. When you got big kennels like us coming through, they know who we are when we get there. Even if they didn't know it was us, when we get there, that changes the goddamn flow of things. You know what I'm saying? And who wants to lose at home to an outsider?
Big bro, that situation you was talking about on that scratch tip, that situation you was talking about on that scratch tip, that was a special situation. That's why you would have held yours, right? Because you figured something out at that moment about the other dog, right?
Right. I mean, why would you cut? I mean, if you called the foul, what did you do and let your dog go? I mean, he called the foul. Right. Look, guys, when the dude let his dog go, right? How long does it take for a dog to get across the box?
Right.
God damn. You called the foul, and before the referee acknowledged it, and before the dog get there, you done cut your shit loose. Now you want to stop the match and grab the bag? The referee scared everybody's ready to kill his ass because they thinking the fight is over. Because this shit, I mean, it was a bunch of money on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I'm telling you, all y'all motherfuckers is wrong because the referee didn't do nothing wrong when he acknowledged it. Man, you just completed your scratch.
But normally you would never advise somebody holding, right?
I mean, we couldn't have got to it. We didn't get a chance to say it. Look how long does it take a dog to scratch?
Right, I got you on that too.
I mean, the man called foul, the referee acknowledged the foul because the dog was already loose, and the man cut his dog loose. The referee drops the backpack on the ground, and all dude had to do is pick his thing up and no, hold on, bro. You can't touch that thing. You just completed the scratch. They talking about the referee cheating. He don't know what he's doing. Maybe the referee don't know why he didn't. He took the acknowledgement back, you know. But I had to explain to the referee why when you said it wasn't a foul. Let me tell you why it wasn't a foul. Because that man just completed his scratch. Wasn't a scratch on him? He said, yeah, did that dog make it into that corner to hit that dog? No. Why? Because he cut him loose. So when he cut him loose, he just made his scratch that notifies old dude from letting his dog go too early because his dog got let go early and he didn't hit shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
So the referee, he the one who was panicking, but with all that loot, hey, you know, you better get some balls, bro, because if you don't, we're going to have a shootout up in this place. You know, hypothetically, you know how it go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you don't want a referee in the box under them kind of situations that don't know what to say. It just so it was just lucky enough that I was like, well, bro, when you let your dog go, you called the foul, but you notified the foul because you didn't let his dog go into your corner and hit you.
That referee job ain't easy.
Guess what, fella? Let me show you the sweetest thing about refereeing that you need to start doing for y'all young ones that don't know this. For the young ones that want to know the past on how I used to referee, this is what I used to do. I would let them call their own shit.
Right.
All I'm here to do is acknowledge.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it up to you to decide whether you want to call the match or give them a warning.
That's probably the best way.
That's the best way because there's no argument. You can't blame me for shit.
Right. You left it on them. Yeah.
All I have to do is
be honest with what you recognize, though.
That's right. That's all I'm going to do. I tell you, y'all call your own shit. You call it foul, all I'm going to do is acknowledge it.
Hey, what mine experiencing this shit, I call everything because, you know what I'm saying? I don't been in that motherfucker and don't nobody know what's going on. You know what I mean? The referee lost. Everybody's just looking. Ain't nobody calling shit. So I call every damn thing.
Yeah, spineless referee ain't about shit. I hate all pussy ass referees scared to call it like it is. You feel me? I hate that shit. I can't stand that.
Oh, hey guys, they want me to tell them about Gambler.
See, the thing was back in the day, we used to agree upon the refs.
Yeah. Okay, the story, what happened with Gambler, you know, everybody, you know how Gambler was whooping these, you know how Virgil was whooping these champions, right?
Right.
You know, these dogs was doing weird shit on Virgil, y'all. And Gambler used to carry this big Buffy dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he used to carry some pretty rough characters. You know what I'm saying? And you know, ain't no way the hell you ain't gonna tell me that they wasn't gathered up.
Right.
So they coming up in these spots, man, house and shit. Dogs start doing funny shit. You know what I'm saying? And Gambler winning.
People scared to say something.
They scared to say something, bro. You know what I mean?
And one night that changed. That one night it changed.
That one night though, them brothers came back and they was waiting for Gambler. You know, they waited for Gambler and his little crew. You know, they did the McNasty on their ass.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now we got it up and we got some big boys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, it wasn't long after that, man. Gambler's whole attitude changed about how he dealt with the game. You didn't hear no more. Virgil was the only one that pulled that shit. And how many champions did Gambler have after that? Anybody know?
They started dwindling down, didn't they?
Okay, you hear what I'm saying, right? You hear what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I got distracted real quick and stuff by the lighter. What you had said?
I said, how many champions did Gambler have after Grand Champion Virgil? See?
That motherfucker was a good producer though, wasn't he?
Yeah, but we're talking about during the active time, you know, he had a lot of dogs too. My thing was, after that situation, Gambler changed. You didn't hear no more funny shit like you heard with Benny Blanco and Nino. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these dogs lost to Virgil doing some shit. Then these champions were beating champions. But they get to Virgil and start acting fucking funny.
Yeah.
You know, there was always a story behind that.
Yeah. You know, I heard stories, man. I heard that motherfucker was rubbed.
They say hit the fan at the wash.
No, it happened. No, this happened. But see, the shit hit the fan at the wash. Oh yeah. No, see, they got down in that wash. No, hold on. Then we gonna wash first. And we gonna wash your shit first. You know what I'm saying? We gonna wash our shit, then you wash your shit.
Everybody get back.
Now everybody get back, right? Ain't no taking over trying to muscle your way in the night. And believe me, fellas, okay?
He did not fight that night.
And guess what? It wasn't no fight. Why? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Ain't gonna be no funny shit tonight. Now you can start acting all roof, rough tonight. We got some roof, rough, and guess what? You in our house.
That's what I like. That's what I like right there.
And believe me, y'all, after that, there was no more of that bullshit with Gambler. Huh?
I said, I ain't never thought of that. I mean, now that you motherfuckers, I ain't never think of that.
Anybody
you hear the stories, you'll read the stories about motherfuckers cheating and motherfuckers rubbing and motherfuckers, but you don't think that it can happen to you though. You know what I mean? And you know what, bro? Cause I ain't think boys bought a champion and it took him out again, gonna make him a 4-time winner. And bro, do you know that he's sharpening that motherfucking teeth, bro?
Oh, I done seen all that. I done seen some bitches squirting the dog with the tranquilizer, horse tranquilizer, and all that shit to make him.
Man, people, them motherfuckers know how to do magic out there, man. I don't even know what I see sometimes. They play tricks on the mind. Did I see that? Did that really happen? All types of shit.
Look, and y'all laughed at me when I said, I was literally lick a dog.
Huh?
They laughed at me when they.
See, Michael lick a dog. Michael sucked the water right off a dog's goddamn ear. What the fuck you mean? He'd go up in there, he would suck a goddamn dog's back stifle. Don't fuck with him.
They said, J-Bo says, his man licked the dog and they ain't know where he was for a couple hours.
Because he got sick. He licked the dog and got sick. Yeah.
Not only did he sharpen them down, not only did he sharpen his teeth, but he also used roids.
But roids, look, here's the thing. Roids and sharpening teeth is not against the rules. You know that, right?
It ain't against the rules. I thought it was at one point in time because I got beat down by some bitch who found his teeth.
No. What you cannot do is, you cannot put caps. No, you cannot put caps on your dog's teeth. You cannot bring any foreign.
Yeah, there's a video of Fat Billy Kid sharpening the queen teeth before one of hers. You just can't put that metal on it. You can't spin them. You know who did that? Queen of Hearts, or not Queen of Hearts, Tornado. Yeah, it's a video right before the match start. They in the room in the video, and they sharpening the bitch teeth, putting the teeth back on it. He did pull a motherfucking sweet cheeks and try to put the metal in there. Well, this fool brought an inbred red boy dog with some short ass motherfucking dental eyes, with some short ass teeth, you hear me? But I looked and I was like, them sons that you showed, they got a hell of a goddamn plan on them. and then look, I was looking at the way my dog was opening up. I was like, this ain't normal. Hey man, come find out they done did what I done seen a motherfucker do. And I got bit down bad, leaked out too bad. Leaked out. Couldn't do nothing. Leaked out.
You're allowed to file your dog's teeth. There's no rule that says you can't file his teeth. No, just like there's no rule that says you can't put roids in your dog.
Yeah, I know that now, but hell, I didn't know that then. I thought I got robbed.
No.
Yeah, man, so I see, and that's the thing. I'm thinking I'm a vet in this shit. You feel me? I'm thinking.
No, that was over 20 years ago. And I should have known better, but I didn't. And I thought I got robbed.
That's what happened to Chico. That's what happened to Chico. See, that's what happened to Chico. See, Chico got fouled out of a match. He was going for his grand championship. He got fouled out of a match. Because right there in the middle of the match, the dude noticed that Chico's dog had caps on his teeth.
Niggas in there with a goddamn gangster grill.
Right. Now, this is the same dog, y'all.
Back during the Freaknik days and put them gold caps on their people. That nigga came looking like Lil Jon at the mouth.
No shit. And the referee.
Damn, looking at his dog about here, boy.
All you gotta do is take that and think about the 2020 or 2000 whatever Chico. After that, who came after him with the same move? I'm trying to tell you, they dangerous, man.
I'm trying to tell you. And then, but look, Chico, this is the same dog he did this to, right? It's the same dog that got taken the night we all got busted. Yeah, Chico was the only one that got his dog back. Chico got his dog back that day. And that's the same dog that he was cheating with that he got back when everybody else lost their shit.
And still got the suit on and talking like he ain't did nothing wrong.
Right.
Yeah, Sweet Cheese had this shit that motherfucking Johnny Danes getting the ice grill. What you mean?
Yeah, that's what happened. He got and
I guess you ain't trying if you ain't cheating was his motto.
Right. I had it in the book. I read it I think it was in Fat Bill's book, wasn't it? Yeah, that matches in Fat Bill's book where Chico got caught cheating.
He might be a slave
No,
to his lord. That's how he know how to
I don't
look like
believe
get
that.
something.
I don't believe nothing the motherfucker say.
No.
I don't look at him as a dog man. But I don't
I mean, hey, bro, ain't nobody up here tonight hate that motherfucker more than me. Well, I can't take away his accolades for his dogs, bro. The dogs he did do, like he beat La Distinta. You feel me? That was a bitch that was unbeatable. So you gotta give a man his props even if you don't like him. I mean, motherfuckers ain't fucking with Mr. Jones, but they still love his dogs. You feel me? Dogs gotta have the credit still. You can't take that away from
Hey,
him.
did he do that in Mexico? Hey, did he do that in Mexico or United States?
Hell no, you can't do it. You want to get stabbed in Mexico? You get taken out back in Mexico? Hell, he did it in Mexico.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
He do that.
Listen to what I'm saying. All them champions that he had, did not one of those dogs win in the United States, bruh. Not one of them. Them dogs that he was selling y'all a dream.
As much as I hate him, I talk to you behind the scenes about that, OG. You feel me?
Right.
As much as I be wanting to throw that motherfucker underneath the luggage under the bus.
I asked the same question y'all did.
Put him on blast, you feel me? Blast his info out there. I ain't no whole ass nigga like how he be doing. But yeah, I'll chop it with you, bro.
Yo, but how though you got Bud with his dog though? How y'all ain't slide Wild or something? How Wild ain't got something?
Because I'm an upstanding, legitimate citizen. I'm champion of the world. What do you look like with a game dog?
No. Oh, so you say okay? So that's why he got Chico.
Yeah. Next subject. You feel me?
I mean, remember Chico is he is Beeline, y'all. To me, Chico is no different than Beeline.
But I'm just saying, they take away the accolades he did accomplish with the dogs. That ain't fair to the dogs.
In Mexico?
Yeah, I'll chop it up with you when we get off, OG.
Okay, because you're going to have to tell me you must know somebody in Mexico that can you know what I mean? Because the only video I saw, with Chico in a match in Mexico was that damn dog he cut loose and that motherfucker took off and jumped out the box. That's the only match I've seen with Chico in it in Mexico. With all these dogs of the years and all these champions in Mexico, why ain't none of that shit come over here in the United States and win?
OG, you put me in the spot, OG. We would chop it up with everybody that ain't listening, man.
I'm trying to tell you, got something to tell you, bro.
Oh, you got something to tell me. Oh, okay, big bro. Oh, okay.
But I ain't gonna just blast him like that.
Okay, because I did some investigating my damn self, and you know.
Big Twin, listen, man. How can answer me this, Big Twin? Do you think any black man could be able to do what Tom or Chico doing? And they clean. Imagine if they ain't never do nothing wrong. Do you still think they would be able to survive the pressure?
Well, man, let me tell you the truth, man. We have black brothers out there who've done far more than what Chico and them done. Look at the Boyles dogs. Look at the yellow dogs.
I don't mean that. I mean like far as can be out in the public and make millions of dollars off a pit bull.
Oh, they wouldn't let us do no shit like that.
Right. So ain't no way you can do it without police being involved.
Well, in our case, because most of us was drug dealers anyway.
What's happening?
What's up, man? What's up?
It ain't no clean black men out there. They got no. They couldn't do it. I don't think they could do it.
Well, we never got to that point because you know what? There's a lot of us. Remember, man, I had a yard that you can compare my yard to hardcore in Stone City, in Southern Kennels. Look at the dogs I had. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But why couldn't I be big as them? I mean, I had great dogs. Why wasn't I just as good as them? You know why? Because I'm too hood. I'm not a Tom Gardner where I depended on those dogs to feed me. When I sold my dogs in 28 days, I was sold out of dogs. Made over $100,000 when I got out of dogs. In 28 days, I made over $100,000 selling, getting out of the dogs. Now,
Lord.
Yes. And guess what, guys? I asked myself, I didn't never know that I was that.
$100,000 lick in 28 days.
In 28 days, my yard was done.
Yeah, people from China.
I had people from China, Korea, all kind of places, man. Shit. Goddamn, Jamie Long bought Brad, Baby, Incest.
They wouldn't be hollering at you if you ain't had what you had.
That's right.
That's right.
They knew what I had.
I used to get down when I was getting down, but I ain't never checked no $100,000 in 28 days, boy.
Look here. Shit, man. I said, look, let me tell you something. Back in our day, bro, they was making that kind of money on the weekend doing matches.
I know it. I just didn't make it there to that note. I didn't make it. Yeah, I didn't make it.
Man, that new jack set a new tone in the game, man. I'm telling you, man. Look, them matches like Trina and Ajax and Mallory. Remember y'all talking about? You ever seen a man cry in the box?
Yeah.
When Mallory lost. Yep. When Mallory lost to Trina, Deep South Trina, they went all the way down there to Texas, went over the border and went in the big thicket. He gonna think he gonna whoop another Mayday dog. Trina went in there and beat Mallory in less than 30 minutes for a whop of money. Did you know Big Thicket was sitting in that box crying like he lost his mama? When I say he was crying graveyard tears. You hear me, bro? And he didn't care who was looking. He didn't give a damn who was looking.
That cheese was important.
Man, let me tell you, you lose that kind of money, man, you didn't have it to lose because you crying that hard.
Right. You right. You must
that.
thought you had a short one or something.
And especially when it took y'all 6 hours to count out a half a meal, or 6 hours.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, he cried like a baby.
Mo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what that lick hit for when you got the biggest lick with Brett?
Oh, the biggest lick let me tell you something about the biggest lick that I got. It wasn't even Brat.
Don't say that, OG. Don't say that. It's all good now. It's all good now.
Yeah, it's all good. The biggest lick wasn't Brat. It was Mama.
It was who?
Pretty Mama.
Pretty Mama?
She was the getter. See, Brat had a name. But the only name that Brat really had after her first win, because didn't nobody know who she was. When I hooked up with the church boys, them boys had money. Them old country boys, they had.
What was the biggest lick with Pretty Mama then?
Yeah. Huh?
What was the biggest lick you hit with Pretty Mama then?
Let me see. Total was 80.
You said at one point in time, one of them hoes match you left with a whole trash bag full of shit.
Pretty Mama. 80?
Woo! God damn. Shit. That type of shit right there, like, hold on, like, big boy, Eddie G.
Eddie G. Put the math together. Let me tell you something about these guys, man. Abrahams, Mamo, McNasty, Pepper, the 18. Let me tell you something about those guys. You know why those guys' money was so big? Because they had everybody, me included. I built a house down here in Florida off of running behind them. Running behind Big Mike, running behind Jesse, running behind McNasty. You hear me? Running behind Mamo. I'm running with these guys. I'm betting what they betting. That's where I made my money at. Not only on just my dogs, I make money off of Satan.
What's up with the book, man?
The book?
Yeah.
Man, look.
Just waiting on us to write the story. We got
Look, man, I got the pedigree book down, right? Mike don't want me to put the book out because he wants me to write the story. He wants me to do a whole book.
Man, you gotta do that, man. You gotta do that, man. You gotta do that.
You gotta honor that.
See?
You gotta do that, twin.
But then I gotta put the keep in the book. I gotta go from the beginning when I was walking down the street with Sheriff Powell. I mean, I got to bring Mama into the picture. I got to bring Ohio Cass and James Powell.
Just
And
keep you busy. It just keep you busy, man. Get that done, man. We need that out here.
It'd be a hell of a book.
it'd be a hell of a book, man, because it is. Look at all the people that I would have to bring in.
Stories.
The stories, bro.
We need the books from y'all because that's the most interesting part of that stuff to me. I mean, you know, when the stories of the black people kicking ass is what I like.
Yeah.
Hot like wow. It don't get no better.
It changed the game. Satan, man. Remember, Satan beat the Abraham. Satan beat True Colors. Satan beat Roster Man. And he beat Rebel Kennels and Kenny Allen.
Damn.
Yeah.
Satan. But you know, Grand Champion Satan.
Grand Champion Satan. Them the Kennels he beat.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known like 60% of that stuff y'all be telling us about. Like I wouldn't even have new map about different things and stuff like that. And green, different things, man. That shit is diamonds, man.
Look like when they brought up the Jocko stuff.
I wouldn't have known it all to be true unless the two had came out with it and gave us the real deal history. I wouldn't have known it to be true until now.
Show your facts.
Man, and the thing about it, man, there's plenty of guys out there that, man, look, you ain't seen guys out here try to bring us down and try to find the fake in us. And you know why they can't find the fake in us? Because for call me fake, you got to call Mama fake. You got to call Roster Man fake. You got to call Big Steppin' fake. Cause these are all the dudes is holding tickets.
Ram, you know
You got it. Ram know what's up.
If you listening to what you say, all the stuff you were saying over the years, any dog man that's been listening to you over the years, somebody that tried to double check that, it gotta be hate involved.
Yeah, but they can't because all that shit is documented, bro.
It is.
So what you gonna
Because the proof was obvious in the things that was done. So it was like a no question thing. Like you had to be a straight hater to go out there like a detective doing that dumbass shit.
Come back with what?
And come back with what? Nothing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what they come back with. Damn, they was out there now.
Oh, they was out there.
Oh, they
in the book.
Yeah, they in the book. They did a whole lot of shit.
Just imagine being able to go out every time and be able to bet the house and knowing you got the confidence that you're going to come home right. Imagine that feeling, bro.
It's a great feeling. Imagine that knowing that you're doing that with Satan, Queen of Heart, Grand Champion Sable,
Don't forget Boss Man.
Boss Man, Grand Champion Boss Man. You know what I'm saying? These are the dudes that I'm following. The Brat, Mikey, Stone City Yellow Buck, Miss Nico. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you don't write the book about the switch up, niggas still gonna be reading with the old recipe or whatever, not knowing how the things got done to compete with those cats, man.
Mo, you gotta leave us. You and Mike gotta leave the crown jewels with us, bro.
Man, y'all gotta look here. I gotta go find a program that I can talk to, cause I cannot type and try to put all that down. If I can literally,
Nobody can.
You got one of your nieces at the crib that can do that, and then all you gotta do is turn it in, and they'll proofread it and put it the way it's supposed to go. One of your nieces could do that for you.
I hear you, bro. What you say?
I say one of your nieces, twin, can do that for you, that can type it out for you, and then all you gotta do is send it in and have them proofread it, and they'll do all the corrections, bro. They gonna do that anyway. They just cut half your money down.
yeah, that's a whole lot of talking. I swear. I ain't gonna lie to you. That means the stories, man. Y'all would really, for real, fellas. Y'all would love the story. Y'all would love the book. Because there's just so many people.
Matter of fact, I'm tripping. So when they got that stuff, you could just be talking and
that's
type.
what I was telling you.
Yeah, Mike said Mike was talking about, man, get me one. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit it there and put a mic in front of it. And then I'm gonna be, well, when's your point of view gonna come in? Oh, my point is always gonna be when we get to the box.
Yeah, I had many occasions.
Mike got his own stories, y'all.
Hey, that computer sitting right there. All you got to do is start talking. It'll take down, document every word you're saying, and there it go. Send it in and get it proofread.
Well, look, fellas. I really wanted to let the pedigree book out because there's so many guys out there that were able to take our line of dogs and make them dogs. You know, they made their way with those dogs, so they just as part of the book as me. You know what I'm saying? They're a big part. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. I was gonna put that book out with the pedigrees in it, giving them the pub because they were able to take dogs that I had off the yard and continue a bloodline. You know that they was going a hard bloodline. You know?
I mean, that's cool too. That's cool. That's real.
No, it ain't. You put the story in there. That's gonna be one hell of a book, man. I'm telling you.
You know what? Hey, yeah, go ahead.
Hey, twin, is your dogs anyway affiliated with what's the killer name? Sound like you guys' name? Going Hard, and it's another one. Sounds something like y'all.
Yeah, it's go hard and coming hard. And Jihad. You know, a lot of people thought Jihad and going hard was two same and same. No, there's two different names.
I ain't talking about Going Hard or the one you just said. It's something about hard, some shit hard. It's hard in it though.
It's Coming Hard. There was a kennel out there called Coming Hard, and then there's another kennel out there that was called Go Hard.
See, you make Go Hard. I gotta look this shit up now.
Yeah, it was Go Hard, and there was Coming Hard. There was kennels that they were new kennels.
I think Going Hard was.
I don't think they'll come hard in a bit. As soon as I get up on this topic just lasted no time, did it?
But I didn't hear you.
I say, I don't know how long that was around, but I don't think that was around no time, was it? Because I ain't heard too much of nothing about none of that.
Well, Go Hard was a pretty good kennel, and Coming Hard was a pretty good kennel. Them boys came up. Never say never. Never say never. They was a young kennel, and Church Boys, nobody even know who they was.
I knew about Church Boys.
You know, Church Boys were some bad boys, man. I mean, for real. I know they was up in Tennessee, but they was all down in Georgia, Savannah. They was getting around, man. There was some good dudes, and they was. I never knew much about their lines because everything had Church Boy on it. You know what I'm saying? Damn. And even they ended up ended up with some Going Hard dogs. Yes, they did. Even they ended up breeding to some dogs. You know? But I enjoyed it, not even trying to be big, y'all.
And you know what? Hey, fam, I seen one of my partners had bred to a bitch. And as I'm going through the bitch pad, I see Going Hard in that motherfucker. I say, man. Hey, man, this shit crazy, man. I had to call the shit out to his attention, bro. You know?
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know Bayless, they see Bayless on those pedigrees, and they don't know Bayless is me. Because some of them guys, you go on Pairs Online, you'll see Bayless. Instead of Going Hard, you see Bayless's Sassy Girl or Bayless's Little Buck. You know, that's their registration name. You know, their ADBA name.
Okay.
And there's, you know, nobody ever put that together. Like they got a Jefferson's Buckle out there. Jefferson's Buckle is the litter mate to Bebe and Buck Rogers. But you won't never see it because he got it coming off of Bayless's Little Buck and Bayless's Sassy Girl, not Going Hard. Now, if they go back a little further, they're going to run into Going Hard Amber because Going Hard Amber was the only dog in the ADBA that we had registered with the Going Hard name. Because she started it. She really was like she was like the foundation of our next level of what we was getting ready to do. And then we just started with her and didn't name no other dogs that because, you know, we was hustlers and we didn't want the connection between those papers and the kennel when it came down to the popos. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we stopped turning that information over to the ADBA because somebody said that wouldn't be wise to do to put the Going Hard over there with the ADBA. And it was actually Miss Pollock from the ADBA that told me that. And then got me those, you know, those weight pulling cards and ID cards. She turned me on to all. Yeah, I had every one of my dogs, and guess what? Thank God she did that, because when they busted me and they tried to burn my ass, I had all those show cards on all those dogs.
Right.
And that's what saved me, bro. That's what saved me. I had all those cards. So you can't say I sit there and say I was fighting dogs when, you know, I got these pull cards. I got ADBA certificates, and then they subpoenaed ADBA. That information, ADBA sent them all them cards.
Hey, I'm gonna, oh man, I'm gonna tell you what it was where I seen you in the field. It's a game face, Dirty Harry.
Yeah, that's over a Walkamall bitch. That's over a Walkamall bitch. Remember they were talking about I was disrespecting. Yeah, he was an off-the-chain winner. He produced 2 good dogs. He actually produced the champion. Champion Shiloh was out of that breeding, off them dogs. There's a couple dogs off of old Dirty Harry. But he was a Walkamall dog. If you look at the female, her name should be Little Sassy. Little Sassy May. That was her name. Little Sassy May.
Yeah, Little Sassy girl.
Yep, that is a Walkamall bitch. She's off of Little John Bred the Sassy. Little John Bred the Sassy girl. That's Little John. Walkamall Little John, y'all. And remember I told Mike when I came home after breeding to Walkamall to Little John, right? You know what I told Mike? I said, Mike, this dog didn't have no scars on him.
For real, bro.
No shit.
Supposed to be a damn champion.
You know what, hey, bro? You know what, bro? When my partner about two from me, a male and a female.
Yeah.
Like, he showed me the pictures of. One of them. I think it was champion look under or something. He showed me a picture of one of them, and I was like,
Split ear. Cause I got the same. I got a picture, man, at one of them champions, right? Dude said that he went up there and was breeding his dog. He took a couple pictures of me. He showed me the pictures, bro, of these champions. Them dogs, for them dogs to be winners. Where's the scars at? You know what I'm saying?
But like, but the shit real though. I mean, like,
you want me personally? I'm only speaking. Look, I went to breed to the dog. You see, I bred to Little John. I was trying to breed to Big John, but this is, man. We already knew that Big John was not a real champion. We all knew that before Big John got stolen, man. Man, they was acting. Yeah, man. Big John got stolen, but Big John.
You say y'all already knew that Big John was what?
A fake champion.
A fake champion? Why you say that though?
Because Big John's match was against his damn near like his little mate brother, man, and his like his brother or his cousin had the dog. The shit didn't go but like 6 minutes. Cause he was like, oh no, get that dog off my shit. Cause he was putting him on a house dog.
So they hand walked him to his championship.
Not just him.
Out there like that.
Not just him. Not just him. Not hating on him, but they try to make it like this is some brand new news when it wasn't, man. Every dog man in the world, damn it, knew about Walkamall, bro.
So what about Lil John?
Little John, I remember I bred Sassy Girl to him. The dog didn't have no scars on him. I came home and told Mike that. I was on the yard.
Yeah.
I mean, this is.
There's some big motherfuckers, some good looking. What you think about them though?
It's not the way they look. It's just the way that, you know, I match dogs. And I never went and bred to a champion that didn't have no scars on them. You know what I'm saying? That's all I said.
Get on the face, the shoulder, nothing. Like, you could heal them up.
I came home and told Mike, I said,
ain't no, you still a but that's a pit bull or a pet bull. But yeah, you still gonna see them tats, you know that.
right.
Yeah. Cause you know you're a seasoned dog, man. You know what to look for. You know what you looking at.
And let's be honest, y'all. Let's be honest. Come on. Here's a simple fact.
Out of the way,
say this right here though. That Yellow John family, that Red Boy Jocko shit. Man, look at him. Man, hey.
It's revolutionary, man. It changed the game. Let me tell you something. When Yellow John hit the scene, you know who was on top doing kicking ass? Who was one of the roughest line of dogs out there? The Boyles dogs. It was the Red Boy dogs that started shutting the Boyles dogs down, y'all. Prior to that, the Boyles dogs was kicking ass.
Right. Yeah, man. Them Red Boy Jocko family, man, look at him.
And everybody keep hollering Jocko.
That was the Boyle stopper.
That was the Boyle stopper. Them Red Boy dogs was the Boyle stopper. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, man.
And
look, man, hey, look, man. Them dog arms and hands just as big as mine.
And look here. I used to tell everybody, I said, y'all give Jocko too much credit. Jocko was a hell of a back end dog. He was a badass dog, but you know, you need to really look. You see, Mr. Green, right? Remember Apple, Pearl? You know what I'm saying? She was a champion, right? And then she had a daughter. But see, very few people knew that both Apple and her daughter got beat by Molly B and Molly B's daughter, Champion Red Lady, in one night.
Okay.
Damn.
Did they curve them?
What you think?
Oh wow.
Had to.
Listen to what I'm saying. See, too many people don't know that. But yeah, they both of them lost to Molly B. Molly B beat Apple, and Molly B's daughter, Champion Red Lady, beat Apple's daughter, all on the same night.
Well, remember the times?
That was quick.
I knew it.
Okay,
I just said that.
yeah, but you know, what you think about Yellow John though?
But Yellow John is a prime example of a Red Boy dog. That's what Yellow John is. He's a Red Boy dog.
Yeah, you know exactly that.
But I got that shit put together though, man.
If you look at Going Hard shit, go look at Amber's pedigree. You're going to find Yellow in there, but y'all going to say, well, guess what? Amber wasn't a yellow dog. She was a Yellow John dog. She had all Yellow John in her. She had only yellow in there once.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at this shit right now. You ain't lying.
She was pure Yellow John, including yellow, but he wasn't even a major factor in there, was he? Champion Wrangler was the major factor, not yellow. You see what I'm saying?
I do this line, take text messages.
Yeah.
I want to send you some periods for you.
You know, I'm going to give y'all a quick insight on the poll right quick. The poll question tonight was, can you teach a game American Pit Bull to bite hard? We had 198 votes. We have 47. Hold on 1 second, baby. We have 47 yeses, 47% at yes, and 53% at no. That's not bad.
That's too close.
That's too close. That's real close. And I'm gonna go with the. Huh?
A lot of them boys went back and doubled back on these votes.
Hey, but that's what we do though. That's what hey, guess what, bro? I do the same. I be trying to tell them to do that. Cause I be telling them, y'all need to wait till I get done talking before y'all do them things. Cause guess what? I'm gonna change a lot of y'all mind. For y'all who voted early, y'all gonna go back and try to fix that shit. That's why I do that.
I keep mine the same because I accept it for what it is. If I was wrong, I was wrong. And if I can accept the knowledge and it help me, that's what it is.
Yeah, because, you know, I throw a lot of curveballs in there at y'all to see where y'all check the temperature of things, you know?
Yeah, y'all keep it interesting. Y'all keep it real interesting and play. I like it.
Because, you know, and especially in that one, because that's not a right or wrong answer. Because
Right.
You know, some people believe that. You know what I mean? And then some people don't. But the proof is in the pudding. You know, if we had enough match guys and match dogs that had a chance to have those hard biting dogs. Remember, my line of dogs, like Brat and them, Red Ace, those dogs bit hard, y'all. They didn't need no help. Water Day, straight killer. Jimmy, straight killer. A lot of those dogs. Grand Champion Red Ruby, straight killers. These dogs did not go 30 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, numbers don't lie.
And they got the mouth to bite you down. Like you said, numbers don't lie. These dogs were bred with going hard in them, but then all those dogs come off my yard. You see what I'm saying? A lot of those are bred in other people's hands doing the same shit that they was doing on my yard. You know what I'm saying? They was producing dogs that was still doing it. You know? So, hey, hard biting, I never used a spring pole. I never did none of that shit. I always thought the roids intensified it, you know?
Natural.
Because I used... Red Ace didn't have roids, and she bit down Tommy Boy. But you gotta look at Grand Champion Ace. He was a 6-time winner. The dog was a back stifle dog. The longest fight was 40 minutes. No. Yeah, Grand Champion Ace was a 6-time winner. He didn't want to beat Champion Rocky. His longest match was 40 minutes. And he won 6.
Who had Champion Rocky? Who in the city?
Yeah, Dan Champion Rocky was it the same shit that produced what's her name? You know who I'm talking about, the Jeep shit. But the Jeep shit. Was it Miss Rage and them? Yeah.
Hell, it don't matter for a son bitch to make grand champion and his longest match is 40 minutes. Good grief.
Yeah, Grand Champion Ace was a motherfucker. And then look, man. I took a first time out dog to Puerto Rico, and she wasn't even trying to fight and kill Tommy Boy. Killed her. So that's what kind of mouth I'm talking about.
What you say you took to Puerto Rico now?
Brat's mother was Red Ace. She went into Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy was a 4-time winner. Her longest match was 22 minutes. She was going for number 5. We took Red Ace over there to Puerto Rico and went into her. Red Ace, something was wrong with her. She didn't want to fight. Okay? Red Ace was on 5 minutes. And in that 5 minutes, we know how we got to the scratch line? We got to the scratch line on an out of hole count. And guess who scratched first? And it wasn't Red Ace. You see what I'm saying? Who scratches first on the out of hole count?
The motherfucker that's gone.
Okay. So it wasn't us scratching first, and who we are with a bitch that wasn't even fighting. She turned on for. She turned into the survival mode. She kicked in the survival mode. You understand what I'm saying? Tommy was that pressure on her ass, and she didn't give her a choice. So before she would let Tommy kill her, she turned on just long enough, and it took her 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes, and we was on an auto hold count.
See, that's why I believe when you look at them, you put some pressure on them out the gate. So you really truly know what you got in that dog. The dog got to show you what it's made of.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to know what you're taking out there, and that's how you find out. You don't put nothing mediocre, man. You put that dog out there with that guy.
Well, that's what we was doing.
Hey, bro, yo, why you bullshit? Your motherfucking Red Ace bred like a motherfucking dream, bro.
Well, you know, that's why. Exactly. She was a bad motherfucker too, bro. For real. Believe me, I didn't go into that champion with not knowing what I had. It's just that I traveled wrong. I didn't do none of that right. You know what I'm saying? I should have paid the forfeit and came back and whipped all nothing but champions. The bitch was biting so hard, bro. I believe I could whip. I was trying to do nothing but champions with her. Number champion. And then you got to look at the going hard dogs. Who they are. But when you look at them, what's the main factor in there? Red Ace. Because you go back and look at through all those dogs coming off of going hard yard. Guess what they all had in common? Every one of them were back, stifled, hard biting dogs. Every single one of them.
That's what I read. Got a face dog. The most I love
you turn around and breed that bitch for later.
And that just made it worse. Cause now I got the crazy in there. I ain't got to worry about that traveling shit. I didn't that Mayday put that crazy in there. You hear me?
Bruh. You bring Mayday to this shit.
Yep. And that's the way. You know how I ran into Mayday? I ran into Mayday by breeding Amber. I was taking Amber and breeding the Angels Apache. When you get a chance, go look up Angels Apache, and then you say, well, damn, he was getting ready to breed Amber to him? Oh, that nigga was on some shit.
Angels Apache.
Yep.
I got Angels Apache running through my dog.
Well, that's who I was breeding to when I saw Mayday. I was at Angel's house breeding Amber to Angel's Apache. We actually made the breeding. We spent the weekend up there with him making the breeding. That's how I got a chance to see Mayday when he won number 3.
Tony Montana say first scratch on the first turn, but if it ain't no turn and they go out of hole, the first scratch gonna be on the down dog.
And he's right.
That was on the bottom of the longest. So it ain't the first out of turn. That's if you turn first, you scratch first.
So who did I say scratch first? Who did I say scratch first on the out of hole?
Yeah.
The down dog.
The down dog. And guess how we got back in the corner again. Now it's alternating scratches after that. Guess how we got back in the corner? Out of hole.
You gotta be able to snatch him up.
She was she wasn't there to fight. She was there to protect herself. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't think. Who was there to fight? Who you saying was there to fight?
Red Ace wasn't, man, look, we was there, we traveled wrong. It was like an 8-hour flight from New York to Puerto Rico. And when we got there,
She was just defending herself. She was just standing her ground.
That's all it was.
I'm saying it didn't take long once she started up. Shit,
it was over. 5 minutes. That's all it took. That's how. Look, if Red Ace had came in there and been the Red Ace that we bought, if Red Ace had left Ohio and got to Puerto Rico, what the dog that had me going to that 4-time winner, even though I killed her, I'd have killed her just like that, even quicker, if she had came there to fight. She was a grand champion ace, y'all. She was a killer. And look, the bloodline is going hard dogs. It tells you what kind of dog she was. Because look at all the dogs after that. Look at Brad. Look at What A Day. Look at goddamn grand champion Ruby. Red Ruby.
Punishment dog taking 5 minutes, man.
Flattened her tires. Tommy had her in her chest. And I told her, I said, if you stop all this hollering and screaming and get her out of there. She bit Tommy one time across her nose and blood went everywhere.
Yes, sir.
And then from that shot right there, she swung her out to the right and dipped right back into her stifles. And when she came up out them stifles, Tommy was just laying there.
And a lot of people think because a dog get vocal that it's coming to an end, but some dogs just like that. That they just, if you hurt them, they'll say something, but that don't mean it's coming to an end. That might be just a dog that let a bitch know you hurt.
I done seen a motherfucker wake up after they done get bit hard. That's what it takes for some of them. They get bit hard, then they gonna crank all the way up.
Yeah.
They'll whip her and crank all the way up. But you just
some of them, they'll just let you know. They just let you know that this motherfucker bite. They still gonna beat them. You probably ain't never heard this motherfucker yet before in your life.
But a lot of people think it's over because they hear a dog protest. But some of them, they just do that, like a turning dog.
Like Well, I tell you, there's a difference. I'll tell you, there's a difference though. 'Cause that son bitch that be all that cackling and hollering and cur hollering and shit. Yeah, you know that son bitch out of something, baby.
Oh, yeah.
But I was gonna say like, you'll know by the sign though, cause some there won't be no curse shit. It just they might make a noise like a growl. It'll be like a growl. Like there ain't gonna be no curse shit.
Right. I'll tell you what. I saw, I put it like this, and for historical purposes, I saw Hulk holler twice when he got bit on the nose. Protested. Okay?
Yeah.
Protested. Because he was getting hit. But he was a hell of a grand champion. I just put it like that. That noise shit don't mean nothing. Hollering don't mean, it just means you getting hurt. It don't mean, and look, that's what I get ready to say. Fucked around there and made his ass mad. That's what he did.
Yeah, I done seen it. To each his own. I mean, some dogs do it, some don't.
Right.
I got one that'll scream and holler right now and scream like a damn bat. And she ain't bred nothing like that screaming demon shit though. But hey, she holler like that to get what she want, and we'll cut her.
But you know what? You know the Screaming Demon, right? The Screaming Demon dogs, right? I always tell y'all, Fatty Girl was a going hard dog.
Yeah.
She came from going hard. My kennel partner. Matter of fact, my kennel partner, he's the key to all this shit. The dude that you don't see here, all those dogs came from him. Every single one of them. Mikey, only one that didn't come from him was the dog we bought out of Carolina.
That's just like a guardian. That's just like getting blessed with a guardian angel right off the bat.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only other person other than me and Mike that's got going hard kennels on our arms. He is the real going hard kennels.
That's amazing though. Like,
What you said to going home, bitch? What you said about Screaming Demon? What you said?
Fatty Girl. See Fatty Girl? Fatty Girl, Screaming Demon is double bred Fatty Girl.
I see Fatty Girl. You said that's a going hard, bitch?
Mm-hmm.
yes, sir.
That's what she came from, going hard kennels.
Smoking on camera, man. Yes, she is.
It's late. Give me a tray. There's nothing wrong with smoking a cigarette on camera, Mike. I mean, you don't see me blowing or smoking weed like everybody else. Okay?
See, bro, I'm so glad what I love about y'all, man. How y'all be giving clarity and showing charity, by just letting us know what's real.
Yeah, but see, Mayhem and them, you know Mayhem, right? Okay, y'all know Mayhem. Yeah, like, that's them.
Yeah.
That's them. My protege and Levi and them from Arkansas, Louisiana Combine, them boys right there, them are the boys that produce Screaming Demon shit.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Champion Skins. You look up Champion Skins off of Fatty Girl. You'll find out that the same boy that had Skins and Fatty Girl is the same guy that had Maytu when I got out the game. He's the same guy that got straws on Maytu to this day. Yes, there's some straws out there off of Mayday and Brat. And just sitting there in a freezer. You hear me, y'all?
I'm knowing I'm just saying. Hey,
What they not getting up off of it? They ain't got no price on it?
I know what's going down. Alright,
And y'all go back out there and y'all see what kind of dogs Maytu was producing. Grand Champion Red Ruby was off of Mayday being bred, little Maytu being bred back to Brat. Grand Champion Red Ruby, Madame was off of Brat, bred back to her son, Little Mayday, who was off of Brat and Mayday. And she was a 7-time winner, and guess what? She never went over 30 minutes. 7 times.
That's the heat.
That's that crazy old hard biting shit. And all Mayday did is added that crazy shit. Something that Red Ace and them didn't have. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have that clock out. Mayday and them brought that intensity. That's what made Mayday Dog so different than all the other lines, y'all. See, when Mayday and them, remember, Victor didn't have none of those champions, y'all. Think about this. All those champions, Victor had produced those dogs off of Mayday, but Victor didn't campaign none of those dogs. None of them.
The brothers made platinum champions, right?
Yeah, a whole bunch of brothers. And put it like this, the Latinos was buying them from the brothers. That's how they got Barracuda. They got Barracuda from the brothers. They got May from the brothers. They got 600 from the brothers.
Yeah, he didn't campaign on them, but he rep them hard. He speak up on them, all the time, like what his dog gonna produce.
Yes. Victor didn't do nothing but produce those dogs. Them brothers had those dogs down there in South Florida. I was probably the only one that didn't have one that was in South Florida because I was a head start. I ran into Mayday up there in Connecticut. Not Florida, Connecticut.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? When I met Mayday, he wasn't nothing but a champion. He had just won his he just won his third when we was up there, you know? And so he won.
You turned around and helped him out to get the credit though.
Yeah. Well, I helped the guy. I helped them get their papers because Victor was holding the papers hostage because they wasn't recording his matches. Yeah, Victor was holding them papers hostage because they wasn't recording the matches. They didn't care about that shit. They didn't care about the journal.
Right.
They was
you convinced them to do it though. Victor right?
Well, Victor told me to do it because I was in there with all of them. You know, Deep South and them boys is like my brothers. You know what I mean? You know how you make a connection with some guys? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And, they did that on the strength of you.
Yes, sir.
Word, right?
Yep. And that's what happened. We was able to get Barracuda. But he still had to go win 5 more.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Barracuda was a full-time winner before he had to start all over, and he still went out there and won 5. So that's why Barracuda was a 9-time winner. Because 4 of them wasn't recorded, and they had to start all over, and this time we're going to record the next 5, and look what he did. So that's what you call some badass shit. May, you know, Fat Bill, he can't stand me because I talk about that Bolero shit because Bolero was a grand champion.
Did she lose or something?
I mean, not Bolero, Chi-Chi.
Oh, Chi-Chi, yeah.
Yeah, Chi-Chi. She was a grand champion.
Okay.
Chi-Chi was like a 7-time winner when she went into May. He hates to hear me tell the story because, you know, he's a cocky dude. You know what I'm saying?
That Bolero dog was a hell.
But I'm going to tell you what. He did the right thing not bringing Bolero out because all that other shit after Bolero, we don't know how tough Bolero was. She didn't do what his mother was doing. You know, they would have she'd have ended up like the rest of that shit when he stepped his ass in the real fast lane, okay? He can get mad all he want now, because now I'm going to tell it like it was.
Kept that shit away.
All them multi-winning, look at it. That So Evil Dog, he was a damn near grand champion. He went out there and lost to one of our homeboys. You know, he couldn't get nothing right. He went up there and ran into my other boy with Bullet, with the heel figure dog. He was like a 4-5-time winner. He got beat. And then he ran into May. He got beat. So he's lucky that Bolero wasn't on the circuit. You see what I'm saying? We don't know how good she was because based on all this other shit that you bought after Bolero that you thought was better than her, got smashed. And then you want to get mad at me for telling the truth.
Because them brothers was beating his ass.
He stopped talking to you, did he?
Yeah, man, he got mad. He took it on the chin. But I wasn't lying on him.
What was May out for?
Mayday. May was off of Victor bred May. She was a litter mate to, yeah, she was a litter mate to, I think, Noriega. I think, yeah, her and Noriega were litter mates. If I'm correct, Champion Noriega and Mamie were litter mates.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Either it was Grand Champion, I know it wasn't Grand Champion Hunch.
You said champion who?
Huh?
I had got static in that. You said champion who?
Oh, Champion Noriega, the one that lost to Ajax.
You still leaning to the mic,
And he lost game. And guess what? He lost game in terrible shape, yet he still killed Ajax.
Ajax was bad though, right?
Ajax was a bad boy. And guess what? The match didn't go for 40 minutes, y'all.
They was gunning.
Okay? And Noriega was in terrible shape. That's what Havana Chico get for selling a dog. If I pay $25,000 for a dog, $30,000 for a dog, and it's a full-time winner, and you try to stipulate to me, I'm gonna sell you this dog, but I want to do the dog for his grand championship. Yeah, I didn't pay 30 G's for the dog. Maybe I want to do the dog for his championship. What you gonna do? You gonna give me my money back? No, He ain't gonna get that money back. The boy changed his mind and wanted to do it himself. The only dog he had was Noriega, and he tried to put Noriega in shape himself. They didn't know nothing about the dog game. And Chico told him, I hope you lose. And he did lose. He was in the worst shape. Pit Dog was there. Pit Dog was there at the match. PG Pit Dog. To be in the chat room, the one that had Jigger. They was on the same card that night.
The one that had Jigger, the boy was shit.
What was Jigger? Jigger had some. Was he a boils? I don't think he had boils in him. We did a show with that. We did a show with that. It was Wacko and Kunta. Yeah, that night, there was a lot of great dogs that went that night. You remember? Virgil went that night. I think he went in the Nino. So there was some great matches going on back then, fellas. Man, y'all, I'm gonna tell you the one who used to be the man, Ricky Jones. If anybody had the privilege to whooping Ricky Jones, that's one thing that he gave a lot of black guys the opportunity to do. And I would say
they said he had all that funny money. I guess he would be like, hey, come on.
Look, man, look. You better bring the black marker fucking around with him. You better bring a black marker.
Damn, man.
Because we had a 3-night card. He fought from Friday to Sunday. And Monday morning, they was dropping people out the helicopter at his house. They wanted to hit him that weekend, but there was so many of us there was so many people there, they didn't want to do it. But yeah, Ricky Jones
he probably was calling all bets. I'm calling everything.
Man, look, they found so much funny money. I mean, look, not only was he had funny money, he had a lot of dope.
Right.
And a lot of guys came up off of Ricky Jones, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what y'all supposed to do. They came up off of it.
But the thing about Ricky Jones, man, when you go to court, man, and you tell them people, man, that ain't got nothing to do with your case. That's the sad part. When you start telling on people that ain't got nothing to do with you.
That's like a curve you start.
That is a real curve. That is a sour ass curve. Man, Ricky told on everybody.
I don't get that shit, bro.
Me neither.
I really don't get that shit, bro. Hey, bro, when I go to court, I be having fun. And I just, man, it just, I get off on it. I get off on it, bro, because it don't do nothing. It don't do nothing to me, but it don't do nothing but expose how fake and how corrupt the system is. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I feel too. They doing that shit right now, fake. Tom Garner on TV was doing things back in the day. Whatever they called on TV saying, then they had him running the house and some shit he was saying. I was listening to somebody talk about him, man. They say all them guys be telling, man. All them guys was telling.
Shit,
They try to eat, and then they come back and eat though. You eat on both sides of the shit. That shit crazy.
Hey, Tom told me on Mike. Who did they told on Mike? He said they always telling. He said Fat Bill all on was telling.
See, they tell out of ignorance though. You know what I mean? Because I mean, when I say I don't get it, I don't, I understand. You know what I mean? It's the system. You feel me? It's the system, and they think they did something wrong. But when they look at it, they ain't did nothing wrong because you ain't committing no crime. If you look at the definition of the word crime is when you harm or injure another party. When you harm or injure another man or another woman.
Or the property. Don't forget property. Property is the other piece of that. Because you can commit a crime by busting out somebody's window. You can commit a crime by taking a bat to somebody's front door, kicking somebody's door open. You can commit a crime by going into the store, snatching out a candy bar off the rack. Those, it's persons and property. You know?
The snitches get rich and the real niggas be broke. That's crazy, man. Ain't nobody gonna look out for the real niggas.
I ain't never seen a rich snitch. You ever seen a rich snitch money?
I want to talk about who feed the transgenders. Who got what's the shit y'all got upstate though? The basement. Who got transgenders in their basement, in their crates, on their chains, in their kennels, on their yard? And
wow, what you mean by that? Talk to me. What you say?
What do you mean by transgenders?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you got, but let's talk about what are you feeding them. So what are you feeding?
Twin them know what I'm talking about. You just late.
The transgenders is just throwing. What is that? The dogs that ain't got no background. Dogs that ain't got no background. They just thrown together and they want to be something, but they ain't.
Yeah, not near.
Yeah. And there's a lot of guys out there breeding their dogs like that. That's what that's what they call those transgenders. You know, you got a real dog being bred to some bullshit.
Okay. Well, that shit been happening forever.
And them motherfuckers is biting down old men in the motherfucking road and all that shit. And we in the blanket.
Yeah. Them the ones he talking about.
Them the ones he talking about.
If there was real hounds, you don't even get to see a real hound unless you lucky enough to be up 3 in the morning or some shit to see a bitch working their shit. They don't come out unless they get shaped up. You don't get to see them.
That's right.
Them people got their hounds secure, like with 2 chains, 3 clamps, 2 collars. Like it's extremely secure. Them ain't running around.
Shout out to the boys up in New York. Shout out to the boys up in New York in the Baltimore area. Them boys, they got basements. Them boys they got manufactured kennels. They sitting up there with crates and shit like that all up in their basements. I'm talking about 20, 30 dogs, y'all, in crates. Not a damn dog outside. You hear me, man? I done seen some shit. Look, in New York, they used to throw dogs off the building when they quit. Yeah, they was doing some old iced tea shit back then. That shit quit.
It's not legal in Florida for you to match dogs with Florida dogs, but it's legal for you to match your hound against hounds that's not from Florida, because we got to feed our alligators.
Look here, Florida is one of them. Was one of those states, man, that we used to come and get our dogs from to go up north. A lot of our dogs came from Florida. A lot of the Boyles dogs came from Florida that we was taking up north.
And raping shit with.
Yes, we was kicking ass. Florida, where Queen of Heart came from, Florida.
Y'all ready to start up? Y'all ready to start up? Florida.
That's right. I'm just keeping it real. You know, Florida always been the hot spot, y'all. Yeah, Florida is the hot spot. With the
Stop
things that
playing, man. Stop playing, man.
I gotta give respect where it's due. I'm an Akron, Ohio, but I live in Florida. But I'm gonna tell you, man, Florida is the hot spot. I'm gonna tell you something. Shout out to them Louisiana boys. Them boys out there in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. Them boys is the boys. Them is them hot boys. They was been them hot boys. Them boys been around for years. You know what I'm saying? They are. That's Cajun country.
I believe it, man. I believe it, man. I believe it.
You and your boys be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's shout out to them because they just like Florida too. No, those are great kennels. Always have been. You know? I mean, shoot. Hardcore came out of Virginia, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I think his kennel partner was down there in Carolina or something, Ben. But
Texas was hell on wheels too.
man, don't believe that shit, bro. I'll tell you what, my boy Thunder Kennels was down there in Texas. My boy the Wall Boys was down there in Texas. So I'm gonna give them a little bit of credit.
What new?
Because remember we
Hey, Mike.
What's up?
Hey, who's that guy who's talking about them Trinity dogs?
Huh?
Who's that guy who's talking about Trinity dogs?
Joe?
I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, man.
You know that guy? He was just on a minute ago. I've been trying to figure out because it sounds just like my wife's cousin.
Your wife cousin?
Can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Who's the guy who's talking about them tranny dogs and stuff?
Shit, I heard him say earlier he wasn't saying his name, though.
Yeah, we don't know each other. You sound like you from way somewhere else.
Oh no, I think I know you, but I can't put my finger on it.
Oh. Y'all trying to match up voices and shit now.
I hope you don't put your finger on it.
Oh yeah, hey, how about this? You know somebody named Lexus?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, you ever been to Minnesota?
Hell, see that's what I say. Hell no, I'm out of South Florida.
Yeah, okay, alright. Because your voice sounds really, really close.
Yeah, I was starting to sweat under the arms. I'm glad you got me mixed up with somebody.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, well, what?
Stuff on that stuff, though.
Yeah, I seen you in the comment thing. I said, I hope this motherfucker ain't pegged me. I'm in
No, man, it's just
right
that
now.
voice, though. Not many people got that voice. I'm like, man, you sound just like my wife's cousin.
Yeah, I gotta hunt that motherfucker down, get rid of him.
No, I just need to know, because I'm like, man, I gotta learn something.
See, I told you, you never know who's listening to these damn shows. You know what I'm saying, yo?
Yeah, that's why I say, if they don't know my voice, they ain't gonna know shit. But my voice, motherfuckers gonna know who the fuck I am. Oh, man, Blase Squaw on the motherfucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcus, man, it's about 5 of them.
People calling me.
Marcus, how many people on the phone?
Hey, Marcus.
I thought you don't do social media. Fuck you doing on YouTube?
It's 5 people. It's 5 people on that one phone. We got 5 people on that one.
I can't even keep up, because everyone's on top of each other.
I'm telling you, Mike got everybody on the phone tonight. He just opened the lines. He just let everybody in.
Nah.
Hey, man, this was.
I can't complain on that.
Y'all know y'all need to be shaming yourself. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1:17.
Everybody put a thumbs up.
Everybody in the house. We got what, 78 people left in here?
No. I want the people in the comments to put a thumbs up if they got a basement or yard with transgenders in it.
Put a thumbs up.
You trying to make them?
Hey, bro.
You trying to get them to admit to a crime?
Yeah, it is a crime. Motherfucker walk around with your chest out. Kick that shit off the bridge.
Look at it. Hey, hey.
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna get back on the show because I'm listening now.
Okay,
Yeah.
and look, we got 63 people in the room, but we got down to 800 people that have been watching this show tonight, y'all.
Big Twin, I'm ready to go ahead and check into my night shift, man, or whatever it is, morning time.
Hey, fellas, I mean, we didn't.
Check out.
We get ready to check out, man, cause
Hey, man, I want y'all to do me a favor when y'all get out there, man. Don't forget to get them thumbs up, cause I'm finna do my little thing. I appreciate all you fellas for dropping in, hanging out. You know how it is when we start talking dogs. We could be here all night.
all night. We're gonna have to do this more often. Open them phone lines because see, we got people wanting to come in, and it becomes a very interesting night. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I enjoyed the night talking, man. And guess what, y'all? Ain't nothing wrong with being real.
Salute to the chat, salute to the twins. You know how it go. Let's get it.
Let's get it, y'all. That man, I appreciate y'all, fellas. That's why we what we do.
Hey, twin, where that cash app here, fam? Let me goddamn shoot y'all something.
Oh, hey, it's right there on the bottom of the screen, right there. It's going across there. This all it is Cash App. It's going hard reloaded.
Oh, so Viking say he feed the transgenders. He put a rainbow on it. Yeah, all right, I get it. My bad. She just said it ain't nothing wrong with being real. That's what's up.
Ain't nothing wrong with being real. Yeah, as long as you're real. Don't come with the fake shit because we can smell it a mile away. You know? Well, I enjoyed y'all guys. I really did enjoy tonight. I'm pretty sure everybody else did. The numbers is going to be running high because there was a lot of interesting shit going on the show
Hey, fellas,
tonight.
don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button before you leave if you haven't already done so. Hey, look, we're going to go ahead and get this bad boys. We're at that point in time in the show, fellas. I know ain't too many of y'all left, but for the ones that's left, I need y'all to do me a favor and show your love tonight for this Hot Mic Friday by giving me some goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, give me some damn roses.
Just throw them roses out there, y'all.
Roses.
Fling them out there.
We need
Them damn roses.
Yes, sir.
And then, by the way, just put your finger on that Shark Tank and just tap it a couple times. Show them how strong we is up in this big heart. Thank you guys for calling in. All the callers, all the people that called in. Thank you, guys. Thank
Appreciate
you.
the love, Mr. Larry Willis coming through with a 5-piece, showing the love with the salute to the twins. Appreciate that, fam. Who in
Win
M1.
M1.
Georgia.
Georgia. That's right. Where my man at? My man. I got the holler.
So for real.
So for real? Yeah.
My man, so for real, showing the love.
And don't forget my boy Gas and Go. What's up, baby? You know what's up, man. I need you back here with me, man. I need my brother's keeper in the house. I need my brother's
Y'all
keeper
keep
in
giving
the
us them
house.
thumbs and the roses as we get ready to check out here. Appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's right,
Don't
fellas.
forget to hit them like buttons. I got 700, 800 views out here and I ain't got 100 likes yet.
What?
Hit that damn like button.
Damn. Man, that 800 views and you ain't got 100 likes, Mike.
No, man.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what it be, man. It be them
They
gangsters,
gonna miss
man. It's them gangsters.
Shit, they gonna miss something, man.
They don't want to leave the channel. Somebody might say something and miss something. But them lights go when they go back through and start listening again. That's the only time they hit the lights. They always start creeping up. They never get up to the amount of people in the show though. You know, sometimes you just gotta treat this house a little different than you treat everybody else's house. Why? Because this is like you call it continental. You know what I'm saying? This is some of that John Wick shit. This is the continental. You know what I'm saying? All the killers hang out here.
All killers hang out here. And guess what? We do run excommunicado like a man.
Yeah, we will do excommunicados. We will know.
Pass it on. Let them know.
Yeah, strong, fellas.
Keep it strong. Hey, look, man, I want to tell everybody, you know, the sound tonight, conversation, actually, we didn't really get off topic. It actually stayed on topic because it's just good that, you know, fellas come in and do what we be expecting everybody to do, and that's be real.
Yeah.
can't knock people for what life hands you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta deal with the hand you dealt with. And me, personally,
I love y'all up.
I mean, I'm to be honest, man. I'm straight hood. I'm thug life all day. I mean, it's a balance in that. You gotta be able to do it. But man, look, it is what it is. The good thing about it is, at least when you're being real about it, it ain't hard to talk about.
That's right. You ain't gotta lie
You
about
ain't
it.
gotta lie about nothing. You can tell it the
keep
way
it
it
real
is.
in 'em.
You keep it, as long as you're keeping it real, hey, what can you say?
I feel that. I feel
I feel
all that.
all that.
Shout out to them
big
brothers,
shout out
man.
to them
Shout
brothers who
for real.
shared the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because again, this ain't no beauty contest. But it's a real life podcast. We all bulldogging, because that's why you're here. You know? And again, maybe sometimes this game ain't meant for everybody. For the ones who trying to be something that they not. You know,
And you want to get
it's
caught
not
doing it.
You know, it's just not gonna happen because you know there's a Shark Tank over there and they looking for chump. You know, so I try to make sure that everybody keep it respectful, but in the same token, I look for everybody to keep it real. And as long as you keeping it real around here, you gonna get the respect. You know where respect is due. Because you don't, nobody's in a position to knock anybody about anything they did in life because you ain't never lived that day life and you ain't never been in the situation they been in. And until you live that type of life, you might not understand. And being that you don't understand, maybe that's why you should just sit back and just listen, enjoy it, and enjoy it because again, some of us might be a little bit fortunate than others where you didn't have to live that type of life. The man made it clear that hell, some of the guys that he grew up with, they didn't grow up with mothers and fathers in the same house.
Coming in that New Jack time, a lot of them smoking crack.
Right.
You know,
There was a
I
whole
come
lot
out of
of
the city and you hear what LeBron be saying about his coming up. The streets raised him.
you know, but you can't don't it's not I'm not a fan of talking about how people had to live their life. Hell, I had a damn partner that ran around and robbed folks.
Yes, he did.
Come in and be sweating and carrying on. Cause he gotta go eat. You know what I mean? Eat, he got a mask in hand and the bullet in the pot down in the damn pan.
He stopped you, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Go eat, bro.
Go eat, man. I just, you know, how can I stop somebody who just, that's their life? And he was from a third world country. You know, but who am I to knock him? All I could do was try to, and believe it or not, fella, that same guy I'm sitting here talking about, I call a trait. I try to actually change him from being what he was. He was actually in my wedding. I show you my wedding pictures. You know, to show you, there's nothing but thugs. But them same thugs, believe it or not, they turned out to be some great friends, loyal, real friends. You know, became part of my family. I'm always gonna love and respect that. You know, so I'm not the one to knock people for how they live.
I love the way you live.
You live
how we live. That's how you do it,
That's how
baby.
you do it. You
You
know?
being able to make it this far to talk about it, that's because you feel about it. Ain't
Right.
nothing wrong with that.
You know, but again, like I say, some people you just gotta know your business and take care of your business. Cause you can't control what everybody do in life. Just make sure they don't do it to you. So that's just being real about it. You take care of your business. You know that's what's out there in life. That's what, you know, this dog game ain't nothing no different. It's always been like that. Probably will always be like that. But that don't mean that everybody can play the game. And maybe this game ain't meant for everybody. For the ones who want to play it and they play it the wrong way, you're playing it at your own risk. For those who don't know how to play and you're getting burnt, then you need to tighten up on your game. I've said this plenty of times. So don't hate.
Special shout out to you too, Pelican Bay. Boy, I never stop loving you, man. Alright? I accept the apology and you ain't never had to apologize, friend. You ain't never had no beef with us. I can understand you protecting brother. We never had a problem with you, man. You need to go back to all them videos and find one thing I said bad about you prior to you getting in my shit. Okay? So, just know it, man. You ain't have to apologize to me, man. I love you anyway, bro. Alright?
Never stop doing that,
Never
bro.
stop doing that, bro. We don't hate. We relate. We don't hate.
It is what it is, but the fact that you did it,
You did it, man. We appreciate that,
I
son.
can't do nothing but show you some appreciation for doing it, fam. Because you really didn't have to do that. Still wasn't gonna be no harm.
There wasn't gonna be no harm.
And that you did,
You baby boy.
appreciate that. For everybody else out there watching the show, again, there's ways you have to do things in life. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be an example, being an old. I mean, when I say old, I mean really, I hate to even say that because life ain't good for us all these years. To even sit up and be pushing up on 63, on 65 with hourglasses and wearing tickers and shit. You gotta respect the fact that maybe you are really getting old. But, age ain't never stopped me from being who I was. I'll still get out there and scratch. Maybe if I am an old bulldog because I'm game, don't mean that I ain't gonna do what I gotta do and what I know I can do. I might be just as lucky as some of the other OGs out here. Because we always gonna protect ourselves. We always gonna protect what we believe in. We're gonna stand on what we believe in. And we're gonna do it until the day we die. So you gotta come right. Outside of that, still our life, we're gonna live our life, but our life right now consists of giving back to the game. And you know what that means? As long as we giving back to the game, I'm gonna write a book. We're gonna always keep it on the real side, and keeping it real. No, we're gonna really do this book, man. We're gonna play around, man. Shit out there with nothing, man. You don't put on no damn pedigree. You put out a fucking book. But then guess what, fellas? The motto of the story tonight is be real, understand the game. This ain't meant for everybody, and if you ain't ready to be in it, it's okay to get out of it or sit back. But over here in this room right here, this podcast, this is for the bulldogs. This is for the real. This is where it's going down. And you better understand it. Our motto, and we stand on it. Always. We always strive to win. Hey man, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit them like button. Don't look here, man.
Don't need that courtesy.
Look. I'm looking to be saying, love out here. You know what I mean? Y'all know what? Y'all have a good weekend. I mean, the dog of the day is gonna be to everybody who called in today.
Everybody that called in, they the
They're my
dog
dog
of
of
the
the
day.
day. Because we had some good stories, man.
Good show.
Good show. I don't know what about this show tonight made people call in.
Well,
But whatever it was,
we need a whole lot more of that. I love that shit.
because again, it's just good to have that kind of bulldog relationship going on, man. Because you know what? This game is just a part of life. And what's a better place to talk about bulldogs in life? But here, going hard, Kennels Reload. But we keeping it real, we always scratch. Appreciate the love, y'all.
I don't know who that is on the phone, baby boy, but that's what you call riding all the way to the house. My man, who's that on the line? Who's that still on the bus?
Oh man, you already know, man.
Okay. Okay.
What up, Georgia? Georgia, man.
Georgia, thank you, man. Today, brother, you drove the bus like a motherfucker, okay? That's the way you do that, bro. That's the way you do that. And so are you, bro. And we enjoyed the show.
So are you, man. I wanted to say
Baby boy, you know what the doctor told me? When I tried to tell him that, you know what he told me? He said, Mr. Baby, whatever you feel, whatever you think, it's alright with me. I can only tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to tell me nothing's going to get my hopes all high, and I'm not going to sit back and worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever happened, let it be. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do what I do now. I'm not going to worry about that shit. My diet, you don't understand. I take like 14 pills a day, and I'm strict on the diet. I got my eyes fixed. I'm not getting no shit put in my chest. I'm going to live like a bulldog that I came in here as, you know what I'm saying? And let it, whatever happen, happen. I'm just letting you keep it up with you guys because my brother put this show together because there is an hourglass. And that hourglass, that sand is running out. You know, I can sit up here on this show and kick it all the way to the day I die. Guess what? You'll never know that day's coming. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all keep me alive. Y'all keep me alive. I don't need to change my diet. All I need is y'all. You understand what I'm saying? It sure has. You know, just let the doctor tell it my condition got worse, but look, do I look any different? No. You know, it's gonna stay that way. You know what I mean? I got you guys. You know, that's the diet I need. I need you guys to do what I love. And that's all I want to do is do what I love.
Come on, man. At some point, everybody gonna get to this point in life. Remember, you don't have no control over what hand you dealt with. The thing is, once you know your hand and you're looking at your hand, it's up to you to know how you're gonna play your hand on the way out. Right. Sometimes maybe things ain't changing. Y'all see this thing right here? Y'all see that? That's what supposed to keep me alive. And it goes all the way around. Y'all see it. It comes all the way up all up in here, all the way over to my heart. Now imagine having to take your shirt off and look at that shit every day. Come on now. My brother he don't even want to have his put in because he don't like the way mine looks. Imagine that. He don't like the way it looks on me. Man, I ain't putting that shit in me. He don't care, so. You know what I'm saying? You know, so y'all gotta understand, man, this is like, this is just part of life, man. And we just deal with it. Yeah, our time will come. You know, guess what? We got this. It's on, baby. That word. You still using nigga word, man. Come on now. I know we hood, but remember they don't like that. So I let it go on so long, but at some point when it gets too much, I gotta stop it, man. But go ahead, man. See, in my medical profession, one thing they don't do with me, you know what they don't do to me? They don't lie to me. You know why they can't lie to me? Because it's my body. You know what I'm saying? They didn't make me sick. The hospital did not make me sick. You know? Why am I going to the hospital? Because I'm sick and I went to the hospital to find out why I'm feeling like this. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that. It's like when we go to court. When we go to court, we are subjecting ourselves to the mercy of the very people that we know that's corrupt. Same thing when we go to the hospital. We're not. What are we looking for? Are we really looking for justice? Are we really looking for medical attention?
based on everything is corrupt. The doctors really don't know. They really don't know. The doctors really don't know. They don't act like they know. You know, at least they being honest with me. They don't know. If they could stop me from dying, they would be glad to stop me from dying. But, you know, I got a psychiatrist who tell me the same thing. Listen, baby, you take these pills and then maybe you can get some sleep and some rest. But, you know, we really don't know because they really don't know. You know, don't make them corrupt. It just make them, you know, be honest with me. Don't try to teach me, try to treat me like because you went to some big ass school and did all this shit in medical, you smarter than me. You know, one thing you ain't smarter than me about, and that's me, my body. You know what I'm saying? And all I have to do is continue listening to you and believe in what you're telling me. That's all we can do. But like they said, Mr. Davis, we did not make you sick. We did not make you sick, Mr. Davis. We did not do that to your heart.
You know, that's how you just gotta run. That's just life, man. You got to take that shit, man. And like you was talking about the legal system. I don't know how old you are.
The legal system ain't never.
It ain't never. I mean, come on now. I mean, I've been on this world, what, almost going on 63 years, bro. And it's been the same as long as I've been around. It probably was the same way when my parents been around and my grandparents. So
you pissed that judge off your ass on the jail for a long time.
My thing is, stay out of it as much as you can and just live life.
Yeah, stay out of the system.
Control the things that you can control in your own part of the world so you don't have to be involved in that other part of the world. You know? Because again, you got more control over your life before, you know, you find yourself over there letting somebody else control your life. You know, and how do you do that? By keeping what you do, the part that you can control, be responsible for it.
Yeah.
As long as you're responsible for that part of your life, you shouldn't have to worry about getting caught up in their life.
And if you fuck up in that,
and you wind up over there, you handle it, you know, you take care of your business.
I went to prison. I went to prison for that dog shit. Even though that I got found out good, they still sent me to prison. I was on the TV. You think they was gonna really let me walk out of there? For real?
I mean, really?
They wasn't gonna let me just walk away like that, fellas. You know what I'm saying? I got more time than most guys get, you know what I'm saying, for selling drugs. You know that first offense? Yeah. I got more time. I got 30 months in prison on some charges that's literally having steroids. Steroids. That's the only thing that they really convict me of. You know, the dog fighting charge wasn't even a dog fighting charge. It was a dog baiting charge.
Something you see at all the dog shows.
All the dog shows. You know how everybody's holding their dog out there, stretching them out? Right. Well, they found me guilty of that. You gonna tell me you gave me 30 months for that, or did you give me 30 months for the steroids? Or did you give me 30 months because of the fact I was in front of a TV screen and a jury found me not guilty of all them crazy charges and y'all talking about cooking felony like Michael Vick? You know, but that's their system. You don't want to live that life, stay out their system. You ain't gonna never win. Best thing to do is stay out of the system. Stay away from the system.
They're doing all the right things.
All the right
They're
things.
by the disclaimer.
Yeah, live by the disclaimer. Do not get caught up messing with these dogs right now. You know, if you ain't gonna do it the right way and stay in the basement, you know what I'm saying? Then that's where you need to be, because that's the safest place to be. Then
Get out of it.
Then get out of it, because all this other internet shit, this is not the game. What we doing here is entertainment.
For entertainment purposes only.
Okay? And we live by the disclaimer. So, you know, that's my message to all my dog men in this room. You know what I'm saying? Let's enjoy it while we got it. You know what I mean? Because we're never going to give you destination of our... We got more tunnels than Hamas in the basement. You hear me? We got more tunnels in the basement than Hamas. Okay? So let's keep it that way. Just keep it that way. Alright? Love you guys.
Hey, y'all don't forget the merchandise. You know, we wearing our Going Hard, you know, Champion the Brat hats tonight, representing the Kennel. Yeah.
Thanks to my boy.
Thanks to my boy. Hooking us up. You know, and y'all, look, Going Hard, Kennels, Reload.
violate.com is where you can find it at. Don't forget, big shout out to my man, Mr. Larry Willis. You know, coming through with the 5-piece. I know I missed somebody else who was out there. Hey, but appreciate any and everybody who donate to the chat and the dang cash out. Again, it's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you just give. Regardless of what it is, we're always going to appreciate it. Thanks for being around. Thanks for hanging out. To my man, Georgia Marcus. You the man. You the man. Appreciate you calling in, man. And, you know, I look forward to hearing from you again, fam.
Hey, Marcus, you was a special guest on the show tonight, man. You know that? You rode all the way out tonight, bro.
Yo, I love you guys, man.
Man, we love you too, bro.
Hey, Marcus. Marcus, remember the first time I answered the phone, I talked to you and you was like, is this really twin? You remember when you asked me that?
I don't even know what to say. I got you on the phone.
I really got you on the phone.
I don't know what to say.
I'm like, yeah, Marcus, what's up, man? Yeah,
We still people, bro.
we real people, man. And you know what? I think about that because I'd be like, you know what? Marcus, if there's anything I could ever do, I would never lead you wrong. You know, feel me, man? Because you have that much respect for me. I'm gonna show you, man, that I would never lead you wrong. And as you see, I give you a platform to talk on too, man, because I know you're going to be real, and guess what? Regardless of what anybody say, I love you for that, all right, fam?
You can always come on this show.
You can always come on here, man, and say what you got to say.
And hang out with it.
You a bulldog, bruh.
You a bulldog. You can hang out with me. You understand? We live that life too, bro.
Yeah, we about that life, man. We know what you talk about, fam. You got to be about it to know about it, right? Day, baby, every day. Hey, y'all, take it out and enjoy your weekend. We out.
Take care, big bro.
Fellas. That's the win, dude. That's my favorite one, baby. That's the favorite one. That's the win. Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the win. Yes, sir. That bulldog. That bulldog. There you go. Nice job, man. Stand up to be up. See y'all Tuesday. Talk to Tuesday. Till then, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. guess what? We'll be back this Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday. Till then, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. Don't forget to hit that like button. For all my new viewers, don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. I know how this works. Cash out button across the bottom on the ticket right there in case you want to donate something to the channel. Hey, look, don't matter if it's $1, not $99, even 99 cents. Again, it's not the amount. It's all about the fact that you do. It's always going to be believe that. Pretty good poll tonight. Strange. I'm still trying to figure out how do you teach dogs to bite hard. You teach a dog how to bite hard. Dog to bite hard, they want to bite hard. All we do is teach them how to bite. Whole mouth, not just some of your mouth. You want all that shit in your mouth. Get a little bit excited, make them want to bite hard. I guess it's all in the process. All what you believe. Pretty close poll, but again, it's not a right or wrong answer. It's just an opinion. Yeah. Don't become fat until you can prove it. So I'm just leave it like that. You know? But for everybody who joined us and for all the people, my boys that called in and shared the information, for everybody out there in the chat, and all my boys out there on the back street, all the family of the American Pitbull Terriers and the Born Heart King family, want you to know, love you, see you Tuesday, like I always do. I'll rock out with you before I hit you with my piece because it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Damn parking lights been flashing for the last hour. But you know, I try to even let it go for that hour, but guess what? This time I cut this off. Hold on. See y'all Tuesday. Till then, stay safe. I'm out. Peace. Deuces.